Hello. What's up, Big Mike? I just left Kerr Lake. Not much going on over there, so I figured I had some bait. I'd come over here and fish with Tom at the dock. So, Rhonda, I'm hoping I can stay live from the truck like I did last time. Y'all hear me all right? Is this stuff coming through my... It's coming through the phone. It ain't coming through the truck. All right. 60 skipjack. Yeah, probably a good thing we don't have skipjack. Our fish prefer brim. Mm. I'll read y'all's messages when I get right here to Tom's. I don't want to get one. I won't be happy. What's up, Kim Molina? Last time I was here, I caught a 26.71, so maybe we'll get something to bite between now and the rain starts. All right, I'll be here for a while. Run in here and make sure Michelle hadn't hit Tom over the head with a hammer. I'll be right back. Oh, Tom's still alive. No, Big Mike, I ain't coming down for that. I don't know when I've got to have knee surgery. I'm just waiting on them to call me any day to schedule it, and then I got to have that done. So if nothing else, it might be next year before I get to come do that. That's why I ain't going to CatCon this year with Tom. I hope I keep my life. Are we good right now, right there? We good right there. I'm happy with that. I'm so happy with that. Can you still hear me all right, Big Mike? We get a fish, I'll just bring it up here to the camera today. There ain't gonna be no sitting out on the dock. It's too cold. No, I don't need no rods to fish. Don't need none of them. Got plenty of rods, Jeremy. Well, y'all can hear me. I'm gonna put two rods out, then I'm gonna eat. Oh man. Yeah, you ain't gonna be able to see the rods that great, but we get a fish, I'll turn my headlights on and bring it up here to the front of the truck, let y'all see it. What's up, Austin? Anybody else that I missed? That's right, break out the Mad Cats. Big Mike, you got you a shirt or a hat yet? Hey, babe, love you. I didn't answer my question, Big Mike. You got you a shirt or a hat yet? It's hard to beat that $500 for first place and two Mad Cats rides for second place, and you can't beat that with a stick, man. Yes, I did, and I'm fixing to eat it right now. It's a good deal, Mike. You never know with you, as many big fish as you catch. One of my buddies has already won $1,500. What's up, Dale? I don't get no notifications when you go live, Big Mike. I'm going to have to check on that. You know, if you go live, I'm usually in there. What's up, Fishing Freedom? I'm gonna fell out of the Chucky. What's up, Chucky? I done fell out of the Big Mike's frequent caller list. You used to call and tell me when you're gonna go live. Now I don't even know. All right, Big Mike. Yeah, see, I don't know. I used to get notifications when Mike went live. Well, I will fish here till the rain starts. I don't think the rain's supposed to start till midnight or later, according to Tom. Yeah, I've heard that before, Big Mike. I ain't gonna comment on that. Yeah, usually what y'all get, we'll get later. According to Tom, it's supposed to start raining tonight all the way through either Monday or Tuesday, he said. What's up, Brian B? It's as close as y'all get to the ride tonight. I'm sorry. I don't want to get sick. I got to have knee surgery some point in time, whenever they call. But if me and Tom catch a fish, I'll bring it up here to the truck to show you. Sorry, I didn't bring that 26 up here the other day and show everybody. I hate it. I went over to Kerr Lake and fished over there with Josh and two of his buddies from church. Two of his buddies caught three. Josh and me didn't even get a bite. So they give me some brim, and plus I've got some large minnows in here. I mean, super large. I had some shad last week, and these minnows was bigger than the shad. Plus, I got to give Tom some stickers before I leave to take with him to CatCon to give out to people, whoever wants them. I don't know if y'all can see better with the headlights on or not. Y'all can't, can you? Y'all can just see the dock. I can't really see nothing anyway. Well, if you want some stickers, Big Mike, got to get with Tom at CatCon. He'll have some of my stickers. If you want one. If you don't, that's fine too. What's up, Gene? I ain't seen Gene in a while. Appreciate you coming in, Gene. What's up, Mark? Catfish Crappy. I will send the link out if anybody wants the link. It's up to y'all. Don't matter to me. I get a bite, I'll turn my truck lights on. At least you can see us go out there messing with the fish. What's up, Brandon? Oh, you all right, Mark? Me and Tom's basically just gonna sit and watch the rods and talk to y'all. It's 47 degrees right here right now, and the water out there looks pretty calm, like there ain't even no wind blowing. I gotta take my vest. What's up, Laurie? Mr. Rogers? Like I do see Mr. Owens coming down the hill. There goes the muskrat up underneath the dock. A bark, fins and foul.
Yo,
Go.
you live?
Hmm?
You live?
Mm-hmm.
Hello, everybody.
There's Tom.
How was your sandwich?
Oh, pretty good. I can only eat half of it.
Huh.
I got a brim head cut on my top of my Tupperware coat back there.
Okay, cool.
I got a light back there and a knife.
Awesome. I only brought down a couple of rods. But with me going to the dumpster all the time, and in the butt, pulling them in and out all the time, so I just left them out. I see the water's moving slowly.
I didn't call it.
I can see that stuff slowly going.
Well, if that's the wind or what.
Yeah. I think it looks pretty flat. I don't know. I can call and find out.
All right, them guys that was down there at Oakley said they've been there since 7 o'clock this morning. They've caught fish all day. Tom's going for the big one, the big brim here. You know, they ain't gonna tell me no numbers, Art. He showed me one over 60 pounds that he caught from that spot last year on his phone. What's up, squirrel? I've been watching some of Squirrel's videos, man. They're nice. Really helpful to boat people. Yeah, Josh knew him. They knew Josh.
You talking to me or?
No, it's on Art.
Oh.
Josh knows everybody, Art. Yeah, you got some nice videos, Squirrel. Keep it up, buddy. You're doing good. It would definitely help me out if I had a boat and watched them. Hold them back. What's up, Viking? Hopefully, this won't be an 8-hour live with just one fish, like my last one. We got that front coming through right now. They're bringing the rain. When we get the fish out there, I'll bring it up here and show y'all show it on the live. Me or Tom don't need to get sick. Me especially, because I got knee surgery coming up. I tried to get Mark to move down this way, Squirrel, so he could fish for crappie all year long, but he won't do it. I don't know why he's so stuck on being all the way up there and all the ice and the snow. Yeah. Mark, what are you trying to get me in trouble for? I don't want trouble with the wife. We just gonna chill here. Maybe something will come through, catch something. Who knows? You never can tell about the doc. What's up, Kevin? Waiting on Tom to get his other rod out. I think he's trying to win some giveaways on Serena's. I know there was a few big ones caught in the monster cats at Curry Lake today. I forgot what the winning weight was, but there was one. He almost had to have two people carrying that fish. I don't know what the bait was. I know everybody was clapping and stuff, so I know it's big when I seen him. There's Tom doing the dock walk. All right, we fishing. What's up, Michael Murillo? Michael Murillo, Kevin's in here.
What's going on, fellas?
Squirrel.
Squirrel, welcome. What size were the fish they caught?
I think the biggest one while I was over there at Rudd's with them it was probably about 10 pounds, 10, 11 pounds.
Yeah.
Probably some around 8 or 9.
Not a bad fish. Like I used to say in bass fishing, any fish in January or February are good fish.
I was telling them that somebody in the Monster Cat weigh-in over there that I was watching Justin Hughes' weigh-in.
Mm-hmm.
Somebody had a monster fish over there. I don't know what the weight was. I didn't get to see it.
Oh.
But they had to almost have 2 people carrying it.
Huh. Wow.
Everybody was clapping when they went over to weigh it. It was nice. I knew it.
Shoot, my shoulders, a 60-pounder needed 2 people to lift it. You didn't get any bites over there at all?
No. Not one.
Huh.
So if I get one here, it'll be one more than I've had all day.
Oh.
Josh didn't get no bites. He got maybe one tap while I was over there that I seen, but then that was it.
Huh. Did Art show up there?
No.
I heard him say on their live that he had to go get Ariana and then he might come back, but I don't know if he ever, whatever happened.
Polar bear?
Polar bear, what's going on?
How you doing, Polar bear? Doing all right?
You need me to leave so you can get a bite?
Yeah.
Go up to the house?
Yeah. What's up, Tiger?
What's going on, Rick?
They're doing giveaways tonight.
I'm giving away 6,500 right now. That's why I still have it on. Yes, the Sharina 1K giveaway. Part 1. There's 2 parts to it because they had so many gifts.
What are they gonna do? Another one another day?
Yeah.
What's up, Smurf?
Is that Eric?
Yep.
What's going on, Eric?
Nice brand.
The beaver or
Yeah.
whatever.
I see him out there. I don't know if they could see him or not. He come up underneath the dock as you was driving down there.
Yeah, I got to send Laurie a message too.
She's already in here.
Oh, she is? Hey, Laurie, I'm going to send you a message, tell you that we're live on Aaron's channel.
Looks like I got it back to the right spot it was in the other day.
Yeah, pretty much.
Or be sitting out there in the cold.
Yeah.
I brought her tablet with me. I'd have set my tripod out on and just talked to everybody from in here. I didn't bring the wife's tablet.
Remember to bring the phone, the fish to the phone this time.
Yeah, I remember that. Just I didn't do it last time. I think Tom's coming there, Eric. I'm not going to be able to come this year.
Spring stickers. Yeah, I'm still a little up in the air, but I'm leaning towards it. I think I have a room thing worked out, but Art said he needed to talk to me, so he said he was going to call me. Maybe he had something lined up. I don't know.
48 degrees here, Eric, Tiger.
And Laurie said it was already raining where she's at in South Carolina. That's where Rick's at. I don't know where.
I heard a goose.
Yep. Well, I'm awful happy that I got my walk in today, since it's going to be a washout tomorrow.
Oh,
I walked 6 days in a row now.
very nice.
Yep. The numbers are starting to come down. Scale ain't moving a whole lot, but it's a little bit surprising because I'm really cut back on the amount of food, let alone the quality of the food. I mean,
Well, at least you still got the stove hooked up where she can cook stuff.
yeah, that's what she did tonight. We got some brisket from the deli last night. We had some left over, so she was like, "Well, I can make it all these different things." I said, "Why don't you can you just heat up, make me some scrambled eggs and heat up that brisket, cut it up, and make me like a roll up in it, so that it's a 1-pan meal, and then I can get out the door." So it was delicious. Brisket and scrambled eggs.
But that is good. Brisket scrambled eggs sounds good on any day.
Yeah. So is Rhonda in here?
Rhonda is in here.
Hello, Rhonda.
It says it's 42 rain here in South Carolina across from river from Augusta, Georgia.
Huh.
Oh, Michelle said, and cheese.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
You left the item out, Tom.
Well, don't forget the salt and pepper and the half and half. If you want to be literal.
She knows how to use a saw and a hammer, Tom.
Well, if I could just stay on her right side, I'm all right. That's her bad choice. It'll be hard for her to get a skull crushing blow on the right hand.
Yeah.
Not too bad out here.
She said correct, Aaron. It's cold over yonder on that lake. I know that.
Yeah.
Wind died down right at dark. It just got real glassy across the water.
Yeah.
But it was still cold.
Yep. I think standing between the two cars with the engines running kind of warms it up a little bit.
All right, Art, back in here. I
Art, what's going on? What'd you do to your hair?
think that was just a hat he was wearing. Kind of looked like his daddy today from back in the old day pictures of the long hair.
Like he was like reliving his youth. He was going to a Green Day concert or something. A little bit of eyeliner, he would have been all set.
What, Kenneth?
What's going on, Kenneth?
He said it was his wig from Halloween.
It was what?
His wig from Halloween.
Oh. Well, you know Halloween's in October, right? You weenie. You Halloweeny.
Ha ha, Art. Yeah, they caught 3 over there at Rudd's, Art. I think the biggest one was about 10, 11 pounds, though. Other ones was probably about 8. That's a nice fish.
Robin won the reel.
Cheryl said you didn't even put your dinner plate in the sink.
I damn sure did. I didn't put it in the dishwasher. I put it in the sink.
That's what she said, the dishwasher.
You said the sink. You're gonna read it to
I
her.
had to read back.
Yeah. Don't hang me out to dry. The first rod looked like the tip moved a little bit. Not a whole lot, but it looked like it kind of went down. Which one's that? That's the Venom?
Yeah. Chucky says, Tom,
What's going on, Chucky? Welcome. Welcome to the dock. Yeah, the bites have been slow so far this year.
he's slow all the way around, looks like.
Yep.
One time they said they finished sixth place at Kettle's tournament, didn't even catch a fish.
Yeah. I told you that Billy was, or Austin was going to do good. He just barely lost.
Who beat him?
Bobcat
I figured he did.
by like 2 points. Billy did really well. And last I saw was like a half hour to go. He only had the 4 fish, so he must have had a ton of subs picked up. I was happy for him. He seems like a nice kid.
Who is that now?
Fishing Fever.
Hmm.
He fishes the James. He lives outside of Richmond. New channel.
Josh was gonna come over. He messaged me, said his back was killing him. He's going home.
I would have walked on it for him. Gladly. So, you know Robert at the deli? He was being his usual self yesterday, or 2 days ago when I was in there. I stopped in and got lunch. And somebody was asking him about their chicken salad. And he says, well, he says, it's funny you should ask. And, because he's always telling jokes and stories. He says, well, that's my grandmother's recipe. She's been making it that way. It's been that way for 60 years. And the people are like, oh, really? Yeah. And he says, and the secret is that she had arthritis really bad in her hands, so she couldn't use her hands. So she used her feet to mix it. And these people, so he says, so that's the way we do it here at the deli. And these people are looking at him like, "Are you?" He says, "Well, hey, don't be afraid." He says, "I get a pedicure at least twice a month." He's hysterical.
Art's laughing. Feet.
Don't tell Kenneth. I think something good's going to happen here. I just feel it.
If we get a fish, I call that something good, Tom.
That's right. Do you? I don't know what you've been watching or not watching or whatever, but do you know that John Parker has about 17 more fish than we do this year already?
I didn't know that.
But as he said, those 17 fish will weigh about 8 pounds total.
John Parker's out fishing the dock.
Yep.
I don't know. Well, one fish last week weighed more than all his put together.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. But at least he's catching something.
That's right. He might shock everybody this year.
Yeah. I think he's coming to Kerr the second week in April. I think the week after Chris and Telly and Freddie and Chad and them are coming. I don't think they're not going to be here too long. Or at least the only one I've heard from was Chad. He said they're going to leave their place Monday. Hope to get here Monday night, so they can fish Tuesday and Wednesday, and then Thursday they're heading to Wiley. So they're only going to be, whether it's here or occur, I don't know.
Chris and them too.
Well, they're coming, but I don't know what their timetable is. I don't know what their itinerary is. That's what Chad said, that was his plan.
Well, last year didn't all of them go to Wiley about the same time? That's the reason I was asking.
Yeah, because they had already planned to fish Patriot James before he called it off. And they had a good week down there. So yeah, but I don't know how long Chris and Kelly or Freddie or anybody are going to be in this area. So in this light, you can't tell the difference between the Uncle Lou's and Pinky.
Yeah, I know.
I'm like, those two rods, and I got one more in there that has an 8/0 hook on it. Everything else I had 10/0.
Got one with a smaller, I think 8 on it. And I think one on Pinky's got a big one on it. Tim says, "What happened to the disco light?"
That's actually an app on the phone.
You better be glad I couldn't find what I was going to do and look for. Me and Lisa looked and I couldn't find them nowhere.
What?
You remember you watched any of the old wrestling?
Yeah, some of it.
Like Fabulous Jimmy Garvin. He used to come back there in that sequin overalls. I was trying to find me some sequin overalls to come out on the top with. Oh, I'd have twinkled all down the dot.
Yeah, you'd have to wear them at night so the light would shine off them.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I used to watch it on Saturday morning with my dad. He used to like it back in the 70s. Chief J Strongbow and the old timers.
Yeah.
So it looks like Daryl will be here the second week of March.
Second week of March. They building the cabinets.
Yeah.
They gonna build them and paint them.
Yeah.
There might be some fish biting at the end of the dock by then.
It should start to pick up. It's the water. Somebody was saying though. Who was it yesterday? The water on the James is already up to 53 degrees. So we've got to be a little bit warmer than them, because we don't have a tide moving it continuously. So
If they pumping that cold water out of the bottom of Kerr, it's
maybe here, yeah. Here is colder than the other end of the lake. All of our late winter, early spring tournaments, everybody goes down the other end of the lake. Then as the summer rolls on, they go up this end because of all the cold water coming out of there.
Kenna said he's not going to CatCon now.
Who?
Kenna.
I don't know if his back still hurt them or.
It would be nice. It would be nice there, Big Mike. It's very well possible. And 92 might be 100 by now. Depends on how big of a fish he swallows.
Yeah.
Let's see. Freddie and Telly's PB come off the dock.
Well,
Mine,
they were here,
yours.
at the dock. Freddie's within sight of it, but Kelly's was on the other side of the railroad bridge. Russell, but close. Oh, there's been a ton of PBs here.
Arts. Numerous 40s and 50s.
Lisa Fishing Chick.
Yeah.
Laurie had her PB here, which she since broke.
All from a little, probably 45, 50-foot dock.
Yep, 7 feet wide.
Laurie says, indeed.
Mm-hmm.
She's been doing good.
Yeah.
Let's go show you time on the water.
Inky was just wobbling a little bit. He's out of my eyes going bad.
I thought yours just wobbled. Of course, it might be that critter going back and forth, too. I haven't seen him, though. But give me some big old bluegill.
Huh. Where'd they catch them?
I have no idea.
They didn't have them at catch them at roads.
No.
Yeah, our pass has expired, I think.
I got a new one. I think the time me and Lisa come up here with fishing over there. I just finally got my hot coffee, chocolate, or hot chocolate coffee.
I know that one.
There's Lee Evans. How you doing, sir?
Going on, Lee?
Do you know why ducks have tail feathers? Nope, I don't know why ducks have tail feathers, Lori. Why do ducks have tail feathers? 'That's an old one. I just thought about it. She took the cover of the tail quacks. 21 people in here watching the rods, watching the dock. I don't care if you catch a channel cat, Tom. Just catch a fish.
Yeah, right.
And we could call it a fishing stream. She said it still quacks me up. I wish they'd hear it call me about my knee surgery.
Yeah.
Kind of messes everything up. Can't do nothing. Can't go to CatCon. Can't make plans to go down there for the gathering. Can't do nothing without a phone call.
Right. Well, I tried. Wednesday, I went out and tried to catch us some bait. I was going to call you because Thursday was supposed to be nice, and it was. But I fished for 2 hours and couldn't even catch a bluegill. I went here and the pond. I used live bait and I used lures. Couldn't catch a crappie or anything. I did catch a largemouth bass. It was
So,
standard
Lance,
pond size bass, about 10 inches.
appreciate you coming in, Lance.
What's going on, Lance?
Why don't you open my back door and then the thing right that's attached to my seat? and see if that folder is not right there. Put a folder in there.
Envelope?
Yeah. Bring that up here. I'll give you some stickers. You'll have to do the hard part, cutting them apart. But I'll go ahead and do this before I forget about it again. I don't know if I see you before you go pick.
Well, it's 2 weeks. Coming back for 2 weeks?
Well, depends on knee surgery. 2 sheets. Well, this is all of them I got. So there's 3 sheets of my stickers. I can get the wife to order me some more. If people want some, if not, I don't know.
I'll
You
stick
just
them
leave
in,
them in
yeah,
there.
keep them in there so they don't get bent. I'll cover them.
I don't know.
Who do you owe them to? Chrissy and who?
Chrissy and Danny definitely said he wanted some. Big Mike probably wants some, but I just tell people if they want some to come and see you when they
Right,
see
the
you.
people that you already owe them to, I want to make sure.
Oh, well, Danny, I don't know none. He just wants. He's just somebody to be with his name on it.
I got a couple of
That's only 3 sheets I had.
stamps left, so maybe I'll just throw them in the mail, and then I'll that way I won't have to
All
worry
right, well,
about
just
running out.
keep one at your house for Kenneth. Kenneth said he wants one. I already got one of yours, Kenneth. I'll give you one of mine. It ain't no problem. I think you give Lisa some stickers when we was here. What's up, Mike Sampson? He says hello, LG.
What's going on, Sampy? Well, if we don't get a bite tonight, we can't blame the bait.
No, that brings me to the next thing. What do you want to do with the bait? Are you going to try to freeze it? Because them shiners is bigger than some of the shad that I got. And then brim was definitely worth not throwing back.
How many brim are there?
I have no idea. You have to get that light back there and look in there and see. I just got one out with that, and they even threw a shad in there. They said it was dead, but it was actually still alive swimming around in there.
Huh.
Them shiners, you could definitely do the shad, do them like we was doing the shad that they cut the head, cut them in half, put both pieces on there.
Yeah.
Make a nice little.
I don't know how well they would freeze up though. I mean, I'm not going to get out in the pouring rain tomorrow. That's for sure. I don't know. Let me look at this. Yeah, them shiners might last a while without being frozen if I keep the water fresh. There's about 4 bluegills in there, and some, like you said, some decent sized shiners.
I mean, these fish have got turned on sometime. It's just we never knew when they turned on last year.
Right. Well, I'm not 100% sure that she knows where the vacuum sealer is in the bags at this point, because well, she showed you the dining room. Like, we're like living in a tiny little space on the kitchen table.
Yeah, y'all like living in an apartment now.
We got a couple of months to go. And even when Daryl comes in the middle of May or March, then we still got to wait on the countertops.
She said, buried in the dining room.
I figured as much.
Mr. Duggar. I was reading on the news last night. They shot down something over Alaska that they say was a UFO. Did you see anything about that?
I didn't.
It's crazy. I was wondering if it was Mr. Duggar's ship. He got it out of the shop and then shot it down. They said it wasn't him. His ship's in the shop. That's the first I heard about it. I know they shot that balloon down the other day, but then they said they shot something over Alaska down.
Huh.
Says it was shiny object.
Did they recover it?
They was trying to recover it. I don't know what's going on. I just seen it last night.
Huh. I got to get up with Duggar. I want to get one of his stickers.
Duggar, Mr. Tom would want one of your stickers, sir.
Yes, sir. I'd be happy to send you a set.
He'll trade stickers with you.
I looked, I couldn't find an email for him on his YouTube page. So I could send him a message.
A Canadian spy balloon. Tim says it was a Canadian spy balloon.
Well, I did hear something about a second balloon, but I didn't hear where. But, you know, the other one was allowed to cross from coast to coast before they shut it down over the water.
All right.
So
That might have been the one they're talking about from Alaska then. Well, he just gave you his email address.
I got to.
Get Miss Michelle to write it down.
Yes, that's Miss Michelle.
Miss Michelle, will you write that down for Tom, please? Or take a picture of it with your phone and just save it. Nah, Doug, there ain't no fish. Lisa says she's got it for you.
Cool. Thank you. Thank you. I do appreciate that.
Thanks, dear.
And if she didn't hear me the other morning when we quit, thank you so much for the toe warmers. I do appreciate it.
Never mind, Michelle. My wife got it for us. Rhonda got it for her. You're getting messages from everybody, Tom.
All right. Well, I appreciate you all. Nice to have friends.
It's nice to have friends. All we do is fish. Whether it's here, there, or over yonder.
Mm-hmm.
My wife said, "Did they work?"
I haven't used them yet.
He
I've
ain't.
been fishing.
He
since
hadn't
that
been
day.
out fishing to use them yet, dear. I just said thank you for them.
Yep. They will get put to use. Just want to hear a noise behind us. Fox is sneaking up on us again.
Laurie says she was zero help as usual, Tom.
That's okay. You've had a long day, Lord.
I even thought about the carp bait. Even thought about putting a carp rod out, but
Yeah, I didn't see any signs of any carp down here the other day in the daylight.
I would like to hook in the carp bait just one time.
Yeah. The water was up too. It was almost to the bottom of the dock. I thought they put some water under that tree. I threw over there continuously, and then over here to the dock, and never even got a bite. Not even a yellow perch, which you can usually catch in the winter.
If I had my daggone big insulated overalls, I'd get out and sit out there. I just don't want to get sick, especially if it's not knowing when I'm going to have surgery.
Right.
I'm already not going to tell him that my back's hurting again.
Same spot.
Doing the same thing.
Bites.
The fish just break in front of the
Yeah.
dock.
Did. That might be a carp. Look kind of orange.
I thought more like it would be a bait fish coming up to get something off the top. Now it was shining the lights on the water.
Could be, but it looked a little bigger than. I mean, I don't think it was carpe. It looked a little bigger than a little white perch or something.
What's up, Pontoon Jody?
What's going on, Miss Jody?
Big Booty Aaron and Tomcat. She said hello to. Jody come up what twice last year?
Yep.
About time for her to. I ain't heard James need to come up. That'd be a hoot right there.
Well, James, I think, is planning on coming up this way. To fish the James River. I think he said once his new boat comes in, and then going somewhere else to fish with somebody else.
Well, thanks, Jody. We're just sitting here waiting on the rain to start.
Yeah, let me check my phone.
It's supposed to start around 12, I think, midnight. Now, for some odd reason, I could sit here and stream from the windshield of the truck, and it's nice and warm in here instead of sitting out there in the cold. Jody, when you going out fishing again? And going live? Next Friday? I think it's supposed to be 50s and 60s here all next week. Got a feeling we're going to pay for it, though. I got a feeling it's going to turn off cold and we're going to get some snow before it's over with.
You got room over there on that seat?
No, but I can make room. You want me to make room?
Yeah. Yeah.
I can.
Oh, you got rods in there? Don't worry about it.
I'll just take them out.
You don't got to do that.
I'll put them back in here. I ain't got to take the sleeves off of them. All I got to do is take them out. Must have read my mind because I was going to ask you that while ago.
My feet ain't getting cold, they're just getting sore. Standing on it. Standing in the same spot. Mark, what's going on, buddy?
You see, not comfortable. Your adjustments is on the side over there, and you'll be fine.
Mark's in here. I figured I'd see him, right?
Let's see him earlier. So he loves the hat, Tom.
Yeah. Me too.
What hat? He get one of your hats?
No.
Oh, your bogger.
Yeah.
I don't know if they can see that any better with the lights on or not.
I can't.
He said, I've been in here, Tom, just trying to figure out some new videos.
Oh.
Mark's a high-tech man.
Yeah. I've been standing outside the car, so I couldn't see the chat.
Put your drink in the hole right there, Tom, right there.
Bottle of water. Yeah, I would have spent a lot more time out here this week with that beautiful weather if I was able to catch even. I was convinced if I caught one bluegill, I was going to throw a rod out, at least get 2 pieces of bait, but I can't catch anything with and not even night crawling. I don't know what's going on.
Well, if you can keep this bait and keep it alive, or whatever, maybe Monday I can come back up here and fish.
Yeah. I don't know what the weather looks like Monday, as far as temperature wise. It's supposed to stop raining at 3 in the morning on Monday. So at least as of now, it won't be raining, but I don't know how long it's going to be. The other day, Friday, yesterday, the wind was blowing 15 to 25. It was cold, even though it was almost 70 degrees out. It was cold doing my walk, even with a jacket on and sweatpants because of the wind was so brutal.
Should have brought my tablet so it's easier to see stuff. It's still hard for me to see that.
Yeah. I wish I could even get reception sitting there.
You can't get no reception right here.
I don't know about right here, but when I'm in my car, no. why I exited out of the chat last time we fished, because I couldn't keep up with it because it kept buffering.
If anybody would like to come up in the chat, I'll send out a link. Anybody's free to come up and talk if you want to talk. There ain't nothing else going on. I'll send the link out. Maybe. On the banner.
Get them sausage fingers.
I know it. No, I know how to get back out of it. My little sausage fingers a long time. Mm-mm-mm. I create a banner on the banner. I don't know. It's it.
Get it?
I don't know if I went through or not. I guess it did. Oh, shoot. Take down and mark.
Kenneth, too.
Hey, what's up,
What?
people?
What's up,
What's going on?
knuckleheads?
What y'all
is
doing?
going on?
I was trying to get caught up on these things we're shooting down. I guess they found a fourth one they're going after now.
Huh.
Man, where's all them things coming from, man?
I blame Duggar.
You're a busy man, Mark.
Yeah. And I'm trying to figure out some image stabilization crap that takes forever to run. Like 4 minutes of video took like 30 minutes to stabilize. And then when it was done, it looked like crap. I'm like, all right, enough tonight.
I don't even know what that means, man. So you hear to me?
I mean, so I'm trying to make the video not look like this.
Oh, okay. Well, just hold your camera still.
That's too difficult.
Yeah, that's too much like right, huh?
Yeah, yes, sir. How you feeling, Kenneth?
Feeling a little bit better. I went back to the chiropractor yesterday, and he put me on this. I had to stand up on this platform and hold on to some handles, and he shook me, man. He said, it's going to shake you now, but he said it's going to open your spinal cord all the way up down to where you get sensations from your brain all the way to your feet instead of just to your waist. I said, oh, really? He said, yeah. So he shook me up, man. But I'll tell you what, I felt a whole lot better after that. I could even walk better.
Good for you, man. I ain't never been to a chiropractor. I got some back pain, but I went and I had an MRI done in like December. And they say they want to cut my neck open and do some work in there. I'm like, no,
Oh man, no.
So
You go to a chiropractor. My neck was popping and cracking every time I turned it left or right. I could feel it like it was grinding. And I told him about it the first time I went. And that joker popped my neck left and right and to the back. And then he told me to sit back up off a table and he pushed straight down on my head. He said, "You push up against me." And I did. And everything he done, I could feel it cracking and popping. He said, "How does that feel?" I was doing my neck all the way around a whole lot looser, and I didn't hear all that grinding no more. I said, "Well, let's go." He said, "Good." He said, "You in bad shape." I said, "Didn't I tell you that when you said hello?"
How you doing, Dan? Appreciate you stopping in.
Hey, Dan the man, what's up, brother?
Goober Time
What's going
Guide
on?
Service. What's going on, Dan?
What's up, Dan? How you doing, bud?
Yeah,
What's up,
congratulations, Dan. Oh, Kelly here
Trying
too.
to see if I can find Chet here.
Why are we congratulating him?
On getting his captain's license.
Oh,
Yeah, he got
congratulations.
his captain license, man. He got him a guide service going on now. I've been following him. He's been catching some fish too.
Captain Dan. Wait a minute. Isn't that in a movie somewhere?
Yeah,
Hey,
yeah.
man, does that mean
they
he's gonna have to start charging Stan?
That means he gonna start catching shrimp.
If he is, I'm on my way.
Me three. Bring a couple buckets with me.
I kept telling Chad I'm going to go get my captain's license just to make Chad call me Captain Mark.
Yeah.
I looked into it, man, a couple years ago, but I don't know. I've still got a kind of idea of maybe trying it, but I know it's a whole lot to it, man.
So your wife doing better, Mark?
She's at about 70%. She ran out of sick time, so she went in for a half a day of work on Friday. She says it was a little rough, but she made it. So she's not driving herself yet or anything, so I got to drive her to work and back, which is kind of rough because it's like a 90-minute round trip. So it's 3 hours a day shot. So I've been trying to get all sorts of caught up today. Just doing crap around here, and then finally got a little later. I got all that stuff done, and now I'm just messing around with some video stuff, trying to figure out some stuff. So,
Yeah.
Oh, Tim is right. It's Lieutenant Dan. Sorry, my bad.
Lieutenant Dan.
Yeah, Dan, I was thinking about going down over there on the coast. I don't know where it is, Norfolk or over that way somewhere. They got a school. It takes about a week or two though to do it all, I think.
Somebody was telling me the one in Pennsylvania is a good one to go to. I don't know what the name of it is. They said they'll get you in and out of there in a week, crash course or something like that. I forgot who told me that, but that's thousands of dollars. That's,
Yeah. Well, I don't think that one I was looking at was cheap either. I mean, they're gonna get you anywhere you go, but I think it'd take a week, 2 weeks, something like that. Yeah, I talked to a couple of people that went there. They said they tight biggest. They said they spent a lot of time on knots, tying knots. I don't know which one Dan went to. He might have went to that one down there too.
Yeah, no, he said he went to I highly recommend it scrolled. C School Distance Learning if you're interested.
Oh, okay. So he did it all at home at his desk. Okay. But see, Dan, the way I am, I like to pick the teacher's brain when I'm in class. It helps me learn. Because if I got anything I'm dirt about, I say, "Hey, I want to ask you this right here." Even if I got to do it after class, they might get mad with me though if I do that, but it helps me to learn sometimes. I reckon if you do it online though, you can shoot them an email and ask a question if you need to, can't you?
Yeah, Tim. Her vision's still messed up, bud, so she can't really even watch TV, let alone a movie. Dan says it took 60 hours, 10 hours a day, Friday through Sunday, 2 weekends, then testing and studying. Then I took another course to upgrade to a master license. Cool. Congratulations. Good.
Way to go, buddy.
So now we'll see who's got the big money. Anybody Dan takes out now, we know is paying.
Can't hide money, right?
Now, when it comes to fishing,
I expect he needs to recoup some.
I guess now you could say he paid the cost to be the boss.
Yeah.
There's Lance McCoo guy, Mike
Mike
Stokes in the
Stokes.
house. What's up, Mike?
Oh, that's good, Dave.
Yeah, Mike.
What's up, Lance, brother? I done said hi. I done said hi to Lansbury 6 times today.
Yeah, right. I think I have too.
I went and I checked the local lake, and I went and I checked the river today. There's still 8-inch ice on the lake, and there's the river still all iced over. I'm like, oh, this ain't ever gonna end. It gets like this every year this time. I'm like chomping at the bit for the end of
Hey,
February.
Mark, you know where it's not doing that at?
I can't kick you out. It's your stream.
It's not doing that in the South, Mark.
Uh-huh. You guys don't like Yankees down there, so I'm going to stay right up here where I'm safe and
We
sound.
got Tom. What do you expect?
Mr. Stokes, what's going on, buddy? You been burning them up, ain't you, man? You been catching right many of any damn river, I think.
Oh, I see what you're saying, Tim.
See, Mark, you can't get more Yankee than me. You know how you can tell a true Yankee? Because true Yankees hate the New York Yankees. We're north of them, and we don't even like them borrowing the name.
Well, I hate the Cubs. How's that work?
There you go. Yeah.
I worked and grew up part of my life on the South Side, so I feel dirty even saying the C word.
Oh, man, South Side Chicago, a rough place.
Yes, it is.
At least I know it used to be when I was growing up.
It's even worse now, Kenneth.
I bet it is. I wouldn't think most bad places don't get bottled.
Yes, it's true.
In any city. But I used to go up to Chicago 2 or 3 times a week for a regular while, delivering loads. Then I picked one up down below Chicago a little way to go to Baltimore, New York.
Well, you know, say what you want about Chicago. You can always find work in this town. Everything goes through it. You know what I mean?
Always busy, man. That's a busy hub through that way.
Yep.
I never had no trouble finding freight when I went out there either.
Kenneth, why don't you just go and sell me your boat?
No, but I'm gonna get her going.
Just go and sell it to me. I'll take you out anytime you want.
How long? Well, you won't go during the week. And that's most of when I'm going to go is during the week.
Aaron, how about you just fix his boat for him, and then you can
ride with me anytime. I won't charge you nothing, even if I do get my captain's license. No, I got a line. Cold Creek Billy told me if I bring it to him, he could help me. He's been working on for about 7 years now. I didn't know that till the other night. I was talking with him in a live stream.
What are you doing on here? Hammer down.
Well, I got to find me about $300-400 for gas money and parts, because he got a line of people out of California where he can get all the parts dirt cheap. He's telling me, because he said he talked to the vendor he gets his stuff from about my motor. He said he talked like he can get the cars, all 3 cars, brand new for like $60 to $80.
Yeah, that's what you were saying.
Yeah.
That'd be good.
Yeah, it'd be nice. I was thinking instead of trying to rebuild them, just go and put new ones on it. Just depending on what it looked like.
I was looking at them boats that I want to get, and I found one I want. I went to go get a loan, and they want like 10% interest. I'm like, you're out of your mind.
Good Lord.
I know where you can get a Ranger dirt cheap.
How cheap is dirt cheap? Because I'll put some rod racks on that sucker like you wouldn't believe.
How cheap's dirt cheap, Tom?
Whatever it costs to pay it off, and I don't know what that figure is like on hand. But I could wash my hands of it at this point, I would probably do it. I mean, nothing wrong with it. It's just
I
it's
understand.
not going to be a catfish boat as long as it's in my driveway.
Well, you know, Michelle is getting that kitchen.
He is.
That might be some bargaining on your part.
Thank you, Tim. I think you catch you too, bud.
You know what? I mean, if Michelle, she wouldn't even care if I went and bought another boat.
Well, there you
She's
go.
the one making the payment.
Dan said, "What kind of boat you looking at, Mark?"
A 19-foot Lund Pro V. I'm a Yankee. I'm a Northerner. I like them Lunds. They hold their values. Plus, after 2017, they went to all aluminum construction. So it'll be my last boat.
Freaky,
Get the bite. Get the bite.
Get it?
Get him. We'll see how fast you can run. Don't trip and get wet. Hey, Mike, do you go by Mike or Richard? I know we met up with you, fished with you when Che was here last year over there. We was calling you Richard and sometimes calling you Mike. Which do you prefer, brother?
I like that new fisherman they got out too, but I'm not buying a new boat and taking a hit, and it just came out. So if I'm ready next year to buy one and there's one out on the market, I'd consider it.
Yeah, Mike, I seen where you posted that, man. You caught them last night, huh? Yeah, you showed the double and all. And four blues last night, biggest 31 pounds, and had a double takedown.
I've been trying to keep off of Facebook for the most part. It's
been
poisoning my mind.
I stay on it too much. I just go out and look at the post. It mostly try to look at the fishing, but I always seem to wander off in the other direction. Hey, Michelle. How you doing,
says,
girl?
Not a chance in hell, Mark. Did they get
Michelle, go ahead, Mark.
Did they get a fish or not?
I don't know. I'm looking at chat on my phone. I can watch one or the other, but I can't see both.
Alvin Lewis. Good evening, bud.
Hey, Alvin. What's up, buddy? Not a bite after 11. Nothing. I heard that, man.
Big Mike, what's going on?
What's up, Big Mike? Yeah, Big Mike, I know you say you catch me at the meet and greet this year. I'm hoping I'm going to make it, brother. This chiropractor hurting me, man. That joke, he like to have a fat wallet, but he likes to keep mine flat. So,
well, let me know if you ain't going, Kenneth, I ain't going.
I'm going to try my best, brother. I'm going to try my best.
I'm trying to. We'll see what happens.
Yeah, man. I'm telling you, that chiropractor, he's helping me, but he's getting paid for what he does. He's trying to earn that college money back again. Right now, that's what I need, though. I need to get my back straight. I can't do nothing else when it ain't right, but it's feeling a lot better. Feels better today. He got me doing some. Go ahead, bud.
As long as you make an improvement, bud.
Yeah, I'm getting a little bit better. He just started me on some light rehab with these rubber bands.
Mm-hmm.
And I started that, today. I got to do it twice a day. I got today done. I'm going to work on that.
You guys hearing an echo? It could be me.
I thought I heard one.
How about now?
Hear
is that better?
I think it's me. It's every time I talk, I can hear the echo.
Yeah, you're coming back through my mic. I had to turn my volume down a little bit.
I'll wait till they come back. I'll be quiet till they come back. Then
you're good now. I took care of it on my end.
Okay. Gravel Hill is calling my name. That'd be a good place to go right now. I hear they catching them over that way, Mike. I heard them talking about it today. I hung out in One Ton's live bird all day, and they was talking about it.
Well, I picked it up. It's pull and drag, and then he's got wrapped on something out there. I've never been wrapped up out in Pinky's hole. I don't know what's going on. He's still there, though. Let's see. I gave him some slack, see if he'll get away out of it.
Yeah, he might come out. Ain't no telling when it run that water could have washed anything down in there, man. It changes.
$25 ain't that much, Big Mike, especially if it helps.
Hello, Alvin.
Man, I wish I could get by with it. The first time I went last week was $239.
Oh man.
And because he had to do what he called an initial consultation. In other words, he had to check and see how bad it was. He said, "You in rough shape." I said, "Didn't I tell you that?" I told him when he come in, I said, "Doc," he said, "I'm going to look over your paperwork here because I had to fill out where I was hurting, what was wrong with my body." I filled out like a catalog of paperwork, man. And he said, "I'm going to go in here and look over. I'll be right with you, and we'll do your first adjustment." I said, "Okay, well, you can find out I'm in bad shape." He kind of laughed. Then when he got me in his room, he said, "You kind of rough shape, ain't you?" I said, "Didn't I tell you?" But today was like, what was it, $84?
That's better than 200 some odd.
Yeah. But I'm hoping next week it'll drop down to just a $45 adjustment. That's what the regular adjustment is. If he don't carry you in the exercise room, so he carried me in the exercise room today.
Yeah, who did win today?
Oh, Bobcat. Bobcat was the man.
Wasn't somebody else was leading? Wasn't it?
Fishing.
Yep,
What is it? Fishing Fever or something. I think he finished second.
Yeah, Fishing Fever was second by only a couple of points.
Yeah, it wasn't much. Yeah, he almost caught Bobcat.
That rod just went down again. He might have swum free.
That'd be cool if he did.
Yep.
If he's taking drag, it's probably a nice fish. I don't know how tight he got his drag set, though. I shouldn't say that.
You don't leave it too loose.
Any of you fellas going to CatCon?
I wish I was, man, but I don't think my foot can take all that walking this year. Plus, the funds looking mighty light.
Bug said, "Financially embarrassed" is what Bug said one day. That stuck with me.
Yeah, I just called it broke.
Rhonda says Bobcat with 146 and Fishing Fever with 145.
Man, that was close one. I wonder if they had a tie where they had a playoff or so they call it. This is a football after football thing.
I said hello on all the different shows, and then I had to fix that headlight in my truck, and that was a pain. Well, it wasn't a pain. It's just you got to take the grill off the truck to get to the headlamps.
Yeah.
It wasn't hard. It just took a while.
Yeah, they don't make it supple to get them out no more. You got to take out a bunch of screws. I mean, you can get it out, but it just takes that 3 or 4 5-minute deal you used to do with a couple screws ain't there no more.
Mm-hmm. Hardest part about it, Kenneth, ain't gonna lie, was finding a 10mm socket.
Yeah, that's tough.
Seems like 10mm and the 1/2-inch sockets are always the ones you can't find.
Always ones you can't find. You got that right here.
That's what I got to use on my boats, a 10mm to get the carburetor off.
I give him plenty of slack that time, so if he tightens it up, he pulled it down again when I was out there. Yeah. I don't know what he's wrapped up on out there. Maybe he can get himself out of it.
Was he still hung up when you tightened down?
Yeah.
What do you think your buddy Hogleg is doing, Kenneth? Do you think he's playing trucker with Stan?
He could be. He might be doing it boxing or whatever they're doing.
Any Fan in Paradise. That's a new name for me.
Any fin is possible.
Oh, Any Fan Impossible.
What's up,
Andy Finn? I've seen Andy Finn before. What's up?
Yep.
Yeah, he come in our shows a couple times. I'm glad you stopped in and hit that thumbs up, man. And that reminds me, if anybody hadn't, please hit it. Help Mr. Aaron with his algorithms. YouTube, see everybody, people watching him, then they'll put him out there more, put his stuff out there more so people can watch it.
Man, nobody want to watch an 8-hour live for one fish, Kenneth. Come on.
Hey, man, that's the way I feel about doing my show.
If it
Six
was a
and a half hours long, nobody gonna sit down and watch the show that long unless they're extremely bored.
I did go back and cut the clip out of it when me and Tom had it on the dock out there.
There you go. What's Kevin? What's up, Kevin? Kill.
What's going on, Kevin? I
don't want to break him off, but I'm still there.
Them dock boys. That would work, Kevin.
What's going on, Kevin?
They was doing it. They was doing the saggy bottom boys at one time.
Yeah.
I laughed at that because I said, "Man, I fit right in with that crew."
That's my other channel name, the Saggy Bottom Boys.
Saggy Bottom Boys Fishing. There you go. That's a good name.
Yeah, man. I laughed.
I remember.
Hell yeah. I'm proud of it too.
Yeah, I said I fit right in with them boys. Tickled me when I seen it for the first time. I laughed. I said, "Man, yeah."
Yeah.
I forgot.
Yeah, Matt was the one that came up with that.
Who did?
Matt Wannabe.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh man.
And I had on a pair of tan BDU pants, and just before that, when we were getting that fish in, he put in the chat, "Who's the guy with Aaron with the dress pants on?"
I ain't even gonna lie. There's a few people in the community that could be a part of the Saggy Bottom Boys.
Yeah, ain't no doubt about that. I don't know. It's a whole lot of. I ain't putting nobody down. It's just facts. You look, you see for yourself. There's a whole lot of people in the catfish family. We got a little tie on the front side and baggy britches in the back side.
That's the garage, Ken. Come on, man.
Yeah, that's right. Carport. Yeah, man.
Yeah, Kev, right? Well, Michelle's up at the house working on that right now, unless she's taking a break, and I'm down here fishing. So
Michelle's swinging a hammer in that kitchen.
Tom don't want to be around that hammer swinging.
Yeah, she might turn around and actually let it fly across the room into the living room where the TV is.
That tickled me while I was guiding you today about washing the dishes. And she said, "Well, he does pretty good. He does better than me." And then when I come in the stream here tonight, I said something to you, but did you take him clean dishes in the dishwasher before you went fishing? And she come in and said, "No, he didn't even put it in the dishwasher. He put it in the sink."
Somebody coming down the hill on us.
I said, "Rut-row, I might have stepped into something here. I better be quiet."
That's amazing.
I forgot I had a thumbnail to make.
What's going
That's
on?
right.
Mr. Mason.
That's
I
right,
got
Tim.
one on. I'm trying to get himself unhooked out there.
Yeah, he was pulling drag on him. He was pulling drag on him. He's on that pinky's hole rod.
He's hung up. Yeah.
We're hoping that he swims out. It's the only bite we've had.
I done went out there twice and give him slack.
Yeah, Tim. Tim, did you see that post I put out this week? Said showed a dude up on the dock fishing with a big old belly. I said, "This ain't a beer belly. This is my fishing machine." A belly. No, this is a belly for a fishing
Water doesn't
machine.
look like our lines are straight from where we kept them. Might be a little ripple coming across the water. Breeze.
What you been up to, Mason?
Oh,
Good Lord, Michelle, I hope you ain't gonna tackle them cabinets by yourself. That
Busy
thing
man.
might be heavy.
You're a busy man.
Who's he talking to?
Hey, bud.
oh, nice.
Oh, one big shed there.
Oh, wow.
Huh. Gotta be.
Yeah.
I didn't have a bucket for a little boat. Got a spurt boat.
Yeah.
I'll bring some back.
I went up to the pond the other day and for a couple of hours, it was an hour up there, an hour here. And at the pond, I caught a bass. I wanted a bluegill or a crappie, something I could bring down here and use for bait. And I could catch an undersized bass. Not that I would use a bass for bait anyways.
Why not?
I would. I mean, never.
Won't do it. Won't do it.
You changed the name already.
Yeah.
Ain't held you bass it.
Officially it is.
I was trying to sell his boat a while ago on like YouTube.
What do you mean trying to? I thought we had a deal.
That's funny every time.
I whatever I owe on it, just so I can get out from underneath it. You know. I don't know.
How long you been paying for it?
This is going on 3 years now.
I sell it to you for about 40 grand, Mark.
How about 32?
We worked something out.
Less than 50, I bet.
We could do 32 if you come pick it up.
I was planning on it, so done.
Where'd you gotta come from, California?
Chicago.
He wants to come here because there's ice where he's at.
I'm bringing my fishing poles, and we're putting that boat on that lake.
Hey, Mark, Kevin says, how's your birdie doing? Better, I hope.
My bro, she's at like 70%, Kevin. She's still having some vision problems, some balance problems, so she can't drive and stuff. So I'm hauling her butt around, but I ain't gonna complain. Better is better than worse.
Some guys.
Yeah, that is Brad. I'm sorry, I can't read him. Writing small, man.
Okay. That's okay.
I guess I need to go out here and break Pinky off.
Yeah.
I'm making I'm multitasking.
You want to go down there and touch it? Maybe it'll come undone.
Excuse me?
Hey, Michelle, you just a compliment, ain't you, girl?
Freaking drag out.
I don't want to get Michelle mad at me. She'd like to take a hammer and crack me in the head with it.
Right. No more dinners for you, Kenneth.
Oh, wait a minute now. Back up here.
Michelle's lucky I don't live closer. I'd be there every weekend.
Yeah, they said
About 12.
pushed it to 1 now. Yeah, Caitlin can still come though, Kenneth.
Oh, I know why you did it, because I teased you for them dishes. They ain't got you in trouble. So now you done cut me off, huh? I know what you're doing. You want to blame it on Michelle, you knucky head.
No, you're welcome at my house anytime. I'm saying if you piss her off, there'll be no dinners.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it's same here, bud. You're always welcome here, man. I'm hoping one day to be moving down around out somewhere.
Cool.
Yeah, I ain't going nowhere long as Pop's around. I'm gonna stay here for him.
Yeah, Rhonda, Aaron's got to set it up like that when he comes back. I was thinking that a little while ago too, but they were at the end of the dock then too.
Yeah, that's one of my neighbors pulled up in this little 4x4 here, so that was who we were talking to. He's out there with Aaron now. I don't know what kind of maneuver he's doing there, trying to break that off.
If it's
He go
still on
underneath.
there,
He went underneath.
David Smith. How you doing, David Smith? Welcome in, bud.
what's up, David?
I think I would say hi to him 4 or 5 times a day.
What's going on, David?
Been a busy day on YouTube. A lot of lives going on. You see a lot of people on each live.
Yeah, I think I hit everybody that was fishing today.
I think I did. I don't know. Well, I don't think I did. I didn't go in Bobcats live, and I didn't go in Fishing Fevers live either.
Yeah, I was sure.
I went in everybody else's, but when I got to my bros at one time, I had to hang right there for them boys.
I spent most of the day watching them, but I was flipping back and forth.
Yeah, I should have went over and seen the other lives, and I didn't.
Hey, fellas, I'll be right back.
All right,
Okay. I'll probably try to watch some of the replay on their lives, I guess, if I can get to them.
Yeah, should be on there.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Should be able to get to it some kind of way.
Yep.
I feel bad, but I didn't get in there. At one time, I left one tunnels for a while because I cleaned up my kitchen. I worked on my dishes.
Yeah, right.
And then I did my rehab. I had to do my rehab starting today, so I did that.
Well, the story behind why Michelle says I do the dishes better than her stems from she gets mad at me when she's doing when we're loading the dishwasher and I will scrub the food off the dish before I put it in the dishwasher. Just a light rinse. But I
That's
don't
what
like
I did.
Yeah, and she says that's that's the job of the dishwasher and you shouldn't have to do that. So
Well, if you don't clean some, if it's got a lot of stuff left on it, and if you don't clean it off in time, it will clog your dishwasher up. Even if you use a dishwasher thing and run it in there, it still will clog it up on the where the drain side is going to the drain, going to the septic tank. It'll clog that side up. That's what they told me where I bought mine at.
Picking that up.
I think our dishwasher has the
You like it?
incinerator on it that that grinds up all that food.
I sit here and shake my head.
That was one of the features of it that she really liked.
Yeah, that helps it a lot. I don't know. I like to knock some of the bigger rough stuff off.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I consider the dishwasher just to be for sterilization,
Yeah.
for the most part.
I got a radio I'm putting in it.
Yeah, and part of the thing is like when it's just the two of us,
27 more.
we may not run it every day. So I don't want caked on food sitting on them dishes for 2 days if it takes us that long to fill it.
Yeah, because it'll dry. It'll make it that much harder to get off.
Right.
Yeah, it's the same way we're here with me and Caitlin. Sometimes it might be a couple of days before we get up wash the leg.
Yeah.
The store and pick up stuff I need for dinner tomorrow. I don't got to go out now.
Polaris, they got them rubber bands in there, don't they?
Yeah.
I'll be
Yeah,
back.
they get wet.
All right, baby.
So anyway,
You can cut that haul light off.
can't pull a lot with them. I know that.
Yeah. Tom, Caitlin says to tell you and Michelle hello.
Well, hello, Caitlin.
What about me?
There's Mark. Catfishing crapping.
I'm sorry, I didn't know you were on there.
I'm back. What's going on, Caitlin?
Not much.
She said she didn't know you were in there.
I was quiet for once.
Yeah, I was wondering what was wrong with you. I figured you must have cooked some bacon or something.
27
No, I had to go check the traps.
I know that feeling.
All right, well, I'm gonna run to the store. I'll be
All right, Joe.
Well, Aaron ended up breaking the rod off, breaking the fish off. He wouldn't come out, so he's retying.
Man,
Like a new truck. You might as well just take
I hate that. If it's Peter and Drag, it might have been a decent fish.
Yeah, it was quality takedown. And it was going down, the whole way going. He was going down the dock. So,
Mm.
Did it break off?
Yeah, he broke it off.
Oh.
He couldn't get him to come out.
He wasn't on there either.
Oh, he wasn't on? Okay. But yeah, after the first time he put the rod back in the holder, the rod still went down again.
Yeah.
But
he wasn't on there then.
Yeah. That's a shame. So, and at this point, fish 1, the dock 0.
Cold weather, man. It'll keep us going.
Hey, Billy. What's up, Gigability? How you doing, buddy?
Hey, Gig, what's going on?
I'm trying to catch you up, brother. I got way behind that shit.
Is Gig here? I didn't see him come in.
Yeah, he come in.
What's up, Gig?
I'm kind of way behind in chat, but I'm catching up. I stay behind. Oh, lady, I won't that far behind.
Tim says, my wife is the dishwasher at my house. The appliance is just for storing pans.
Tim, you talk a lot of trash when your wife ain't around. She probably get you up there and make you dry them things too, you knucklehead.
Mm-hmm. All right. Thumbnail done.
All right. Yeah, I got to make me a couple of thumbnails for my shows this week. Start a new time off this week.
Oh, what time did you decide on?
The poll, people said in the poll that we have they wanted 4 to 8 a.m.
I'm going to miss you guys.
You ain't going to be able to hang with us now. You most time in there, son.
Not that late. I'm usually sleeping by then, maybe catching hours.
Yeah, but 3:30. Yeah.
Yeah, when you guys are like, when I'm leaving to go fishing and stuff in the summer, I might catch you guys there. So, or in the spring, I should say.
Yeah, well, sometimes if you want to do a live at night or something, you want somebody to read chat for you. If it's on my nights, I can't speak for Hog Leg, but maybe I'll readjust.
We can always do it on my second channel too. That's why I put that up there in case I wanted to do it on there. You're always welcome to come up and keep me company.
Yeah, man, no problem. I enjoyed last year you fishing with us up on the panel. That was cool, man.
That was fun.
Yeah.
I didn't have the best year last year, but I had a decent year fishing. I caught more fish on your lives than on my own.
Well, I'll tell you something.
I need to be live early in the morning because that bite was all daylight bites.
Yeah.
Got a couple in the middle of the night, but other than that.
Yeah, I like right around daybreak. Daybreak to about 8:30 in the morning. That's my favorite time to fish. Well, fish, yeah. I'm
gonna do a bunch more crappie fishing and other fishing this year too. So
I think I'm gonna mix in more. I'm ready to go try them jigs out. I want to get into fly rod fishing again this year. I want to get me just not no real expensive old fly rod, but just get me a little cheap beginner set. And
that's what I need to get.
Yeah, just get back into doing it again. I used to love to fly fish.
Good old Dave from Double Hook Angling sent me a 6-weight reel. I just need a rod for it.
Oh wow, I hear that. Yeah, I used to love to pan fishing. I put some of them big popper plugs on there for bass and catch some nice bass too. Caught some nice pickerel on a fly rod, man. That's a good fight. I used to love to do that. No, Tim, I was just teasing after you, brother. It was all good, man.
We know it's because you don't know how to wash a dish, Tim. You leave all sorts of food on them plates. That's why she don't let you.
And then he keeps asking his wife why she used paper plates.
Cutting back on stuff.
Yeah.
No.
Blowing 30, 35. I'm setting my table. Good Lord, Billy, the wind blowing that tight down there. It's gonna be a rough morning if you going out, buddy. Going wind blowing that fast. You better just stay at the table for a while.
Originally they said starting at midnight, but now they've moved it. But it's supposed to rain all tomorrow, all the way through till 3 a.m. Monday.
That's the radar. I just looked at it, looked like this blows.
Michelle, I'll tell Caitlin you said hello when she gets back. She told me she's gonna run up to the store for a minute, pick up a few groceries.
What time is it? 9? No, it's 9:50.
Gig, you can't make no money sitting at your table.
No, they don't pay no bills, but 30, 35 mile an hour winds. Woo, that's kind of rough. That'll make me think I have to do double time the next day.
Right.
Let it come.
I don't know. I figure about an hour.
Why does Virginia Meeks need a lot of water right now? Yeah. That's why they pump Kerr down. Kerr's way down. Yeah.
Man, they're way, way down Curious. Good Lord.
It's bound to be down to about 295.
That's where it was last winter.
295 or close. You know that tree that we used to see right down on the water?
Yeah.
That tree's out of the water now.
What are you guys using for bait?
We got brim on all of these, but I also got some live shiners that I could throw out there too.
Gotcha.
Is that what you hung that fish on, was brim?
Yeah, a piece of brim.
Yeah. That's one of my favorite baits is old brim.
Well, that's what I was trying to do my journal with this year, everything that comes off the dock of what we catch it on, because I'm pretty sure that's anywhere from 85 to 90% of anything caught off his dock is with brim.
Yeah. Hey, 217 Rebel. What's up, bud?
217. What's up, bud?
Yeah, I like my brim. I'll tell you what, though, I like a good old perch fillet, too.
3 weeks.
Yeah.
I don't mind eating some
Back here to real
bluegill either.
My buddy
I
called
don't
me.
bluegill or perch either. I eat either
We called
one
him
of them.
today, put him on Facebook. He had a whole tailgate full of American fish. Wherever, up Danville, wherever he wants to catch them.
No, he was at Santee Cooper, I believe.
David?
Yep.
Hmm.
I believe they're in South Carolina.
Now, the guys that was fishing Oak Cliff today said they went over there, and he said he threw 2 times off of the bridge over at Grassy Creek and got all the bait they wanted. He said big gizzard shad. Big, he says crappie, channel, catfish, everything. That's what he caught in the net. Right off of that bridge.
You better watch how you throw it off a bridge. The man catch him, he going to jail.
That's why you do it early in the morning when you see car lights coming.
Yeah, you want to do it about 2 in the morning when most people's at home in the bed. That's the best time.
That's why it's key to make it.
You see a light, you go to running like a jack.
She's doing better, 217. Thanks for asking, bud. She's still got a ways to go, but she's doing better. So we're good.
You know, to be honest with you, Mason, we've done good one day off of shad here is all I can remember. That first time I come over here with Tom, when he first brought me over here, that's all we had was shad from Kurt. We come over here, it was like two.
Big Americans though. It's big huge like these up on the brim.
Yeah. We come over here with them big gizzard shads from Kurt that night, and from I think we got here about 2:30, started fishing at 2:45. We caught 25 fish from then till about 10 o'clock in the morning.
Yep.
And that's the best time I've ever had on shad here.
My best I've ever had. 33 or 36 days. That 4 rods down.
Shad does pretty good here year round.
I like shad too. I use shad a lot over that, I guess. But I didn't chunk mine and throw it down the bottom, which I did some, but mostly what I did is just hook them right through the nostril, nothing but the hook, and sling it there down, let them just freeze frame. Is where I had my best luck with shad there.
I can't keep them alive in my live well. Every now and then I'm able to keep a few alive, and they do pretty good, but the channel cats snatch them up right away.
Yeah.
If I wanted to catch channel cat, all I got to do is go 30 minutes from my house to Jordan Lake. I can catch channels all day long.
Well, there you go. Aaron, you like eating catfish?
Yep.
Well, there you go.
Oh yeah, that's where
I've never been there.
me and Lisa hadn't been there to fish yet because I was waiting for it to warm up because I don't want to walk down the trail and get down there and be cold and then have to walk all the way back to the truck.
How far of a walk is it?
Probably about 150 yards down through the woods to the lake.
That's long enough.
Yeah, that's long enough, especially if you're gonna do a live or something, got to carry all the equipment too.
Back in the day, carrying a 5-gallon bucket of water and bluegill and bullheads, that would suck walking that far. We got one spot, it's a 1 mile walk. That was horrible.
Oh man. Yeah, stop 2 or 3 times, rest your shoulders before you get that on. I would anyway.
217, that's a good idea, man.
Hey Mark,
Yes, sir.
hey, if you was down here, we could actually be talking face to face on a boat.
On Tom's boat.
No, on your boat.
Oh my, this is true. We would be side to side, not
I thought you was buying Tom's boat.
Oh, okay. No, I got to take it for a test drive first. Test fishing night.
It's a Ranger, man. You will have the fastest catfish boat there is, maybe other than Chris and Telly.
I don't know about all that.
Well, Chris and Telly is a Ranger.
We were at the boat show, right? My wife's like, you should get that one. She pointed at a 22-foot Lund with a 400 horsepower Merc on the back. I'm like, I like the way you think.
Yeah, right.
That's the walleye getter right there.
You got walleye up there, Mark?
I got what?
You got walleye up there?
Oh, yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, 217. A lot of people do that, man. Put them in a basket off the side.
Now, Rangers aren't built for speed. Rangers in the bass community are called the lead sleds because their hull is so heavy. Almost every boat will beat you out of the hole with a Ranger, or if you have the same size. On a rough day, that's right. You want that thing. Doesn't bounce around as much when you're running back to the way. Yep.
Y'all be with me on my little flat bottom skiff, buddy. You told me rough ride.
I'm trying to buy that. You won't sell it to me.
He ain't going away. It's his permanent home. As long as I'm breathing anyway, I don't know what my daughter do.
What I gotta do to get you to will it to me?
Well, my daughter already gonna get it, but what she gonna do with it, I don't know.
You just tell Caitlin that you're interested in buying it someday. That's all.
Right. Tell her she sells it to call me first.
I have to tell her.
Well, we don't want to see you go nowhere anytime soon.
It won't matter to me because I won't have to worry about none of it no more.
You better not go nowhere because I ain't driving all the way out there for a funeral. That's some dumb shit right there.
But if you do, just do me a favor and bring your fishing rods. At least throw a line there before you go back for me.
All right. I told my wife when I'm dead and gone to cut me up and give me to my buddies for catfish bait. She won't do it. David
I
Smith
hear
says
you.
this next boat will be an Express. That's a good boat right there.
You know, they tell you about the other people that stayed in the house down here. They got 2 PBs on the lake.
Nice.
Chris Telly and Freddie.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
No,
Oh, you're
they're
talking to his
grounded
partner.
boats. One of them, you know, the mouth of the tiny little pep tree right over here. Freddie caught a
Michelle,
52 six up there.
what color is
They
that
were
glitter
just
rocket?
staying at the B&B up here.
Okay.
And then Chris and Telly caught a 70 on the other side.
Tom didn't he?
When they were here in October.
You know, Kenneth, I'd get me a center console jet if I didn't live where it's so
Yeah.
cold and didn't have Lake Michigan near me.
First time or just
That'd be all right, man.
he gets
That'd be all right. Giggle Billy know what I'm talking about. Carolina skiff for life, KP. I'm with you, bro.
I looked at one at the boat show, Kenneth. They ain't cheap.
No, they ain't cheap. They're expensive boats. But you know, I don't like the new style ones, the fiberglass ones that they got now, that smooth painted fiberglass. I like the old style with the flat bottom and the rough looking fiberglass. That's the one I like.
I was talking to the guy over there, and I'm like, "Why are they so much money?" And he was saying it's the way they're built, how they're 2 pieces that get molded together.
Yeah, it is. That way, if you ever want to drill a hole in the floor, if you go mount something or something like that, just say you want to put a battery box in the floor of your boat, you can.
Yeah.
They had 260 boats at the Ice Bowl and a 56-pound one.
Yeah.
really.
That's it. 56. Now, 2 days before that, it was a 92 call.
Yeah.
96.
96, yeah. Saw the pictures of it. No, here in Kirk. Yeah, the guy practicing got a 96.
They having another monster catfish thing right there this weekend too, ain't they?
Yeah, I know. I was watching it while I was over at Kerr, and like I said earlier, there was a fish that looked like it had to have 2 people weigh it in, and everybody started clapping and yee-hawing, so I don't know what it actually weighed.
Oh man, I
It
like
was
to
a
know.
monster.
Now's the time. Catch them monster.
Yep.
That's why I wish I could have my best right.
We'll be
God,
good.
no.
Hi, Mason. Good to see you, bud. I like your new ride.
Appreciate it, man. Okay.
You got
What's
heater
up,
in it?
Bug?
Hey, what are you doing?
What you doing, Bug?
So it don't got a heater?
The engine won't warm up.
That's all right. You're out riding around in the snow stuff. Get you one of those buddy heaters. That'll heat you up. Yeah.
I do dress warm. Got a windshield. My other one didn't. So.
I used to be out. Me and my buddy, he had 2 3-wheelers. He had a 125 and a 110 when we was out riding the snow in the middle of 3 o'clock in the morning.
Get out
Yeah,
there.
better. You know, deep down, you right. Carolina skiff might not be the best, but I love my little skiff.
Discarded that.
That's all that matters. What's up, Bugman? There he is.
Deeper in the cutover.
I saw.
I got what they call the semi V.
Was far enough, or she left another.
The front of it's got a little bit of V on it. It's not all the way flat like a lot of them. It's got a little bit of a V to it, just enough for the water. So.
Oh,
It looked bad.
oh, oh.
And then the back part helps keep it a little stable in the water. So when you're standing,
Yeah, back part is flat. Yeah,
Scratch in the next part.
but it's still when the water's choppy, it's still a kind of a rough ride.
Yeah,
I just ease up and cruise along.
I'll be good.
all right, Mason.
Take care.
Hope you get your knee straight, man. You're back.
Yeah, my back's better, but waiting on to get my knee done now.
That 6-month recovery.
4.
It's 1 over half.
Yeah, I've already had the right one done 5, 6 years. Well, maybe 10 years ago.
Well, Bug, when you come, let me know, man. I want to meet you, brother.
How's Josh doing?
Yeah, he's still Josh.
Yeah. Aaron said he was thinking of coming over tonight, but he told him.
Kenneth, one of these days, me and you will be sitting out there, Tom, and Aaron will come stroll. What the heck are you guys doing down here?
Dumpster the other day.
So we just taking it easy. It's kind of hot, drinking a little cool beverage here. Come on in and sit down with us.
All right, Mason. You gotta let me know there so I can bring you a donut. Mark?
As long as it's a powdered donut, and don't sit on it. That's my job.
Oh, it ain't gonna be a powder donut, but we'll remember it.
All right.
I'd like an apple fritter myself.
That ain't bad either.
He paid it for that. I don't know what he said.
He paid $27,000 for that. 27.5 for that little folder thing.
Wow.
That's
He's
crazy.
got all the toys though.
I know, but God.
What's he got, a side-by-side, Aaron?
Yeah, it's a Can-Am, but it's
Oh,
like
them
a
things
side
are
by
high,
side.
man.
He told me, he said, I said, I give 27.5 for that right there. I'm like, holy shit.
I believe it.
Yeah, they high as crap, man. Because my
That's a-
dad been wanting
That's a
one.
truck or a boat right there.
Yeah,
No, it ain't.
my dad been wanting one over run around on the farm. But he said he can't afford one. He said, man, I can't afford putting that kind of money just to ride around and look at the farm, check it fence.
He paid more money for that than I paid for this truck.
I had an 11 Ranger, which is what I sold to get my boat. That was a good time. We had a lot of fun on that thing.
I might not be able to get a new boat for 27, but I can grant you I'll get me something well worthwhile.
Yeah,
27.
you'll get something good.
Me and Tom ever get hooked up with a boat right here, it's gonna be bad news.
Yeah, bro, Buck. That'd be cool, buddy. You welcome anytime.
Bug man, David Smith.
Let me get my boat running, brother. Get back in my game. We'll go get some big ones.
Sell that boat to me. I'll show you where the big ones is at.
I won't show you as soon as I get it running.
I want you guys to be on the dock right there, and then Kenneth come slowly driving by, waving.
I might come by easy for about 50 yards, and I'm gonna go my little 40, and she gonna plane on it, and I can hear Aaron now. Oh, where the hell does he think he going? Why don't he come back here and pick
throw a
us up?
4-ounce weight pretty far, Kenneth.
I just do it to tease on you. Then I come back and pick you and Tom
You
up
might be
again.
the biggest catch that Pinky ever catches. You come by here that close.
Why do you want to hurt your friends, Aaron? What's the matter with you?
I said I was gonna hurt him.
You got hit him with 4 ounces of lead. That's going to hurt him.
I just said I could
hole in my head. That be done killed me.
You better come by with a shield. Get you one of them tin trash can things that come by with a shield. Is all I can tell you.
So then you really be a knucky head.
Just like Kevin, how she sound again? Yeah, Kevin, I can hear Aaron now when I gun it and take off. He said, where the hell you think you're going? He come by here and pick us up. He going on down to the lake. Look at him. Then I'll swing around, come back and get him. See his eyeballs big as a coffee sauce, and then he's go to grinning. You better be coming back here. You don't miss like pink hair down you. I can hear him now.
You can get a 40 up on plane.
Yeah, by myself.
I could get my big trucker 40 as much as it weighed up on plane. I had to change the prop to a different pitch.
Fine, glitter rocket guy.
Oh, that's
Yeah. My little skiff did pretty good. My little skiff with just me in it, and she running smooth and all. She'll do about 26, 27.
When's the last time your boat's been on plane, Tom?
2 years.
What?
But it's holding my driveway down wonderfully.
Okay, good.
Hey, David Smith, I already got a horn on it, bro. I'll blow it when I start coming.
Tell him,
100 yards before I get to the dock.
Mark, that's $1,000 off a year.
Well, the bank probably wouldn't see it that way.
Tom, what year is your boat and what model?
It's a
I read the boat. She said it like a bumblebee going up on plane. That's right, Kevin. Ain't but a 40.
it's a 2020 519V.
I mean, what's the model number? I want to look it up, see what it looks like.
519V.
519V.
V is in Victor.
All right. Ooh, look at that fancy. Look at all that glitter. And what motor you got on that, Tom?
150 Pro XS Mercury.
That'll work.
Tell you, Mark, it's just right for you.
27,000.
I think I owe more than that with the interest on
Well,
the
that
loan.
won't be my problem.
Oh, y'all see what Lisa said? She said the rain has arrived.
Yeah, it'll be here within an hour and a half then.
How big is that lake, Tom? Right out in front there.
Total size or
Well, I mean, would a pontoon boat take forever to get around there? Where would a pontoon boat work?
you could do it on a pontoon boat.
Yeah, you can do it on a pontoon.
Me and
Just,
Fishing Chick was out there while Tom's show was going on a pontoon. It worked just fine.
It just depends on how fast you want to get to where you want to go.
Right.
You know, pontoon take a little bit long, but yeah, I'd love having my old pontoon tool around. I like to have me one of them pontoon houseboats, have it closed in. Shoot, I'd probably stay there 2-3 days.
Yeah, my boat ain't fast at all, so I'm used to getting there slow.
Kenneth would anchor the front and the back, and that'd be his permanent parking spot right out there in front of the dock.
Yep. Right there, bro, where the channel is.
Yep.
I fished there before many times and caught some fish.
I was in somebody's chat somewhere, I don't know, a week or two ago, and we were talking. And I was out in my boat one day, and I was just putting around, watching my graph, and I got passed by a pontoon that had a 300 horsepower on it.
Oh, man.
I saw one at the boat show with a 600 horse on the back, Tom.
Sheesh.
Good Lord, that was a rocket there.
Thank you, Lisa, for the weather report.
Yeah, thank you, girl. Don't want your boys getting wet, you know. Yeah, no, I'll tell you something I like better than right there, though. I don't know how it is now because it's been a few years, but you know, Tom, you know what I'm talking about. They're flat over on the other side of them trees when you look across the other side.
Oh, yeah. Yep.
They're flat over. That's where I hung that big one I told you that time I couldn't turn. I could feel his tail swing, too. That was a horse.
Yeah, you can't take a fiberglass over there.
Oh, that's what I carry mine over all the time. But I mean, a boat like you got now. But my little skiff will go good because it runs so shallow in the water.
Yeah.
I used to fish over there all the time.
Yeah, David, I was looking at a boat built by the guys from Ranger down there in Flippin, that Vexen boats. I was checking them out too. Those are pretty nice.
What you trying to say, baby? I think you're trying to say I'll float.
I know what she meant, but I didn't want to make no comment on it. Yeah, I just refuse.
There goes the
Yeah,
bee.
I just refuse to light right up and move along on that one because I didn't want to get done stirred up. You know what I mean? Because the more you stir it, the more it stink.
I was hoping with this front coming in that we might get some more bites, but
Yeah, you would think so.
Well, the one I caught the other week, the 26, it was all covered in mud where it was just buried out there. Plus
Hey,
the
Tom,
water was
you
moving for
check to see if
24
there's running water tonight, Tom?
it's not moving right now. No.
Okay.
You guys do better when they're moving water?
Well,
Yes,
you got a current.
I think they do bite better when the water's warmer when it's moving. But Art caught his. They hadn't run water in over 24 hours the night that Art caught his big one right here.
Yeah. You catch them either way, but I like the current flow a little bit better.
You know, water's always moving on a river, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yep.
Okay.
Well, we only have water when they're letting water out of the dam.
Yeah, when they're running electricity up at the dam at Kerr Dam. That's a
Hey, Mark,
dam where it cuts off Kerr Lake and starts I call it the river for gas.
Mark, you
Yeah.
come down here and set a new record now. Macats will give you your own rod stuff, pay for the rest of your life.
Can you imagine a guy that got to paint my name on that fishing rod?
He probably called you 2 or 3 times now. What was it? I got P what?
Matt Knight will be like, "What do you mean you want it just black and white? You heard me."
Now wait a minute, spell it to me again. Let me write it down.
Like, we'll just say it's Mark in big letters.
That'll work. The Mark rod.
No, mock. The mock rod.
You got Melissa saying that all the time now.
Oh, NJ the one started it.
Oh, was it?
Yeah, NJ the one started saying it.
Well, it's not terrific.
Yeah, Lisa, bark, 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 bark.
They have a party up on the hill up there.
Yeah,
He just told Lisa, he just told me he'd sling a 4-ounce sinker at me if I come by on my boat. So, I don't want to get nothing stirred up. Next time I see him, he'll put a 4-inch sinker through my skull.
I agree, Kevin. Just have him call it the special.
There you go. Yeah.
This thing. I mean, you could catch the channel cat record and you'd get a rod. The flathead record, you'd get a rod.
I ain't catching no flathead record on my river. Flathead record here is like 73, 74 pounds.
Then we would have the Mark rod.
That's right. The Mark
Hey,
special.
what about a bullhead? If I catch a state record bullhead, would I get a rod?
No.
No, it's just blues, flatheads, and channels.
Well, see, now you tell me bullhead ain't a catfish. I disagree with that.
That's not my.
I still like to catch the state record bullhead. Actually, the state record bullhead was caught in 1953, right where I launched my boat. Literally 100 yards from where I launched my boat.
Wow.
Wow.
It was like almost 7 pounds, I think.
Wow.
Macats has got they give it $800 away each week now.
I'm going to get me one of them one of these weeks. We're going to try for that.
Yeah, let me get a fish.
Hey, you could either get the 500 or you even get the 2 rods for second place. Third place, you get a Manchett Mariner reel and some lake weights and stuff and hooks.
I bet you if I got that 30-pound channel cat, I'd get second place at least this May.
Mm.
That's pretty. I don't know anybody else doing that.
Yeah, all right. I got Lisa on my side. You see what she said then. You better quit throwing the sinkers at me.
I like that, Tim. That's what I was thinking, bud.
That's just because Lisa's tired of writing them checks out to Brad. Getting those replacement weights.
I was thinking about going for a trifecta this year on the Mississippi River.
Ooh, that'd be nice.
Hey, and is there a late record wherever you're going to Mendota?
No. Not that I believe.
One of these years, I want to take it
They don't
back.
like channel cats up there, which is why they're so big, I'm thinking. That and the water quality, but unfortunately, they're getting smaller and smaller because the ice fishing guys are leaving them up on the ice to die.
No, David Smith, he wasn't using the mad cats when he caught that 92. I don't think he was.
No, he wasn't.
I thought he was using the Uncle Lou at that time.
Well, I don't know what it come off.
No, I
of.
think it was a whisker seeker rod, I believe.
Yeah, that's what I think it was. Whisker seeker.
Oh, okay. I knew he had like a mixed variety of them at that time.
Yeah, my PB out here came off my Uncle Lou rod. My purple
Oh,
Olympics.
Okay, I got 2. And I'm gonna put 888s on it because that's what Caitlin wants to use, a closed reel.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna get 2 888 to put on, but she said I can use it too. I can't wait to fish with them.
I caught a lot of fish on Whisker Seeker rods.
I got 2 of the Whisker Seeker ice rods I use for bait rods.
Oh, yeah.
I'm gonna sling one of them this year for catfish. I want to see if I can catch like a 30-pound catfish on that joker.
I got 3 of them little ice rods. I caught the channel cat I won that Golden Whisker Award on was on one of them ice rods, a Whisker Seeker ice rod.
I bet that was a good fight.
Oh yeah, that was fun.
That's what I want to do. Catch one
when I throw them on the river, I'm worried I'm going to hook into like a 30-pound flathead with one of them, and I'm going to lose the darn fish. So I get a little antsy about using them rods.
That's what I wanted. I want to catch one by 30, 40 pounds on that joker and get him in. I need to get a different reel put on it though, because the reel I got now, I think it will strip it all to pieces. Time would tell.
Bugman says he likes his tangling with cats 10-foot. I got 2 of them rods. I got 2 of the 10-foot whips that I never use. I bought them to use at Powerton, which is a power plant lake in the winter, because you got to balloon fish to get on the big blues over there. But I went there twice, got skunked twice. That was enough. It's like a 2-mile walk in the winter. It sucks. There's no restrooms out there either. No trees either, fellas. So.
Oh man.
You know where there's trees, Mark?
Let me guess.
In the south.
We got trees here, just not on the power.
Hey, Mark, look at it. Look. See this? Look, see that right there?
I see
that is water that's not frozen.
I didn't come up here to be abused.
Hey, I ain't been on here forever. I can abuse you. It's my choice.
Crappie Dave Fish on says, hello, good people. He ain't talking to us.
Hey, Crappie Dave. What's up, buddy?
Hey, Crappie.
Mark, I wished you was down here, bud. I'd take you to the little local lake over there where I
wish I was even 6 hours by you guys. I'd make the trip out there quite a bit.
I'd take you to my local lake where I caught all them crappie at that day, and you could have caught every one of them with a cane pole just hanging off the side of the boat in about 2-3 foot of water.
That's a good time.
Yeah, it is.
I caught so many that I forced myself on Sunday to leave the lake because I got tired of cleaning crappie. I'm talking about 1.5 pounds, 2.5 pounds to 3 pounds crappie.
Hey, Aaron, did you see where that guy posted one down there at Bobcats was 3.3 pounds or something?
Yeah, I seen it.
Yeah, 3.20. Yep.
Yeah, they said that's the first 3 pounder they done weighed this year.
This year, yeah. And it was really, they brought it, it's right by the water for anybody listening. It's after it was weighed, they brought it back and released it alive.
Yeah, they said they let him turn it back and loose.
Yep.
Yeah, I have mixed feelings about turning back big crappie. When they get that big, they ain't got much time left. That fish will just end up at the bottom of a lake somewhere and end up crawfish food.
You wanted to be mark food?
As long as it's after the spawn, then it's mark food. If I
Lisa wants me to catch some more crappie. Last time I caught some out of the pond at Tom's here, took them home, cleaned them, filleted them, and I let them soak for a day and a half in salt water, and I think it pulled all the flavor out because she ate it. She said it don't taste like nothing.
Well, if you do clean them too much, they won't taste like fish. But then you just got to season them right. Get you some of that Chef Perdone's redfish magic, man. You can thank me later.
Mm-mm.
If it's anything spicy and hot, I might not be able to thank you later if you eat it because she don't like hot stuff.
No, it ain't spicy at all. It's just got a lot of good flavor.
Mark just told her that you put the hot stuff in it.
You cooked any wings with that hot stuff yet?
Not yet, man. But I'm. You know what? I should go thaw some wings and maybe I'll try it. I was gonna make some honey with that stuff in there, some hot honey to glaze my wings with. That sounds good.
Oh yeah. You get the heat and you get the sweet.
Mm-hmm.
I bet it would be good.
Yeah, it would. Cause you like.
Are you talking about while you're eating them or after you're eating them, Kenneth?
Probably both. Yeah, you be reaching for that glass of milk soda. That ain't so bad. It cool down here. Oh, wait a minute. No, I need it.
My wife fixed a big pot of gumbo, and she thought it was spicy. Me and my nephew didn't think it was spicy. We ate it, and she ate one bowl of it. And it messed her all up. Her mouth
Oh,
was
man.
burning.
Mm.
You know, I was hanging with the wife when she was in the hospital, obviously,
Night
right?
bug, man.
For like 4 days. And there's a Nashville hot chicken place not too far from the hospital. I went there for the first time. Man, that was good. I got the hot. I should have got the extra hot, though.
All right, Bug. Get you some rest, man. Try to behave yourself, Nucky here.
Good
Hey,
night,
Bo.
Bug Man. It was delicious. Delicious.
I've seen my line on the Red Rock go slack 2 or 3 times.
Don't get me wrong. It was
That's
hot.
hot,
It just
man.
wasn't crazy hot.
Yeah, I heard that.
I've been
I
watching
don't
it.
get-
I've seen any broad movement down there.
I like spicy and light hot, but I don't like that crazy, stupid hot draw tears to your ass. I don't care number eating nothing like that because I can't taste nothing for about a week after it.
I want to take some catfish and bread it and put it in some of that Frank's hot sauce and do it like that and see what
Yeah,
it
I
tastes
do that.
like.
I do that quite a bit. That's pretty good.
Yeah, I can eat that in Texas Pete. I can eat them pretty much right at the bottle.
Crystals is good too.
Yeah, I've had that before. That's good.
Little Cajun flavor to that one.
Oh yeah, I always like it. I put on a cracker, dude.
You mentioned Crystals, boy. All I think about is the restaurants in Tennessee that's got them little burgers. Oh man,
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
You talk about
you gotta
sliders?
watch how you eat too many of them, though. They can make you try to the Johnny house.
yeah, but man, every time you go to Tennessee, you want a sack of Crystals. I'm like, oh man.
Yeah, I mean you need to be cleaned every day once in a while, to keep you regular. But it is good. They can eat them things like tater chips.
Well, they got chicken one now that tastes better than the Chick-fil-A sandwich.
Oh yeah.
I never thought I like Chick-fil-A, don't get me wrong, but I don't think it's the best chicken sandwich out there.
Well, y'all think I'm gonna lie to you, but I ain't never eaten at a Chick-fil-A, so I don't know what they taste like.
What?
That's right. I know they're stupid. Everybody loves Chick-fil-A, but you know, I've been to 2 or 3, and when I pull up in the parking lot, the line's all the way around it, and the whole dining room is packed full, and they standing at the register trying to order. I'm like, yeah, I ain't got time for this. I don't care how good it is.
You know, Kenneth, if you ever do make it to Mendota, you swing on through here. We'll stop at Portillo's and get you a Chicago beef sandwich. You like that?
Oh man, now you talking my language, bud.
Ooh.
I got to get up there to Mendota. That's on my bucket list. I might even give up the Tennessee meet and greet next year to try to make it to Mendota.
That'll be a good time.
Yeah, it would. And I still ain't ruled out flying out there. It'd probably be cheaper than driving, as far as I got to go. See what gas does. I probably won't
Mark?
get no cheaper.
You going to CatCon, Mark?
Yes, I am.
Oh,
I will be there I will be there Friday. I'm going home Saturday though.
Uncle Tom's going to have some of my stickers if you'd like some.
I would like some. I'll send you. You got some of mine? I'll send some back with them. That reminds me, I should put these off to the side. I'm bringing hats, stickers, and whatever bait towels I got left.
Cool.
Hey, man, you need to save me a bait towel. I'll order one from you. Maybe I'll order it now before CatCon.
I'll save you one. Don't worry about it. But
You can go get your LG. You can go get your LG bass hat off of my channel.
there
Oh,
you
yeah?
go.
I have to do that. I want to be a catfish regulator's hat, too, and a shirt.
Well, so you can get both of them at the same time.
I got so
Yeah.
much merch I want to buy, but every time I don't want to get into it.
Oh, well, I'll just tell you what my problem is. My bills take care of my money before I can get to the website to get it.
No joke. What was that? Was that gig that said that? It financially embarrassed.
Oh yeah, been there, done that. Just
No,
breathe every
don't.
month.
You don't
Wife's
even want
hospital bills.
You don't even want to know what it costs me to come fishing if I come up here.
I believe it ain't cheap.
No, I know it ain't cheap. You ain't gotta tell me. I've run enough last year to know
Well,
it ain't
luckily
cheap.
enough, the truck I bought's got a 36-gallon tank on it.
But how many miles to the gallon you getting in that thing?
13.3, 13.2, 13.4.
Good gosh, man. That's a gas hog. Is it a Ford?
It's a twin turbo V6, 450 horsepower.
What make is it, a Ford?
It's a Ford.
Yeah, Ford ain't never got no whole lot of gas mileage, but they
It's
got
one
good
of,
power.
it's one of the first Bajas they come out with. They put the Baja engine in this. I got the Baja rims and wheels on it, and it's got more horsepower than I think it's the most horsepower I've ever had, except for my Trans Am. I had a 403 big block in my Trans Am.
Kevin, I ain't never heard of a beefaroo.
Yeah, I never heard of beefaroo either, Kevin. It must be right in Rockford. I don't spend too much time out there. I go out there to fish once in a while past Rockford. Just past it. But I've never heard of beefaroo. I've heard of the restaurant, but I don't remember seeing one out this way.
Chick-fil-A samples at the mall. I bet you told him up there, you Tim.
My sticker's still on Mac's store down there. Look, the other day when I was there, it was still there.
Hey, Tom, you got a dual axle trailer on that boat?
No.
Okay.
Single.
Everything I was looking at had a dual axle. I don't want no dual axle. I got to move that thing around in my garage.
Well, the bad part about that, you got twice as many tires, you got twice as much maintenance on the burns every year.
Heck, and out here you got to pay you got to pay tolls per axle.
Right.
Oh man, that'll jack it up another 50, 75 cents.
You know where you don't have to do that, Mark?
Oh, stop it. I'm gonna step down. Keep hurting my feelings. I thought
Yeah,
were
you
my
come on to
friend.
Virginia, bud. You won't have to worry about dragging nowhere else.
Oh, there's a beefaroo literally 4 miles from my house, Kevin.
I never heard of a beefaroo.
They must have just opened it up. And then I see the one in Rockford. That one I see. That's 40 miles from me.
I ain't never heard of a beefaroo neither.
They sound like it might be good. Keyword beef.
Oh, I know where that is. There used to be a Greek restaurant. Yeah, they must have just opened it recently. I'll have to check it out when I'm that way.
I haven't told nothing yet, David, but I'm sure this truck's got plenty of power to pull it.
Yeah, Tim. A lot of things changed the spices over the years. Don't taste the same as it did. Just like KFC chicken, it ain't as good now as it was back in the 70s and 80s. That was the chicken place back in the 70s and 80s, and it had whole full pieces of chicken. They got little baby birds. Now you go there.
I think
You
they've
know,
done this with the Colonel's recipe way too many times.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you know what? You ain't kidding. It ain't what it used to be.
No, it's not. Last time I went in there, I told the lady, I said, well, good Lord, that's poor little innocent chicken. And I said, y'all ain't give that thing a chance to get her the egg. She said, what do you mean? I said, I done killed partridges with bigger legs on it than what that chicken leg is right there. I said, I ain't coming back in here no more.
Bojangles got the best chicken around here.
Yeah. We got a Bojangles here in Farmville. I hit that right much.
We got like a family place up here in Hebron, Illinois, which is right on the Wisconsin border, maybe 25 minutes from my house. Friday nights, it's all you can eat fried chicken, Kenneth. Oh my goodness.
I went to Hebron a couple times with loads.
Yeah, that's not too far from my house.
Oh wow.
Small
We used
little
to
town.
have an international
I didn't
house.
know you back then, though, brother.
Well, we used to have an international place that had a buffet, and they had crab legs on Saturday nights.
Yeah, the casino here in Elgin used to do that until lockdowns.
Kevin said he ain't had beefaroo in over 20 years. He must have did it in his college days, huh?
I like Popeye's chicken better than Bojangles.
Yeah,
I'm going to
Popeye's got
Popeyes.
it going on now. That Louisiana chicken, old Popeyes, it's right good, man.
If I go to Popeyes, I'm getting one of them spicy chicken sandwiches.
I like the chicken there too, man. They got some good sides too.
Man, y'all got me wanting to eat some spicy chicken now.
I want some fried chicken. I'm tired of eating that baked and broiled crap. I want something with some breading on it. Some grease dripping in it. Ow! Take a bite of it, run down, drip off your bed. Yeah, that's good stuff.
Kevin says South Carolina gas station chicken's the way to go.
I don't know. You talk to Uncle Lou before you get gas
Yeah, I
station
was just
chicken.
thinking that too. Since Uncle Lou may not agree with you.
Yeah, Uncle Lou said no again. It made him sick as a dog. Probably had kept it under the lights too long.
Probably didn't cook it enough.
I've seen some places though where the gas station food was good. Some gas stations got grills and stuff, and it's pretty good, man. I run in a whole lot of them dumps driving truck. Call itself a truck stop, but they ain't got nothing in there but a grill. But most time food's decent.
Oh, Kenneth, Popeyes closes at 11 o'clock my time. I just checked.
Uh-oh. Well, we better get off the chicken then.
Hey,
I got
I got hour and a half. I'm Central Time. I'm good.
Oh man, you good to go. You can eat it, suck the bones dry, bring it home, make chicken stock out of.
I'll be like, hey guys, give me a second. I'll be right back.
You're like, where you
And then
going?
I'll be like half hour later, I come back. Hey,
You got a chicken strip hung out your mouth. Man, what is that? I just shut up. I'm eating. So what you got for dip? Bacon flavor. Shut up. I'm eating.
You ain't kidding, Gigability. Whenever you get a Chicago beef sandwich, you got to get it baptized, dipped, whatever you want to call it.
Au jus sauce. Yeah, man.
Mark, I forgot to tell you, we got some bacon flavored moonshine.
I'll try it. I'll try anything once.
I'd like to take a hit of that now. I bet that's tasty.
I'm a whiskey. Yeah, Culver's is pretty popular. It's expensive, but it's good. It's real beef, Kevin. And their cheese curds are pretty good, and their onion rings are good, and their pork tenderloin sandwich is pretty. Yeah, Culver's is good. They just opened one not too far. They just opened like 6 of them around me. They're all over the place now.
Never heard of that place either.
They started up in Wisconsin, Kenny, and they're moving their way out.
Oh, okay. So that's a Midwest thing.
Yeah, so they're butter burgers. They're like smash burgers cooked in like a ton of butter. They're pretty darn good.
Hey, Lord. Bring on the fat, buddy. That's where the flavor's at. You right. That butter, put that fat on there. Ooh. Yeah. Kevin agreed too. Them butter burgers are awesome. Hey there, Coach. What's going on, buddy?
Hey, Steve.
Steve.
What's up, Coach, what's going on?
That's my hero right there. One of these days, I'm gonna make it to Mississippi and fish with that man. That's
Anybody got any cards on the game tomorrow night?
What game's tomorrow?
Super Bowl.
I'm kidding. You see me laughing?
Man, I ain't watching about one football game. Thanksgiving is all I watched. That was over with my day. I ain't watching. I ain't kept up with none of that. I probably could go to my friends tomorrow. They always have a big Super Bowl party over there, but I get hung up at the poker table and they take me with me. I ain't going over there.
As long as it's nickel and dime, you'll be fine.
Yeah, they started that way.
Last time I was playing poker
Another head back there
with
and another
family,
piece to get a body piece
I,
out of
I,
it. Huh?
I took my brother-in-law's lunch money. He was pissed at me.
Uh-huh.
He's like,
Yeah,
that was my lunch money. I'm gonna have to go hungry this week. I said, I don't care. Pay up.
he had to go home.
Pay me my
Hey,
money.
Ashley Brady, what you doing, you big nerd?
What's up, Ashley? What's up, Matt?
Hey, Matt, my brother, for about the 10th time today. What's up? Yeah, man. Yeah, that started nickel and dime. Next thing you know, when it wind up, they're cutting for $20 a pop. Yeah, I'll cut you for $20. Oh, I get in on that. Then it got about half toasted too. Then have to
What's up,
go and
Pat?
explain to the wife why they can't pay the electric bill.
We went to Vegas for that last well, actually, the vacation we went on. We ain't been on vacation like 16 years, I figured, prior to that. I had a good time, but you know what? I don't care if I ever go back.
I know what you mean, man. You
I
can
had
drop some
been there,
cash
done that.
quick.
I'm trying to talk the wife into going somewhere warm and on the water.
I hear you. Might well go on down in the Caribbean somewhere.
Mhm.
Ain't no need to stop in Florida. Go on down there where the water's real clear, about
No,
50 foot deep.
I got to go somewhere I can bank fish. I don't want to have to pay $1,000 to go on a.
You don't have to bank fish. Just walk right in there ankle deep. I wouldn't go no deeper because the sharks would get you and sling 'em.
They'd take a bite of me and figure, and I'd be so bitter they'd spit me back out, Kenny.
Yeah, you might think that, but that joker, he liable to go to mukbanging on your butt.
After this winter, there's a lot of mukbang on, that's for sure.
I'm
need
gonna
to
tell
get
you
back
one
to
something,
cooking.
man. You got more shark attacks along the coastline here in Virginia, North Carolina this year we had in several years.
Hmm.
I heard
Yeah,
a lot of.
they're tracking a couple of great whites off the North Carolina coast.
Yeah, this been rough. Last year was rough, but this year was worse. More shark attacks. If people say, I'm going to the beach, I can't wait to get there. Like, go ahead, stupid. Go down there. Put your leg in there, wiggle it real good now. Hold on.
You need to get out there with one of the Mad Cat rods, Aaron. Get you a great white.
No, I would like to go hook up with a grouper with a Mad Cat rod. That'd be pretty nice.
Oh man, I watched a show one time of some of these weightlifters, Mr.
Yeah,
Universe like
I've
guys.
seen it. I've seen it.
Yeah, and it was like jerking them over the side of the boat. Took two or three of them to hold that joker. I was like, man, I don't know if I'm gonna catch nothing that stirred or not. Good Lord.
That would
I
be a
might go.
good. That'd be a good commercial for Mad Cats. Bring in about a 500-pound grouper.
Oh yeah, it would. Yeah, but if I go do that, I have to have a major reclining chair with a belt to strap my butt in there so it wouldn't jerk me in the water.
They've been bringing in big alligators and stuff with the big cat fever rods, but all they're doing is reaching out there snagging them.
Yeah. Yeah, I have to admit though, I like my old big cat rods. I just got the regular plain white ones, medium heavy. That's all. They're good rod. I like them. I got three of them.
It's hung up.
Yeah, when I catch that state record fish, my Mad Cat's rod's going to be black, white with a cork handle, and ain't nobody going to buy it.
I heard that. Yeah, I got a Mad Cat.
They just come out with some with cork handles.
I like my cork handles. That's the biggest hang up that I had with Mad Cat. Just like that one I got last year, Aaron. I love that rod, but I don't like that rubber plastic handle or whatever. I like the cork handle.
Well, they just come out with 3 new handles they're going to show off at a CatCon that I seen while I was down there at Mad Cat's, and they feel nice.
I heard that.
I'll be there. Maybe I'll
They're
get
not,
to meet Matt while
they're
I'm
not cork handles, but I mean they got cork handles now. Mad Cat's does kind of.
Oh, they do?
Yeah, they got cork handles now.
Yeah, I don't know why. I just always like a cork handle better.
Me too. That's because we're old, Kenneth.
Yeah, that's what I've been used to all my life. I never forget the first rod that I picked up that had a rubber handle, but it had like a preformed handle. The backside of it was a whole lot thicker. Then it gets thinner as it got to the reel seat, and then it had the little dimples in it where your fingers fit in. It's kind of like a pistol grip, what I'd call it. And it was on what was them thing? I got it from Walmart, and I put one of them old 888s on it. I still got it. I said I'll bring it to retirement this year and use it, but I don't know. It's on Eagle Claw. It was an Eagle Claw special edition rod, 6'2" or something. I done caught a pile of fish on that joker.
I got about 4 of the special edition Eagle Claws that was given to me for a guy who was ocean fishing. So they're Eagle Claw ocean fishing rods, but that was my first catfish rods.
Yeah, well, that's what I use it for. Well, anything that bites, because sometimes I'd use it with a cork for bass and pickerel, and sometimes I throw it on the bottom for catfish. But I've caught a lot of fish with that joke.
My first quote unquote, I'm making air quotes here, people, if you're wondering, was a Zepco catfish rod. I high sticked that joker and broke it in like a month.
All right, Mr. Adam.
Tom's going to the boat now.
Later, Coach.
Tom, put the boat out there now. Nice shiny yellow boat. They broke the Uncle Lou rod off.
I like it rod though, where that Mad Cat's where I got last year. You know, you told me about it and I picked it up.
Yeah, wasn't that a boat that you got in a surge?
All I know is green with green and black, I think.
Yeah, that's the surge.
Yeah, I think that's what they call it, rod.
Tom's got that one out down there on the left. That's the surge.
I'm going to the Mad Cat site so I can keep up with all of these names.
I got a Slime Cat 4000 on it that I got from Josh, but I don't know. I ain't crazy about that reel so far. It needs to be reworked though. The drags are gone in it. I might redo it and beef the gears up and try it again.
I don't think there's enough money for me to get rid of Pinky, because I'd probably get divorce papers if I did.
Oh, Lord. No, you don't want to do that, man. You better hold on to Pinky and hope you don't ever break it.
Pinky was in the prenup.
This old school cork red is pretty nice. So is the blue. And I like the orange crushes too.
Yeah,
Orange Crush is one of their best-selling rods.
Is it?
That's one of their best-selling rods of all time, the Orange Crush. But I do like the Rocky Baker rod. Now, don't get me wrong. It shows up very well at night, too. It's orange and black. I love that rod.
They got a blazing that glows.
Yeah, they're coming out with a cotton candy. It's going to have a new handle on it. Matt showed it at his last live that he did and walked around the place, showed all the rods. It was at the very end. He showed the 3 new rods. And them handles is nice. One of them is going to be like American flag handle. It's nice.
That's right, Matt. If he breaks Pinky, she'll break Pinky. And she is right there. Keep on talking about breaking Pinky. See what she do.
I don't want to break Pinky. Pinky is one of my best rods. I've caught how many fish on that one rod.
I heard that.
At one time, coming to fish the dock just with that one rod, I would take on the world.
I'm just trying to stir up the night fight. That's all.
I like that ghost too.
The white ghost?
Yep.
I got one.
Well, aren't you special?
I'm not using it. I need to get rid of a couple rods for my wife to let me have the cotton candy rods.
Hey, Timberlina says, hey, does anyone know what distilleries are between Memphis and Louisville. I would like to visit a couple of them on my trip.
Tim, just look up Whiskey Trail, and it'll show you a map of them all.
There you go, bud. Now you hooked up. You might not make it to CatCon now, you knucklehead. Where's Tim at? He said he was gonna be here. I don't know. He'll come in about Saturday evening.
You funny, you funny, Buck Williams.
I know I didn't win that $750 million Powerball, that's for sure.
I tell you what, Mark, you working me a deal out. Now, Tom's coming to CatCon as far as I know. I mean, I can gladly put that white ghost in his Jeep and let him ride it on up there.
Aaron, at the most, I use 4 rods on my boat, right?
Yeah.
At last count, I had 24 catfish rods in my garage.
Yeah, I don't even want to know what's in my spare room.
I'm waiting on one to get custom built for me, and I want to buy 2 of those Mika Burkhart rods. Mika.
Rotation, Mark. Rotation.
I can't. I love them damn rail splitters.
I heard that.
Those are my lucky rods. Those are my pinkies right there. I got to have well over 200 flathead on each one of them rods.
Yeah, I would take nothing for Pinky. Pinky has always been the hot rod. No matter if anybody else ain't catching fish, Pinky's going to get a bite.
Right now, I got 10 catfish rods, and I'm gonna hold with that for a little while until I go see one I want. You know how that goes. It's an obsession.
Yeah, that rod I'm getting built for me. I'm putting a 100th anniversary Abu on that, and that's going on my wall.
Nice. I think I've got 19 rods now. 19 catfish rods.
Yeah, I got altogether. I probably got 20, 25 rods, but I got 10, either 10 or 11 catfish rods.
I gave Tom one of my best rods that probably my second best rod that I've had. I give it to Tom. And that was the OG Venom.
Yep.
I hear you, Tim. He said, no, Kev, I'm old enough to drink the whiskey. The whiskey doesn't drink me. All right, bro.
What we need to do is call Elon Musk and have him put autopilot on that chair of yours, Tim.
So it just like sound of Memphis, David. You gonna bring him a knot, or he gonna hit 4 or 5 distilleries and then go to CatCon and get him some fishing supply.
Y'all see them idiots that's been caught in their cars and whatever them cars is that that's electric. Who makes them? Who makes them electric cars?
I had no idea. They're out of my range. I don't worry about them.
Prius.
No, not the Prius. The top of the first one that come out with them. Who makes them? Anyway, the people's been falling. They're going to sleep and having their car on auto drive and they're sleeping.
Mm.
Yeah, that's the. What's the name of that
Hey, Tim, if you stop at any of those distilleries, stop at that
Tesla.
old
That's
Ford.
it.
You
The
can
Tesla.
thank you later.
Tesla, yeah. What'd you say, Mark?
I said, if Tim stops at any distillery, stop at that Old Forester. You can thank me later.
Oh, I like Old Forester now. That's a smooth drink.
I don't know which way you're going, but there's that place in Indiana that Chris and Telly go, and they bring that peanut butter whiskey that those people make. Oh my god!
Screwball.
You know, I don't ever remember if I saw the label, but it is.
Yeah,
delicious.
that's what it's called. I I'm a whiskey snob, but I had that screwball a couple weeks ago, and I can't say it ain't bad at all. I had a peanut butter and jelly. I had a peanut butter and jelly old fashioned. Oh my God.
That sounds good because that's my favorite sandwich.
They're all my favorite sandwiches, Kenneth.
Oh yeah, I ain't too choosy when it comes to that food.
I've been trying to get, of course, we're kind of delayed now with what's going on in the kitchen, but I've been trying to get Michelle to make a breakfast it wouldn't be breakfast. It would be at that point a lunch sandwich made with that same bread with the peanut butter, jelly, and bacon.
Ooh.
I've
asked her a couple times. She hasn't bid on it yet. But
right up my alley. Let me know when you get ready to do it. We'll have to go fishing that day.
we'll have the guys over. We'll have a taste test.
Hey, there you go. That works for me.
I've had a peanut butter, banana, and bacon, and Fat Elvis. It was pretty good.
Yeah. Huh.
Don't you be surprised. You wake up the next morning, take your dogs out, and I'm later in the yard sleeping.
Me and my wife still got to have a wedding right here at the dock. We might do that.
Man.
We might do that first of spring. Just have another wedding right here on the dock, since this is where we met.
There you go.
There you go. Go for it, man. That'll work.
Have a nice little cookout up at Tom's.
Yep.
Yeah, let me know, man. I'll be there. Well, I said every time I say I'll be there, it look like I get sick or something happens. So I try my best to be there. Put it like that. I missed 2 or 3 good. I missed 2 or 3 good mukbangers this year over at Tom's.
Yeah.
I never had the 1910, Tim, but I'd be willing to try it.
Well, we got married out there, and the whole deal was we would have another wedding right here at the dock.
Kenneth?
That'd be cool. Yeah.
Are you licensed?
Licensed for what?
To be the minister at their wedding.
No, I'm not a pastor, but I come up with something. You already married, so that's already legal. We just do an overview.
That's right.
Yeah, man. I come up with something. Say, hey, y'all, glad to see you here. So these two want to do it again. They love each other so much. So let's come together. I'll start it, everybody. Everybody halfway through there said, no, just shut up. You don't need to say nothing else. Nah, I wouldn't be that bad, buddy.
Yeah, David, there is actually. The one that Chris and Telly and Freddie and Nina stayed at. It's about 6 docks down from this. But you need to take out a second mortgage to afford it. It was not cheap.
David, I tell you, the best thing to do is get online and check with realty companies in that area, because a lot of them have houses for rent now. And my stepsister, my sister-in-law, and her husband has a house almost straight across from the dock right there. But it's in that flat. You know what I was talking about?
Yeah.
Tom.
Yep.
They're the closest house to the interstate.
Probably one we see the light of over there.
They got a big dock, got a screened-in porch. They got a boathouse.
Yeah.
But you got to go down about I don't know, probably 100 yards worth of steps.
Yeah, from here you got to go into North Carolina and swing back around to get to that.
Exactly. You go over on number 1, right where that old store is, right there at the crossroads. You take that left and come down to it. Right when you get to the guardrail, make a left and go in there. And the driveway's long too, because They the last house on the end of that road.
Hmm.
I always love going in there though. They've been asking me to buy it. I said, man, I can't touch that. Good God, man.
I can't never take nothing away from being on live and being here at the dock, meeting everybody and talking to everybody that comes into the chat. I love each and every one of you, and y'all like family to me.
Oh, keep on. You gonna make me cry. I'm blushing now.
Stop that. I don't like half my family.
I feel the same way though, buddy. I really do. I feel the same way. I got into this YouTube catfishing stuff because I started watching some videos and I liked it. And at the time, I was bedridden. I couldn't move, doctor's orders, and I was bored, driving myself nuts. And I had to find somewhere to put my interest. And so I started checking this out and I got into this. And I'm so glad I did, man, because I met a lot of awesome people here that I truly can call my friends, you know.
How you doing, Brad?
Hey,
What's
Brad.
up, Brad?
Yeah, that's what I mean, Kenneth. It's just, you got your normal crew that comes in, your loyal people that comes in, and you weed out all of the other ones. You know what I mean? The ones that comes in and stays and watches, is your faithful friends on here and is going to be here.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yep.
What's up, though, old bank sinker? What you doing, Mr. Brad Cardell?
Your ears must have been burning because we was talking about you a while ago.
We should nickname him like River Bottom Brad because that's where his sinkers are, at the bottom of the river.
Yeah, I call him bank sinker, but that ain't a real good nickname for him. I've been thinking about it, but I hadn't come up with a good one yet, but I'm going to get him with something.
Oh, old Hades hole.
Yeah, there you go.
I'm afraid if we got a magnet and threw it out there, I'm afraid that we would never get the magnet back. It would be stuck.
And what you say, if you did pull it in, it would probably lower the water level about 3 inches.
Yeah, right. When we first started fishing here, we went through weights like nothing. Now that we kind of know where a lot of the things are, I haven't had the order from Brad in a while. It's not that we just don't need sinkers because we're not losing them at the rate that we were when we first started fishing here.
Lisa said, welcome to your retirement fund stream, Brad.
Last 2 years, I placed an order with Brad like once a year, so I got to go check my stock and see if I need anything.
What year? We ordered twice last year, maybe 3 times.
Yeah.
Well, that's because you guys don't know what you're doing.
Hey, Mark. Hey, Mark. Hey, Mark.
Quit hurting my feelings and I won't hurt yours. Stop
Mark. Mark. We can fish, buddy. What are you doing right now? Go get your boat and go get on the lake.
I'm going to call that lake the Little Potato River.
Go get your boat and go get on the lake. We'll wait on you.
Hey, bud, don't knock it till you try it. You might fall in love with that hole of water. I whole lot rather fish Gaston than Kerr, actually, but Kerr is probably more famous because it's got the old big state, national, or whatever record. But and it's big fishing Kerr. Don't get me wrong.
Who caught
But
that?
what I hate about Kerr is just like the day when you go up by the water's 20 foot down.
Who caught that record? Was that Zach?
No,
No.
I forgot the guy's name. I know what he called it.
Had the old Lake North Carolina record.
Okay.
Yeah, he got off Gaston. Yeah, North Carolina record. He caught 2 back to back.
Yeah. 24 hours apart. He caught was it a 95 and then like 102. And then that record was broken by Joey Baird, who caught the 121.
That was down in the river though, on below the dam, right? In Carolina.
That was the Gaston record.
Oh, okay. Well, they done broke the record a couple times down in the river too, ain't they?
Yeah, the new record for North Carolina was 127.1.
Yeah.
That come out below the dam,
Yeah,
I guess.
from the main stem of the Roanoke after the dams.
Well, I set myself a high goal, and I'm gonna be diligent in trying to reach it. You know, goals, you don't always reach them. That don't mean you don't try for them.
You
tell
have
you,
a
man.
state record blue cat with that back of yours, you ain't ever going to get it fixed.
My,
Rocky Baker's pushing 75K right now just for one rod.
I want to catch the Virginia state record on the Virginia side of Lake Gaston. That's my goal. And
Yeah.
I do believe, I believe he's in there. I really do.
Could be.
I've been fishing Gaston ever since I was like 13 years old. And I've caught right many fish out of Gaston. And not too many the last few years because of health reasons. But I'm coming back around, and I'm gonna be serious on that, man. I'm gonna try to do that. That's what I love to do. And I don't know whether it's gonna be on a mad catch or a big catch fever. But either way, I'm gonna get some change. I won't get a rod if I go big cat, dude. But
I can
don't
imagine
know.
Kenneth's rod's name. We call it the knucklehead.
That's exactly what I was thinking I'd call it. The Nucky Head.
The Nucky head.
Yep, the Nucky Head. Yep, that's what I was thinking. Put a big old animated face of me up on there. Wouldn't nobody buy it then. No, but that's what my goal is, because I think he's in there. I really do. If they catching 120 pounders down there, you better believe it's 140 or 50 pounder in there. I believe it is. I hung one time. I believe that joker was bumping 100. The biggest fish I ever had on the end of a line, but I couldn't do nothing with him. I had my drag down tight as I could get it, and that joker stripped my line and broke it like a sewing thread, and I just put the line on that the day before. I could feel them tail swings. It was a big old tail swing. Man, I still think about that quite often. That was 14, 15 years ago. Right over in that flat, what I was telling you about, Tom. Throw me the old shad on a hook and just let it free line. That joker took off with it. I was fishing on that dock I was telling you about where my brother and my sister-in-law live. I used to go there when I was married with my wife. We spent a lot of weekends down there. He always loved to fish. At that time, I fish on the dock. When he gets tired of fishing in the boat and want to take a break, I go out on the dock and fish. And I was fishing on the dock that day. That's why I didn't catch that fish. If I could have caught up to him in a boat or something, I either at least went with him till I could tie him down. I might would have got him.
Yeah, you got to chase him down if you're in a boat. You can't.
I was on a boat dock, man. Well, nothing I could do. I was sitting there, man, about half asleep, actually. And I look and I see my rod start sliding across the dock. I jumped up, run over and grabbed it, laid into it, man. And I said, oh, Lord. Tighten the drag on down, man. And that joker, zoom, 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 zoom. It stripped it all off, never turned him, never slowed him down. And then it went ding. I said, man, I was so pissed.
He said somebody caught a 105 on 3 today.
Brad says your rod's going to be called the Toe Jams and Green. It's going to be called the Toe Jams.
That's the one. That's the one they must have been hoo-hawing about. They caught a 101 at the Mad Cats tournament today. Or 105.
105 at the tournament today.
Yeah.
That was the one you said everybody was clapping about.
Yeah, it must have been the one I seen that looked like it had 2 people carrying it over there.
Yeah, that's probably him.
That was a monster.
The only thing I worry about if I catch one to be a state record, I don't know how the crap I'd get in my boat by myself. I don't think I
was
can
just thinking that too.
I don't know how I would get it in. I don't know if I could lift 100. I used to snatch it pretty good.
I was watching Justin Hughes. He went live one night. He's the one who put that tournament on today. He went live one night and he had a big one on. He didn't know how much, how big it weighed or whatever, but he made phone call to everybody on the lake to get them. They all come out there and helped him get it in the live well.
I heard that. That's good, man.
Because he couldn't do it himself.
What I would do, Kenneth, is I'd motor off to a bank somewhere, make a bunch of calls while I'm doing it, leave the fish in the net. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. That's about the only way I know I could land if I could get up on dry land.
Get in the water with it and float it over into some shallows. Hopefully, someone come help me get it and do what you got to do. I don't have a live well big enough, so it don't
I
matter.
don't
I
either,
just
but
want to get some measurements.
I'm thinking about making one and put on the back of my boat. Once I get it going, that's the main thing right now. But when I get it in serious hunt for, because you got to keep that thing live, keep it documented, and turn it back loose
Yep.
live. So I
I'm the
don't know.
same.
Go ahead.
No, I said I'm the same way, Kenneth. I ain't worried. I'm worried about what to do in some
Okay.
of these bigger waters.
You know good and well you're gonna have to keep it for a couple of 3 days. And you're gonna have a good live well to keep that joker living that long. If I catch a trophy like that, I don't want to kill him. I want him turning back free. I want him to live his life at home where he belongs. But you got to get it. You got to get it DNR people out and all that, and you got to get it go to a certified scale. The certified scale ain't that bad. They got one right there at the dam.
Yeah.
I certified some crap in his perch there before I caught citations. But
I don't know. Everybody says they'd release them fish. I don't know what I would do to some, depending on how big the fish is or what it is as far as a record goes. That could be some life altering money too,
oh yeah, but I mean, I would take the measurements. I would want a replica made of it.
Oh yeah.
But I don't think I keep the actual fish itself. Because I mean, that's something special, man. That's a once in a lifetime deal. And he's lived his whole life in them waters. Why take him out and kill him? Turn him back, let him live the rest of his life in his waters, or let somebody else catch it and want to keep it. I mean, I wouldn't know about that, but I would feel a sense of satisfaction if I could turn him loose back, let him go back in his home where I caught him from, and he'd be living good. But I'll tell you something else too. If I catch one and he look like he's fading, he ain't doing good, I'm gonna put him back in the water then. I don't care where I get it certified or not. I just feel that strongly about it. I wouldn't want to kill a trophy fish like that, just trying to keep him out of the water to get it certified. I'll take pictures of it, take measurements of it, and that's good enough for me. I might not have my name in the record books, but at least I feel good about it. I let him go back and let him live. That's just me. Everybody got their own choices to make, but that's what I do. But we got to get that first.
Yeah, you got to get that. You got to get that fish on a hook.
Yeah, but I definitely want to, because I thought about fishing in some of them tournaments, but I'd have to have a couple sponsors. Fair, you talking 100, 150, 250, $300 a boat entry fee?
They're more than that these days. Some of them.
Oh yeah, I know that one this weekend. I think it said it was $100 a boat. The one they had this weekend. I looked at the thing. I know Aaron is a member of that Clear Lake Big Cats, and they come up on a feed, and I read the rules and stuff on it. I would like to do one or two of them. I might not like them or can't afford it, man. And if I don't ever get any sponsors, then I won't. But I got a long road to go before I even think about doing that anyway. You got to catch fish, and they know you catch fish. You got to show them fish before sponsor even talk to you. But I wish over all the years I knew about recording and I didn't even take pictures. I should have took pictures of fish I've caught, but I got none. But that'll change now. I done got into doing this stuff. I'll document more. I'm gonna keep, like Aaron said, he got him a book he writes in. I'm gonna do the same thing this year. I'm gonna keep me a little book for each day when I go. What the weather's like, what I used, everything. And have it as a reference if you ever want to go back to it,
All right, fellas. I'm gonna go check on the wife.
Okay, buddy.
I hear the TV's still on up there, but I doubt she's awake.
Okay, Mark, we'll be here.
All right, I'll come back and chat after I get this stuff taken care of.
All
Okay,
right, bud.
bud.
Later.
Freezeroo.
Go back to
That record system.
here. It doesn't look like she's blue here.
I agree with you, Brad. They need to redo their record system process, but they need to have a DNR agent readily available.
How far was that back?
Not no 2 or 3 day delay on getting him out. You call and then it's 2 or 3 days for to get there. That's crazy.
About the Airbnb. Not that far.
Well, I'm saying it don't say anybody's blocked her. And that would come up and tell me. And if she was blocked, that would all be gone. You know what I mean? All her comments would disappear. They'd be gone.
I like to know why I can't see Josh on the feed when he makes comment. And I done check. He said he checked his end, and I'm not blocked on his end. I done checked mine twice, and he's not blocked on mine. But I still can't see him when he comes up on the feed. He's got to be blocked somewhere. The only reason I know he's in a feed is when somebody says, "Hey, there's Uncle Josh, and 1 ton is for life." That's the only reason I know him. Then I just type in that, "Hey, buddy, can't see you," just like I did today. I can't see you, but how you doing? And we talked about it today on that live stream. That he said he checked and I'm not blocked on his end. And he said, check on my end. Art told me. I said, look, I already checked twice. You're not blocked, man. I don't know what the deal is. What's up, TX Tiger? He said he wants a 2-piece. He'll be back. Mark went to check on his wife, Tiger. There you go, Brad. I have too. He said, glad to see the dog. I missed it. Yeah, them boys are going to be dragging in some hugs again this year, I'm sure.
He's showing.
That's the interstate for hogs. They're down in that channel. I tell you what, I like to focus on now. Y'all boys always talk about them old big carp that swim around. I like to target carp. You know, all the years I fished that lake, I never targeted carp. I like to try it and catch me one just to say I've caught one. I know a lot of people bow hunt for them out there at night on boats, but and for them and gar. But I've caught a gar before, not a real big one, but I've caught one. But I'd like to catch me an old carp. Have y'all been caught any off the dock? Oh, they in there? Let me get back over here.
What's that? What's that, Kenneth?
Oh, have y'all ever caught any carp off of the dock?
No, but there's some big ones right here. There's a carpet, we call him. He's about 4.5 foot long. He's a big boy. I got some carp stuff with me, but I didn't put it out.
Yeah, I hear you talking about it. That's what I was just saying. I hear y'all talking about them old big carp swimming around the dock. I didn't know if y'all had targeted catching in them or not. That's something that's on my bucket list, though. I'd like to do is try to catch me some carp, but I never targeted a carp. Never caught one in my life. I like to try it. Make some good bait anyway, right?
Is she saying anything?
Oh, yeah.
Hey, Annette, how you doing, girl? About the 10th time today. I've been talking to everybody today. Rhonda, too. Talked to her several times. That was interesting today, the way that tournament was. Though you could jump around on different people's channel and their feed. It's pretty cool. They guess and has a pretty good record for carp. Yeah, they do, Brad. There's a lot of carp there. it's a lot of garfish in that lake too. But
I've
I've
caught
never
a couple
thought. Do what?
I've caught a couple of huge carp here while I was bass fishing that I accidentally snagged with a rattle trap. And one of them that I couldn't even. This thing was so big, my bass scale didn't go high enough to weigh him. And when I held him up to me, he was like from his tail was touching the ground and his head was at my armpit.
Good Lord, that was a nice.
Yeah, I don't even begin to guess how big he was. But that's about the size of this one that comes by the dock that we see.
Wow. Well, I heard it. Yeah, I've heard about the carp and all my life, but I never targeted them.
Right.
And
I've only actually caught one on a hook that I got in his mouth. All the
yeah,
ones I've caught, I've snagged by accident that I didn't see.
yeah, I would love to catch one time. I would like to get somebody to show me how to catch the walleye now too.
You need a boat for that here.
Yeah,
Maybe up at the dam you could do it from the bank, depending upon what the water flow was. But all the ones I've ever caught were on deep diving crankbaits when I was bass fishing the edge of the channel.
okay. Yeah, I know it's a lot of people that say there's some good walleye fishing there, but I never tried that either.
Yeah.
It's funny how all the years of certain species I didn't target. I mostly went for catfish when I fished there. It's mostly what I've been fishing for. Sometimes I'd go crappie around them duck blinds and stuff like that. I flip around them and catch some crappie.
Yeah.
And I'd catch a few bass too now and again. And I striper fished. I did a lot of striper fishing, dragging and just free lining with a shad on it.
Yep.
I never forget the first striper I caught that was up out near the dam, and they were running water. And me and my brother-in-law was anchored. We was in his boat, and that was before I got my boat. And through the old shad, they hooked him through the nostrils and threw him out there, no weight or nothing. Just let him swim, put it in the rod holder. Current was rolling, man. They had a rolling current that day. And you might know what I'm talking about. That Tom, right before you go around that curve to where you can see the dam, it's a creek that shoots off to the left.
Yep. Yep.
It goes all the way around. It comes back out about near the dam.
Well, believe it or not, the name of that island is Bug Island.
Oh yeah, it is. Okay,
Yes,
I
it
never
is.
knew that. I didn't never knew they had a name for the island, but you got to watch how you go in that creek. Get some boulders in that big as a house, man.
Oh yeah, you don't want to go even going up towards the dam. You don't want to go much further up than the mouth of that creek.
No, what I used to do is when I come around that curve, I could see the dam. I'd hit the gas, the throttle on my boat, and then let it back and let it come down to an island, raise it all the way up, just let it coast in, and then the current will let me come back out, you know.
Yep.
But I mean, I've seen some rocks. I'm like, whoo, I get nervous, man. I said, man, that ain't underwater very far.
Nope.
I see a guy turn the whole lower end of his motor off one day.
Oh, absolutely. Yep.
Yeah, me and my wife was fishing. It was right after you could turn and see the dam. And I went up and I was kind of over to the right side a little bit fishing and some holes over there. This dude come around, he had an inboard, outboard motor. He come around that curve hauling tail. I laughed. I told my wife, I said, watch this is going to be good. She said, what? I said, just watch this clown. I said, keep on. He went on up in that right good ways, man. I was like, oh my God. He in his sucker. Now I knew I was going to hit it. And he let off his throttle. When he did, the back of that boat dropped down in the water.
Yep.
And when it did, it went. I said, yep, there it is. I knew it. She said, what? I said, he done tore his whole motor off.
Yep.
Yeah. And he did. He raised it up and the whole lower unit was gone, man. He had that boat tow.
Yeah.
He called them. They come over there, red lights blinking. And they towed him back in. I told him I'd give him a tow. He said, no, I'm sorry. He said, I done called it sea tow. He said, I'm a mama. They coming to get me. I said, okay, buddy. But he towed it up, man. I said to myself, I wonder how many people's come up in here and done that.
Right.
Because looking at it, it looked like you could go on up to the dam,
Right.
but you get to looking in the water, you can see. You better turn around.
Brad, you want to come up on panel? I'll post the link, sir. No problem. You ain't been on a paddle in a while. You're due to come up.
Who is that?
Brad Cudell.
Yeah, old knucklehead ought to come up here. I hear Marilla. Yeah, I expect Hogley driving that 18 wheel. He probably somewhere over in California right now. Playing that game. Yeah, but we was up in the old water was rolling. I flipped that shad out there on nothing but a hook. And I looked and the shad come up on top of the water just dancing on his tail. That
Wow.
joker was dancing. And I told Joe, I said, Joe, look at that shad. He said, man, grab your pole. He said, watch what is getting ready to happen. So I reached down to grab a pole and a big striper busted off it right up in the top of the water and took that shad in.
Yeah.
And that was the first one I caught. It's about, I think it's like 14 or 15 pounds.
Wow.
Yeah.
Pretty good size carp.
No, that was a striper.
Oh, a striper?
Yeah, that was my first striper. I never caught a carp under that lake. All the good carp fishing is in there, but I never targeted them. But I'm thinking about trying it some this year.
What's up, Brad?
What's going on?
Where you been
How you
hiding?
In the sinker shop this week?
He been lurking.
Yeah, I've been lurking on a lot of people's stuff while I'm working.
Yeah, ain't nothing wrong with that, buddy. I do that too.
Sometimes it's just as good as music playing because you can sit there and work and listen.
Yeah, we have him up in the show at night a lot in chat. Every once in a while, he has come up on panel with us. It's always a privilege to have the weight man with us.
Yeah,
Yeah, man.
them striper. It's funny because when you're running at night and you're running lights off the side of the boat, you
Mhm.
can watch them and they'll sit there and they'll literally swim right there with the boat a lot of the time. You'll be able to see them swim right beside you.
Yeah, they in that light because that's where the shad gonna come to out of that plankton that
Oh, yeah.
comes up to that light.
That's
Well,
what we do down in Tennessee. We'll go down to them dock lights, and some of them dock lights have been there for a real long time. And they'll have all them houseboats all tied up, and we'll go literally sit out right on a spot just outside of the light, and we'll cast jigs right underneath it. And we'll just keep casting through the outside on the edges of it. And you'll just sit there and pick them walleye, crappie, bass. Pretty
yeah,
amazing
man.
what you'll find sitting there feeding on that plankton.
Yeah, man. Yeah, they eating on them shad is eating that plankton. That's for sure.
Yeah. You
That's
get to see the whole cycle of life underneath the one light.
yeah. The old golden rule is wherever you find the baits, where you will find the fish, and that's true.
Mm-hmm.
That's just like me. You find a buffet, you will find KP.
Well, yeah, when we go down there, my brother and them, they like the bass fish and panfish a lot, and I never really got into it. I'll do it. I do pretty decent every time we go down there, but we usually have a little competition of seeing who can catch more panfish, and they get mad when they lose or you tie them.
But that's fun though if you can get somebody that don't get all butt hurt.
Yeah. Well, you got to
Just
kind
do
of
it.
watch me with throwing jigs because I do have a habit of putting it in the brush and then yanking it back pretty hard.
Oh, in other words, you used to pinging somebody upside the head with them.
I'll throw them right on the brush if I can get it there.
I
My
hear you, bro.
question, Brad, is when you bringing your boat this way?
Yeah, I don't got my boat. Jason's got his. Yeah, my boat, I got to do some work on it.
Are you going to CatCon?
I don't know if we are or not. It depends on what we got going on that week. I'd like to, but 2 weeks.
You ought to be doing a bunch of weights up to take the kick on.
Yeah, I did last year. Heck, last year I think I had 300 pounds on my trunk of my Charger. Not
What it is,
not
hey,
counting dragging weights or anything else.
it's a wonder the state trooper didn't pull you over, think you's a moonshiner.
I don't think they would have liked pulling them boxes out of the back of that trunk when they were 60, 70 pounds a piece.
No, they would have done but a couple. Say, heck, ain't nothing here but wait. Let's let him go. We thought you had some moonshine up, and he looked like a shiner.
Heck, they can't check the spare tire of the car because they don't come with one anymore.
No, I don't. Little bicycle thing at the best.
Yeah, they don't even have that in that car. You get a bicycle pump, which has a thing of inflatable, basically slime, and that's about it.
That's crazy, man.
I'm like, heck, I'd like to have a full spare back there. It's got plenty of room to do it.
Heck yeah, man. I wouldn't trust no slime in an air pump. Heck no.
Heck, they don't even give you a jack anymore.
What? You don't have to get it up though if you don't have to do them. You use the slime.
You get a flat tire and the slime don't work. You got to call a flatbed to pick it up.
Oh man.
I've been there and done it.
They're cutting corners trying to get cheaper anyway to cans with the less weight too.
Yeah, and the bad thing is I didn't even know it didn't even have a full spare tire in it. I just bought it and assumed it did. And then I went to go look for it and it wasn't there. And I was pretty upset.
I don't blame you. I would have been too, man.
That spare tire is cheaper than the tow bill.
Heck yeah. Tow bill is going to be expensive. I don't care if it's a rollback or they come drag you up on a trailer or something. It's still going to be expensive.
Oh, yeah.
Man,
Yeah.
I hate to even know what a wrecker is. Pick up a big truck now and got to drag it about 100 miles, probably looking at $1,000 or more.
I know. It cost me $150 to the next exit that had a tire shop. And it was, I literally changed the tires 3 days before that, got all brand new tires and had one blow out 3 days later. Oh yeah.
Wow.
2 new tires, 2 back ones, and then one of them blew for 3 days into it.
All we've had is one fish on with pull and drag and got hung up on Pinky.
Oh yeah.
Yep,
Pinky.
had to break it off. That was sad.
Got
I like
hung
to
up
see that
on
fish.
Pinky.
You said it was taking drag, man. It might have been a decent fish. You run your drag a little tight, don't you, Aaron?
Yep.
I do. I know I'm bad for that too. I go a little tight versus a little loose.
Well,
Yeah.
it was pulling drags when I picked it up. It was pulling drag out, so I'm like, damn, it takes a decent fish to pull drag on that. I got it set pretty decent.
That's what
Yeah.
I was thinking. I figured it was a decent fish.
That's usually where I like to set mine. I set mine on basically kill mode. Not far from being as tight as it can go.
Yeah.
Most of the fish around here, though, you can do that and get away with it.
I think
Yeah.
there's only been one that I've had break me off. That was pull and drag before when I was still in the rod holder, and I think that was probably a gar because it was a clean break. The line was streaking off of there, and then all of a sudden popped as I went to pick it up.
I've had it happen to me twice on the Ohio River, and it's been 5 or 6 years ago on the Ohio River fishing that monster cat tournament, and it was on a heavy action musky rod, and it snapped that line, that 80-pound braid instantly.
Huh.
We were in the main part of the current though, fishing right on a pylon, and it ripped it. It didn't even get a chance to take out any drag. It just snapped it.
Wow.
I'm like, well, that's cool. And then 10 minutes later, Jason's side did the same thing, and it pulled the line clean off the reel.
Jody had one do that here at the dock after her little bath that she took in the water. I threw her rods back out while she was up there changing clothes. And when she come back down here, we was just standing there bullshitting, and I turned around and looked, and her rod was just screaming drag. I'm like, Jody, get your rod, Jody. Jody, get the rod, Jody. And by the time she got there, it was still pulling drag, and she picked it up. Instead of putting tension on the rod by pulling it up, she left it facing the rod, and it just snapped her line.
Yeah.
That was going to be a big fish.
Yep. And big boys is something else, man. I'll tell you what, it gets you addicted to it. That's what happened to me, man. Got me stuck on it.
Up, James Arball.
Hey, James. Hope you're doing all right, buddy. Been thinking about you.
Annette, hello.
Miss Annette.
You got another light?
Mark, I don't even know. I never asked him about it. If they actually had the option of putting a tire in it.
I need to stretch my leg anyway.
That's what I was going to do.
Hey, Brad. Mark wanted to know, was a spare tire an option for your vehicle?
I don't even know. I bought it with like 600 miles on it, so
Oh, okay.
they never said anything. But you just assume there's one back there. I did. I assumed there was one back there. I didn't even think to ask or even question it.
I would have assumed it too, because that's pretty much, well, used to be a standard thing.
Yeah, used to be.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would have thought that they have to come with them.
Yeah, you would assume they would, but I mean, I guess since they thought the thing weighs like 5,300 pounds, I guess they just wanted to lose some weight somewhere.
Yeah.
I just like you thought you'd have a jack in there too.
Yeah. You don't get a jack. You don't get a four-way.
Great.
You get an air pump and a place to plug it in. That's about it.
Mm.
Yeah, we keep an air pump in our vehicles. We got them all for the kids. One of the ones you can plug into the cigarette lighter in case they. Ain't gonna be any good if you pop it, but.
Yeah, it still helps if the tire's low or something.
Yeah.
That really piss you off, though. You're paying $70,000, $80,000, and $90,000 for a vehicle, and then you don't get the amenities like that. That's nuts.
Oh, it wasn't that much, but.
Well, I'm just saying that like if you go buy a new one. Man.
Oh yeah, some of the new vehicles are they're pretty up there in price anymore.
I'll never buy another new vehicle. I can't afford one.
Well,
anytime I got to pay as much for a new one as you do a house, not me.
What I paid for my car in 19, they still want that for ones that got 100,000 miles now. So
yeah, no doubt.
What? Kenneth don't want no electric vehicle.
No, not me.
Yeah, electric vehicle pricing is ridiculous too.
Yeah, that's crazy. Then you got to redo the battery every like 5 or 6 years. I think they like some of them $10,000, $15,000.
That's $26,000 for a battery.
$26,000 for a battery.
Good googly moogly.
That's for the Honda, ain't it?
We had a guy just pull down here with a side-by-side Can-Am, and he told me he paid $27,500 for it.
That's crazy too, man.
Everything going up.
I know them things are pricey because Pop wanted to get him one till we went and looked at him. He said, "That's all right." He said, "I keep driving the old farm all around." I said, okay.
It's cheaper to put gas and oil in it than it is to buy something to replace it.
I ain't lying. Even if you got to fix it up some, I mean, that's expensive too, but ain't nothing like buying something new.
Point stuff's pretty cheap for tractors.
Yeah.
People don't even know how to set points on anything anymore.
No, most of them don't. Nowadays, don't even know what points is. They don't even have them. They're electronic, man.
Yeah.
And they coming out with the battery too. I don't understand how a man run a combine 24 hours a day for a month to get his crop in the house. How is he gonna recharge his battery, keep running it, never stop it? Because when they go to harvesting, they don't stop, man, as long as the weather's good.
Yeah. Yeah, I work with a bunch of farmers. I'm like, how would that even be
Don't mind,
practical?
Tyler, I'm sorry.
You see, they came out with electric boat motor, didn't you?
No.
Yeah, I seen
Yeah.
that. A guy was testing it on a John boat to see how fast it would go.
Yeah, there's quite a few videos starting to come out about them.
I bet they're expensive too, ain't
So I didn't see a price on them, but I'd say
you?
they're
Well,
pretty expensive.
that tells you right there they're expensive if they won't tell you how much it costs. Because if it's halfway reasonable, they'll tell you.
They won't even tell you the MSRP. You know it's bad.
Oh Lord. Be like, what the what?
They're doing some pretty big advancements on boat motors. They say, heck, I don't remember what it was. Mercury's new boat motors are crazy. They're making them to where they actually will charge, and you can use the boat motor will actually work and recharge more than just one battery, and use it just like you do with the heck, what are you
Like a,
called, the
like a generator?
basically, because you're going to be able to take and hook anything you want up to it. So
Wow.
it's going to run basically an endless amount of power. It ain't like the new, what we used to have, to where they'll maintain a battery, and if you get a bunch of stuff on them, they won't keep up. They basically got a converter built into it to convert power, so it'll actually charge and run the motor, which is pretty crazy.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, wow. I expect that the motor will be as much as most boats cost too.
Oh yeah, the one I seen they were showing was supercharged, and it had that capacity, and you could tilt, trim, raise, lower, everything was all built into one. You could dang near lay the boat motor in the back of the boat.
You know what would benefit from that? Next thing you know, you're gonna see a yacht coming down the street. You got all kinds of daggone sun panels.
Yeah,
Yeah.
the roof will be converted, so instead of being that dead space, it'll be a solar panel on the top of it.
I wonder how many solar panels would run that thing.
They're gonna get my charger.
I don't know.
I don't know. It'd take a few.
There's a way to figure it out, but because they're like 2 volts per panel, like on a 2x4, they're like 2.4 volts or something. So it depends on how much roof you got. You probably get some good voltage out of them.
Yeah, I know the small systems like that, like I want to put in my shed and stuff out there. They're not real expensive, but they do pretty good. I want to be able to maintain the battery in my boat and have a couple lights out there, like if
Bring your cord, Tom.
Well, some of these solar panels they're putting up too. They're putting like a heat pump on the back of them and running coolant behind them,
yeah.
and then people are using that to heat their house with them.
I don't need this.
Wow. That's pretty cool. No.
There's a couple houses over by us that have it done, and the water lines basically go back in behind the panels because they're black and they create so much heat behind it.
I'll tell you, it's better to get so old poor boy every day working, man, is gonna have a rough way to go.
Mm-hmm.
Can't afford none of that stuff. I don't know how they gonna figure they're gonna mass produce it and mass sell it if people can't afford it.
Yeah, I think it's just because they're trying to target a specific group of people.
Yeah, mostly the top 3 to 5% of people
Yeah.
just making all the money.
It's true.
How's the weather been down there for you guys?
Well, it's about 49. It says 50 degrees on the truck, external temperature on the truck, but I don't know. It's been fluctuating between 45 and 50 all night. We got a front coming in right now bringing rain.
Yeah, the last couple of days been pretty nice around here, man. But
Yeah,
I
it's
think we
been
gotta get.
70.
Yeah, I think it's getting ready to come to an end for a few days. But I look at it the next week or so, it's gonna come back up and be decent temperatures. Couple of nights gonna get a little cool. Still be
Yeah.
below freezing a couple of nights there, but
Yeah, we've been in the 20s for a while at night.
we getting ready to start into that transition weather where it's be warm in the day and cool at night for a while. And it's gonna go up and down for a
Yeah.
few weeks, and then it's gonna start getting warmer at night, and that's when things gonna start breaking loose.
We got snow coming. I can tell you that now.
Hey! Wait a minute now. Hush your mic.
Just telling you.
I'm just telling you. Hush your power.
We're gonna pay for the 70-degree weather in February. I promise you.
Yeah, I'm thinking we're gonna get a good one, at least one good dose for everything's over with. That's what I've been saying anyway. I don't know. I hope I'm wrong, but we'll see.
Yeah, them negative 20s and 30s we had. I was glad that was over when we got through that.
Mm-mm. Yeah, them old Appalachian Mountains and the Blue Ridge Mountains been helping us a big time this year. Every storm that comes, hit that mountain chain, goes up into New England. I said, yeah, baby, I like that airflow.
Yep.
I wouldn't want to live in Buffalo.
Oh no.
What'd you say, Aaron?
I said I wouldn't want to live in Buffalo.
Heck no, me neither. If I lived in Buffalo, I'd have to pick up roots and move, man. Anytime you go to shovel snow and you got to step out your upstairs bedroom door on the roof to shovel snow, that's bad.
Heck with that.
Yeah, I'm serious, man. Them snow squalls are bad, man.
But you know, those people know that that's coming every year, and they still stay.
Yeah, they live with it. They used to it, you know.
That's like the people out in Tornado Alley. They know they're living in Tornado Alley. Their house could be destroyed tomorrow, but they still decide to live there.
Yeah.
Yep.
And that's just like out Minnesota and Iowa, all there that way, man. You talking 30, 40, 50 below zero? Shoot.
And I'd much rather deal with the snow than deal with my house being destroyed.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I tell you, a tornado's rough.
Yeah, crappy day. I can believe that because what they're selling cars for now, you could have bought at a pretty good discount a few years back.
Yep.
And now I wouldn't want to have to buy a vehicle right now for as much as overpriced as they are. It's kind of like housing. Housing went up real big, and it's dropped some, but still not much.
No, I don't think it's going to drop no whole lot. I think life's just going to get terribly expensive. More than this old boy can afford. I'm afraid. I don't know.
That's the thing with inflation. You know, the prices get jacked up to a point where people get used to it, and then when the inflation's gone, the prices don't go back down.
Nope, they don't.
Yeah, they've been doing that trend for the last century, over a century, pretty close to it.
Heck, when you can't buy a dozen eggs for $4 when you used to be able to get them for $1 says a lot right there.
Yep.
You can get a dozen eggs for 60 cents.
That was way before my time.
Y'all's guess is $2.95. It's $3.24, $3.25 a month.
What's $3.29 at the corner? They went from $2.89 to $3.29 overnight. But the other
Yeah.
two stations are still.
I was getting ready to say gas to made another jump back up.
Ours is always well above $3 a gallon.
I'll be right back. I got to go visit a man bird mule.
Amanda said she paid $2.94 for fuel today. I haven't seen it under $3. So
Yeah.
Yeah, I was talking to Lisa on the way. I said, down here, gas is $2.95 up here.
I said it was 289, and then overnight it went to 329 at that one station, but none of the others have changed to coincide with it yet. They probably will, because usually if one's going to charge that much, they're all going to charge that much.
yeah, it's just a matter of time of catching them before they change it.
Yep.
Well, Tom, it don't look like any fish are going to cooperate with us.
No.
We had one decent fish on. It ain't started raining yet. I said I was going to stay till it started raining. So there's hope yet.
That's one thing about fishing. You not catch nothing, and then you land one fish to make the whole day or night worthwhile.
That's what happened last time. I caught a 26 in an 8-hour live.
Mm-hmm. It only takes one.
I didn't even bring it up here to show the stream. I forgot about it. I heard about that too.
You guys have a bunch of shad come into that little. It almost looks like a cove, but I don't know if it actually is.
No, it's the old river channel.
Oh, the old river channel.
When you get downriver from us, it opens up into a big wide lake.
You guys probably have a bunch of shad laying in and around there, don't you?
It runs up to we have the shad die off in the winter, and it all goes up past here.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think that we had a couple of really cold spells earlier, and most of them are all died off. So once the shad are gone, then the catfish move back out of here.
Yeah.
But they come back up here to spawn, so that's usually when we have our biggest fish are caught.
Oh yeah.
Then we start from like late June into August. We have a tough time getting a bite down here.
I know. Last year they had a pretty good shad kill off on that little river we fish, and we couldn't cast at a shad to save our life, and I just started picking the ones up out of the water, cutting them up, and using them. They're actually working pretty dang good.
Yeah. Yep.
Hey Tom, that old river bed system was originally the Roanoke Creek River or something?
Yeah, the old Roanoke River. Yep.
Yeah. You know where that starts? Right here behind my house, right? Yep.
I think it comes further up than that, I think.
Well, it's a watershed, state watershed, about a mile and a half from me to the west. It's a spring at the lower end of it that starts that whole Roanoke River system. And then it feeds that state lake and comes out, goes down the Roanoke Creek swamp and comes on down and comes into the meets up down there where all the rivers join, right there near Stand River State Park.
You know, I thought somebody had told me before that the Roanoke River comes through Smith Mountain Lake. But I don't
know. Because they call this swamp right here all behind me the Roanoke Creek Swamp.
Huh.
That's what they call it, the Roanoke Creek Swamp. And then over on 40, where the swamp gets real bad before it starts getting into running water, where they got the swamps where they got a bunch of duck hunters and stuff hunt. They bridge on the side of, I mean, there's sign on the side of the road when you cross that swamp bridge. It says Roanoke Creek Swamp
I'll be
on
right back.
on that sign.
Yeah.
What's up,
Yeah.
connector? What's up, redneck?
Hey, KY.
What's up? Hey, redneck. What's up, buddy? But I always thought that was what fed the Roanoke River system, Roanoke Creek.
You cold? You come?
I'd have to research and then get into that a little more and see.
Yeah.
I'll
Yeah, I
check it
always
out.
thought that somebody said that it comes, the Roanoke comes through Smith Mountain.
Well, I know Stanton River comes down through from Smith Mountain Lake.
Maybe that was it.
Stanton River does because it crosses 29 up there. The dual lane highway that runs up through there from Danville. Well, it runs all the way down to Greensboro, all the way up to DC, on through DC, on up. I don't know how far it goes north. 29 goes a long way. But you cross that there, what is it, around maybe Alta Vista, maybe? Or it might be a little bit farther south than that. Right now, somewhere you cross the bridge on 29, it tell you Stanton River. That comes out of the lake you talking about.
Art's in here now.
What's
Hey,
up there, Art? You old hippie? What you doing? Man, he look good today, man. I think you do need to grow your hair like that, man. Wear your bandana, man.
We ain't caught nothing. Aaron had a nice takedown and tied him up out there. And eventually he ended up breaking him off. He wouldn't swim free.
Yeah, that's a hard breaker.
Yeah, if you only get one bite a night, you hate for that to happen.
Yep. That's why they call it fishing, though, brother. You know that.
That's right.
You know more than I do about that, man. But it happens to everybody sooner or later.
Mhm.
You ain't catching nothing if you ain't got a line on the water.
Yeah, that's right. Ain't
And
no
the more
true
li-
statement than time spent on the water. The people that catch the most fish is the people that fish the most. Period.
more lines you can get out, the better your odds.
Yeah.
I could put a couple rods in front of the truck on the ground, but I just don't. I think it's just pointless right now.
All right, Mark, Mike, you all up in here talking about eating. I had to eat me something, man. I had me some Salisbury steak, mashed potatoes, and some broccoli and cheese.
Sound like you had a hungry man out of the
I
microwave.
was gonna say it's Swanson.
No, man, that was a plate homemade by my daughter. She surprised me. I thought I could smell something cooking in there because I said, I'm going to get up here in a little while and fix me a sandwich or something. And then here she come in here and told me a plate a little while ago. I said, ooh la la. So now, Mark, what do you think about that, Mark? Seeing a man about a horse. Yeah, well, I go and talk to him about a mule. He wanted too much for that mule, though. Yeah, that hit the spot. That's pretty good, man. My baby pulled it out again. She can be quite a cook. She listened to Daddy right here. I had bologna and eggs for supper. Ain't nothing wrong with that, redneck. Good Lord. You live in Kentucky, right? Yeah, you live in Kentucky. I'll come see you, man. Keep printing bologna. I love bologna.
I finally got all my stuff for my BLTs. Hopefully, I get to make them tomorrow.
Yeah, man, you got me hungry the other night talking about that on the show, man. Good God, I love BLT, man. When you gonna do it, tomorrow night?
Yeah, probably tomorrow night.
Well, We need to do another one of them mukbangers like we did up on the show that night.
Oh yeah,
We
it's
had
hard
a
to find a
panel
good.
full of people eating BLT.
It's hard to find a good tomato.
Yeah, all of them now. I call them shipping tomatoes. They kind of tough. Most of them raised in greenhouses and pick when they're green so they can get them where they got to go before they get ripe, and they just hard as a brick, like chewing on cardboard.
I found some. I found some at the store today that were still on the vine, and they were pretty good.
All right now. Them
I already
Roma
had to,
tomatoes is most time pretty good. This time of year is the ones. Well, I like them all year round, but this time of year they most time the best ones you can get.
I had to sample them and make sure they were worthy of a BLT. They made the cut.
Oh, you sample them in the store after you got them home.
After I got them home.
I thought you do it in the store. You allowed to be sweeping up for a while.
Some of them are bad. You bite into them and they spray all over.
There you go. Still got a tomato taste to it. That's the main thing.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, all right, that's what I did. I had to go see a man but a mule, brother. Run down the hill and check my steel.
LG, how's your kitchen project coming along?
I'll have some photos on Facebook, but it's coming. All the cabinets are out. We just got a utility sink today, and we were able to hook that up and keep the dishwasher hooked up, so that
Cool.
we have running water again.
Heck yeah. That's
Yeah.
always a good thing.
Yep, but we got almost all the flooring down. Well, at least when I left to come down here, Michelle was finishing up the end of the flooring, and then we got to do some patchwork on the wall from where the old cabinets were, flatten everything out,
Yeah.
sand it down. But,
Yeah.
Yeah. That glue they put on the black splashes and then on them cabinets, it tears that paper up. There ain't nothing you can do about it.
yeah, that's where the mess is. And then when they put the some of the cabinets in around by the stove, above the stove, they drilled holes like every quarter of an inch, or like they didn't know where the stud was, so they just kept drilling holes. So when you took the cabinet down, there's like 18 holes in a row to
Oh my God.
and where the screws were, until they found a spot that would hit a stud. And so we got to repair all that.
Yeah.
Looks like Aaron is breaking off his rod. He's stuck.
Hey, y'all hung up a lot tonight, ain't you, bud?
Yeah, and
Must have been.
usually that don't happen as much when the water's not running. It's usually when it's rolling that it'll blow your sinker into something. But
Right.
this is his
80s,
second cut off tonight.
80s hole collects another one, huh?
Yep, this one is Hades' hole. He had one in Pinky's hole.
Well,
I got to break that fish off, and then I
Tom,
had the middle.
they'll eat all them weight. You can catch you another 80-pound of in there.
Yeah. Yep. Well, that's where Art's fish came from, not too far from Hades' hole. It was off just to the right of it.
Yeah.
I'll bet you that's an old hole from a stump.
It almost looks like when Lisa Fishing Chick was here, we went over it with her boat in her grass. And it almost looks like a Christmas tree that's still standing up. Like, usually if people throw there, and it's right on the river ledge. And it's like a perfect Christmas tree on the graph, standing straight up. Like normally when you throw them in there for the crappie, they fall over, but this thing is standing tall.
There's Uncle Josh up in here. I can see you now, Uncle Josh. What happened?
Fish broke my line.
So I thought you were hung up.
I was hung up to start with, but the fish was on there. That's why he wasn't moving.
Oh.
I got him off of it, then I was like, man, I got to fish. The line started going that way. I was like, I don't know what's going on here.
I know some of them stump beds will look like that. What's left of the trees setting up to a point, and they'll come down and out of that root ball right there. I've seen that on them ledges a lot because fish like to hang on them.
Yeah.
It's
Uncle
just
Josh, I can see
little
you
bit
in
of
chat
structure.
now, brother. That's a good deal. I don't know what happened, but I can see you. There's Uncle Josh OTFC, Josh's Bladesmith. Hey!
It's amazing that little bit of structure holds some pretty good fish on it.
Well, you know what I think it is there's so much line wrapped on it now, and a lot of it is braid because occasionally when we're pulling on it, when we snap it off, we'll get like big long strands of braid wrapped on the hook that
Yeah,
have come out of there. So I think there's just so much on that right now, and the
Yeah.
water rolls right by it. So anything that's that's loose,
tangles
gets
up
hung
in it.
on. And then of course
Hey, Josh,
we don't
bro.
help it. What's going on, Uncle Josh?
How's it going,
Hey,
Don?
Don.
Uncle Josh?
Uncle
Local
Care
Don.
Care
Bear?
too?
How you doing, Mr. Don R? Good night, buddy. You take care. I didn't even know he was in. He must have been lurking.
Yeah, Don, I didn't see you come in. Good night, buddy. Thanks for coming in.
And my buddy Fishing Local 252. What's up, buddy?
How's it going, Big Mike?
Big Mike gonna come back up in here too. What's going on, bro?
So,
It sound
Aaron, if
like-
you didn't hear that, Aaron was hung up, and there was a fish on that rod too.
Oh wow.
When he got it free, the fish was swimming to the side. It broke him off. So he didn't get broke off on the snag. He got broke off on the fish when he pulled it out of it.
That ain't no good.
Yeah.
I don't know, Josh. I done checked twice. I didn't see we used blocked. I don't know. I have to go back and look through again, I guess.
Sounds
Right.
like Michelle's ready for taping mud. That's the patience part.
That's the messy part. Yep.
Sometimes it is.
Well, she's been dealing with the popcorn ceiling above the old stove.
Oh yeah.
When the ceiling gets that brown tint to it from the cooking and all that, and it looks terrible. But the popcorn you can't paint over; you got to scrape it off.
If you use they sell a 3/4 nap roller, and the roller has actually got 3/4 of fluff on it. They call it nap, and you can actually repaint over that, and it won't really mess with the popcorn too much.
Huh.
But if you go to take that popcorn off, if you use a steam wand, you can steam it and scrape it with one of your mud trowels, and you can scrape it off.
Huh.
It's quite a bit of work.
Yeah, I was hoping we could do like the whole house is done in that, and I was hoping our kitchen and the living room are in one open area, and we would have to do the whole thing to get it all off. At one point, we looked into it, and we had a guy give us a quote, and he said he'd call us when he had the free time, and we called him 2 other times, and he never called us back.
It's a lot of work and a lot of time. A lot of times the like Lowe's and Menards and them, they'll have them 3/4 nap rollers. You just got to kind of look for them because they like selling those 1/4 or 1/2 inch.
Yeah.
But they do have that 3/4 where you can repaint over them, and they won't.
Huh.
It'll recover it.
Cool.
So I don't know a lot about painting, but I know some stuff.
Yeah. Well, Miss Michelle's in here. Hopefully, she heard you.
I had to do it on a rental 2 years ago. They had popcorn ceiling, and I ended up having to repaint the whole thing, and that was the easiest way to do it. And it looked good after you were done.
Yeah. Wow. Yeah. Well.
All right, Josh. I'll get with Art. Thank you, buddy.
Circle Josh. How much longer on the kitchen? I'm missing me some Michelle and her awesome cooking. Oh, and Tom. You don't have to wait for the kitchen to be fixed to come over, Josh.
That's right. Tell him. Tell him.
You miss us that much, you know how to get here.
Oh.
Bring her some more of them strawberries to make some of that strawberry ice cream. That was delicious.
Ooh, man.
That just sounds good.
I'm not. When you buy strawberry ice cream in the grocery store, it has to me it has like a weird taste to it. I hate it. And
Yeah.
she made them from fresh strawberries that Josh had brought her, and oh my god, it was delicious. It's like two
That
totally different things.
sounds good. Good.
You just can't beat homemade anything.
Right. I
She
know
makes
I had some good homemade ice cream down there one time that Michelle made. That stuff was good.
Yeah, which one did she make when you were here?
Well,
I think it was just vanilla.
Brad, this one's for him. I'm taking and putting it in Hades' hole right now.
I think it was vanilla. It was mostly vanilla. I can't remember now what it was, to be honest with you. All I know it was good. I was licking it both.
Yeah, I forget which one it was.
Tell Aaron to hurry up and get that in there. I'm ready to see my fish come out.
Yeah. Well, he's walking down the dock now.
That's my favorite kind of ice cream anyways, vanilla and butter almond. That's my two favorites.
I don't know why he's got us all on small screens, but I can see him down there. Looks like a tiny little ant.
There you go. He
Hey,
made jam. There you go, Michelle. It's jam ice cream, Tom.
Heck, you can make you guys full screen. We can sit in the background. And everybody can see you a little better.
Yeah, I'll tell him when he comes back. I don't want to mess his phone up and disconnect it. Bourbon. She says that was bourbon. She's never made plain vanilla.
Okay. I know it was good. I tell you that. The jam ice cream made with jam. You just said bourbon. I think you did say it was bourbon.
Yeah, she used the jam to do like a swirl.
Right. Yeah.
Strawberries. Yeah.
Yeah. All I know is I was tearing it up. I tell you that, I both got a brain freeze. I was eating it so fast.
Well, the best one is the coffee ice cream. That's my favorite flavor. But when she makes it, oh man, it's a good. Of course, I'm not supposed to be eating that. So.
Well, me neither. But I mean, sometimes you got to be a little naughty.
Yeah.
You don't get stuff like that every day. Good Lord. Well, you might knock your head, but I don't. Lisa said she's still waiting on the chocolate one. Come on now.
Yeah, now that's good too. I even like her chocolate ice cream when she's made, as opposed to the store-bought chocolate.
Yeah, I don't care for the store-bought chocolate at all. It don't taste like you think it should.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I tell you, nothing beats the jalapeno bacon ice cream she made.
Oh Lord have mercy. I didn't know she made something like that. Michelle.
Well, it kind of started as a joke, when she made I forget which one she made, and then it said, "What's next?" And somebody joked about it was when she had the jalapeno jelly that Telly had made us, and then she made some to try see if she could make it. And I said, "Well, what's next? Maybe you put the jalapeno jelly in there, and some bacon." And if it was a joke for a while, then I said, "No, actually, just let's try it." And she made it, and it wasn't bad.
All right now.
You can market that to a big ice cream distributor and make some money on that.
Yeah.
Uncle Josh, shut your face hole.
If someone will buy a Little Debbie ice cream, jalapeno and bacon ought to sell pretty good.
Oh yeah. Although I'm a sucker for Little Debbie. She's my side chick. Between the zebra cakes and the nutty bars. Yep.
Y'all gotta quit talking all these sugary treats now. I'm gonna be up in that tearing up a cabinet looking for something sweet.
All right, then I won't mention the Reese's cups then.
Those are bonus.
Man, that's icing on the cake right there.
I used to say the green was my favorite color, but now it's orange. Like every time I go in down the General, they have like a whole rack of just all the different Reese's candy bars. And it's like right there where the 6 foot line is where you have to stand. And it looks at me and just calls me every time I go in.
You know you're addicted to Reese's peanut butter cups when you spend 30 minutes in the Reese's section.
Oh yeah. Yep. Yep.
Oh, look at that. That's the big one. I like that one. A lot of peanut butter.
Oh yeah. If it ain't king size, I ain't interested.
You got that right. What's up, Steve Lowe? How you doing, buddy?
Hey Steve, welcome.
I think every Dollar General must be the same. Because
Yeah.
you can spend 30 minutes in a line and still not get through it sometimes. Self-checkout's always down, and half the time you can't use a card.
Oh yeah, we don't have self checkout, but yeah, the card reader's down a lot here too.
The
But,
only
yeah,
place I know we got
terrible.
only place I know we got the self checkout now is at Wallyware.
Your Dollar Generals are coming. They just redid ours like 2 months ago.
Yeah, we got them at Dollar General now too.
Oh yeah,
Self checkouts.
They
South
work about
Carolina moving north. I heard that.
they work about the same amount of time as the regular cash register does.
I saw a thing online earlier that McDonald's can spend all those millions of dollars on commercials during the Super Bowl, but they still can't fix their ice cream machines.
The frapping machine.
Yeah.
They make me mad when their frat machine's down.
Yeah.
Oh, I love that frappe now. I could get me one of them every time I go through the line. If I don't watch it, I will.
Yeah.
Go down for a frappe. Oh, it's down for cleaning. Yeah, like whatever.
Yeah.
My daughter got me hooked on them things. One time we were going through drive-thru. She said, I think I'm going to get me a frappe with my meal. I said, what the crap is that? She said, oh, y'all try one. They good. I said, well, shoot, give me one of them then. She said, you want small or large? I said, well, if they good, go on, give me the large. I'll take the lid.
It's almost like a coffee milkshake.
Yeah. Man,
It's like-
I tell them to do mine, I want whipped cream on the bottom, pour them frappe in there, and put whipped cream on top.
man.
The caramel one's the best. I like the caramel one better.
Yeah. I think
Yeah.
it's because of the ice to coffee taste ratio. Like it's got a good texture to it. I think that's why it's so good.
Yeah, I drink any of them. That old mocha ain't bad. There ain't none of them bad, I don't think. I'll take any one of them, whichever to get the hand on first. Heck yeah. I tell you one thing I can't do though is go to that what is it, the Starbucks? I can't do that with that. I rode my daughter through that a couple of times. She said, I want a Fipa Lapa Nubanaka. And I said, what?
Yeah.
Oh, don't worry about it, dude. You gonna like it. It's good. I'm like, I don't even know how to pronounce it. If somebody asked me what I got, I wouldn't know what to tell them.
And then when they tell you it's $8.50 for a small cup of it, yeah.
Michelle said the Home Depot says self-checkouts read, hi, Michelle, how many trips is this today?
She ain't lying.
Josh, whatever you need him, just send me a message or somebody. I'll take care of it.
Yeah, you're right, Tom. I can't afford that. That's too high coffee for me.
Yeah.
It just don't make it taste as good when you got to pay $8 for a 12-ounce cup. I mean,
Yeah.
I think about how many pots of coffee I could fix here at home for $8.
Yeah, we buy the the Dunkin's ground coffee by the bag, $8.99 a pound. I certainly ain't gonna pay that for a cup.
Yep.
Yeah, that's right up the road from you too, ain't it?
Yep. Yeah, that was like the greatest thing when we saw there was once a business goes out before a new one comes in, they put all that brown paper over the windows. And it said, coming soon, Dunkin' Donuts. And it's like me and Michelle were doing the happy dance.
I heard that.
But that's a New England thing. That's where Dunkin' Donuts was formed up there many years ago.
Yeah. Yeah, I like their donuts too. They got some good donuts.
Yeah, they do.
But they're not as much anymore. Like when we were growing up, they made that. There was actually a commercial where a guy, is laying in bed and the alarm goes off and says 3:30, and the guy gets up and he said, "Time to make the donuts."
Yeah.
And they showed him going to Dunkin' Donuts and making them. But now the dough comes into the store frozen, and they're already half made before you get them. Yeah.
Oh, cool. I didn't know they did that.
Yep.
We got a little donut shop here by us. That's Pat's Donuts, and they make them all fresh, and they're pretty hard to beat.
Mark said we sound like Yankees now.
No, no. I think if you come this way, you bring yours. I'll give you one of mine, and we'll just see, Brad.
They're
We
pretty
have
good.
the donut contest.
The donut throwdown.
They're pretty dang good.
I would say have a donut eating contest, but my sugar would go irate.
Oh, I didn't say eating. I just said we're going to try each other's to see which one's the best.
What I'm talking about, I chew them. You throw them to me, buddy. You can throw them like a tennis ball. Just throw them at me.
What's up, Missy Kennedy?
Hey, Missy, what's going on?
Hey, Mr. K, what's up, girl?
Well, I put the headpiece on the storm rod and put it in Hades' hole. I ain't touching it till I go to leave. And then I'll break it off.
You're gonna be touching it before that. It's gonna have a fish on it.
That's the corner it come off of last week.
Hey,
That's
Brad,
what
you
I'm
see what Josh told you?
Yeah, about which part that he wants to be the deciding for the contest for the donuts, or
That means he be the judge. I'm a taste tester. He gonna be judging how quick I can eat each donut.
I got plenty of stickers too, Josh.
Yeah, that's what I was talking about. He's talking about the stickers.
I ain't gonna say mine's the best in the world, but mine ranks right up there, I grant you.
Yeah, ours are pretty good for our area.
Well, I found a little donut shop down there in Richmond over near the airport on the east side. It's a little mom and pop shop. And I'm gonna tell you what, man, you going into the wall every day fresh. The wall all the way around is lined up with fresh donuts. Anything you want, any kind you want. And man, you go in there and get you a baker's dozen and just go around telling which ones you want. 2 of this one, 3 of that one, whatever. And you talking about some good eating, man. They're the best donuts I've eaten in my life. And every time I go there, I cannot make my steering wheel stay in the road. That joker's just automatically said it, says, donuts, and it goes right straight in there.
Yes, Kelly Bullock, I'm still alive.
One of these days, I might get lucky enough to bring y'all some down to the dock or something.
Yeah.
You can never go wrong with a fresh
fritters
donut.
too. This place makes very, very good apple fritters.
Yeah, the apple fritter.
Oh, Lord, now you talk. That's my favorite is the apple fritter. I'll walk from here to Alaska and smack a grizzly bear in the snout just to lick the icing. Love it, love it, love it. I got a recipe to make homemade apple fritters, but I ain't tried it yet. But I'm gonna try it. I might come up with the KP special.
There ain't nothing wrong with a fresh donut. You can never go wrong.
I like it when it's still warm, man. Good.
I got Lisa and her friend one when she first moved out here. We went to the donut place and I come out there with a hot apple fritter. It didn't make it out of the parking lot.
Somebody was working on that wrong.
It was still warm in the bag.
Lord, man, they good like that. I tell you the truth, though. It ain't nothing much butter. Except maybe the great American sport of fishing. Hey, John, yeah, I'll take it, bro. That dirty talk make you sit up and take notice, don't
Lisa, I inhaled the whole thing.
it? I heard that, Lisa.
I'm telling you, it didn't make it out of the parking lot. That thing was, they was like, oh my God.
Yeah, them things are good. Now I love them too. That, like I said, they're my favorite.
And they full of apples. I mean, they don't hold back on apples or nothing. They're that good. Yeah.
That's the way I like them. Where you can taste the apple with the dough. I might have to come visit you, Aaron. We make a run at that donut shop. Once you show me where it's at, I'll be all right.
I'll show you where it's at. All you got to remember to do is get off of 40 and 85 at 119. And that's Mebane.
Yep. I know exactly what you're talking about.
You get off at Highway 119, go across the interstate. You'll have, what is that? Mrs. Winter's Chicken on the left. Be Lowe's and a Mexican restaurant on the right. You go just a little bit more, you'll see State Farm Credit Union on the right, and right across the road is the donut shop. And you go down to the next driveway is the meat shop.
Let me tell you this. Have we got a motel close by?
Yep.
I might have to spend me 3 or 4 days right there with all that good eating around there. I ain't lying. I just take in a tour.
Mark, our donut shop's open 24 hours a day too.
My donut shop, if you ain't there in the mornings to get your donuts, I'm usually, when I used to get off work, I'd go there and wait. They knew I was in the parking lot. I'd get to go in there before 6 o'clock. And you talking about them nice, warm, hot donuts. It'd be still warm when I got up here to town.
Yep. Oh, Lord.
And if you get there around 3:30 in the afternoon, you go in there, it is slim pickings. You ain't gonna get hardly nothing. They sell out every day.
Got to be good then.
Mm-hmm.
What did Mark say? Mark, I'll keep your seat on. Get going.
I don't know, Josh. I'll give you a run for your money on that, brother. Yeah, that's one of the perks of living up north, Mark. They stay on 24 hours. I know it used to be one going into Richmond on 360 that stayed over 24 hours, but then it got to closing. I guess it won't do much business in the wee morning now. If everybody got drunk that didn't want to eat donuts, they went home passed out, but they woke back up at 5:30 or something in the morning.
It's up to 40%.
What was it?
19.
My phone ain't charging. It's dropped for a while now. It's down to 64 right now. I bet if I turn the brightness down on it, I bet I can stop that crap.
Yeah, I am too, Josh. That's the only reason I couldn't deal with getting in no eating contest with them. I could turn them up, but man, my sugar go over the roof. You see me roll over, my eyes roll back in my head, I go to here. What's the matter with him? He having a convulsion? No, he's having a diabetic attack. He eat too much sugar. Don't need all that. I used to get what they called up at Dunkin' Donuts the old-fashioned donuts.
Somebody said it while you were up there.
I love them things, them old-fashioned donuts.
We could barely even see you when you walked down.
Yeah.
I heard that, Michelle, every Friday morning.
There we go.
Hey, y'all, look. We have a dock with 4 rods. We're fishing, but we're just not catching.
We can see them. We can see them a whole lot better now.
That dock ain't more than 50, probably 60 feet. That's about as much I'd say the dock is.
Yeah, I've been meaning to measure it one day. I know it's 7 feet across.
I hear you, Josh.
Count the boards. It'll tell you.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah. Maybe I'll go do that after I see a man about a horse.
Check his teeth, because the last couple old horses I got, they ain't had nothing. They done chewed them down to the gums, man. They couldn't even eat grass.
I swear it's probably about 60 foot. I'd say it's a good maybe 15 yards.
What's that?
The dock, the length of the dock.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, you be right.
It's always hard to tell from the video because you can look at it, but you really don't. It doesn't always do very good for depth.
Yeah, it looked to me on video, it looked like it's longer than what it really is. To me. That's just
Yeah.
me. I reckon it depend on where you got on 1020 or 720 or 4K, whatever. Well, I think you use a phone too, don't you, Aaron?
Yeah, it's my phone.
Yeah.
I found this spot last week. I was able to stream right here from the truck, and I've never been able to do that. I've always lost service. I always had to go out there on the dock. So I found this one last week, and I come back to it today, and it's still working. So I'm happy.
Hey, man, that maybe you started to get some good at all them 15,000 towels they putting up all around.
Might actually start helping you out now.
Yeah, it might start helping the signals on. I ain't never understood why it was dead spots around that whole area because of how many towels it is all around.
I think the picture quality is better than it normally is, actually.
Yeah, I
It's
noticed
pretty
earlier.
clear.
I'm just in chat right now, but I noticed earlier when I was looking at it, looked like it was a good picture to me.
It's not that the other picture was bad. It just seems like it's a lot more crisp. I don't know if it's just me or
Hopefully things is improving. Every time something got better instead of worse.
Yeah, something's going on with my damn inverter, though. I got a new inverter. It's supposed to be charging my phone, but my phone's going down steady. It's down to 64 now.
I noticed my phone been doing it on the shows at night. I hook it to a power pack, and little by little it drops, and it was charging and keeping it around 100 through the show, but it ain't doing it no more. I don't know if it's my battery in my phone or my charger.
I noticed I just had to replace my cord for my phone because it didn't seem like it would charge. It didn't seem like it held a charge very good, and I had to get a new cord.
I'm thinking that's what I'm gonna do. I got one of them, what do you call them, a static. It's supposed to be a magnetic cord.
Yeah,
You see them advertised a lot. I got 3 of them, and
they
I'm
work
on
pretty good.
They work all right they charge real fast for about a month. And I think that's what's wrong. This is the second one I'm on now. The first one looked like it wouldn't charge no more, so I got another one out to open it up and went to charging fast again. So I'm thinking this one's getting ready to go down. The reason it's not charging like it's supposed to.
Hey, Mark, you know what we don't have down here? We don't have ice. We got rods in the water. We can actually fish, Mark.
I knew that was coming.
So I counted up all the boards, and we're gonna have a little contest. Whoever can get the closest amount, the boards, the closest without going over, Aaron will buy you an apple fritter, but you got to pick it up in person.
All right, to count the boards for what?
How many boards are on the dock?
Oh, on the top boards all the way down to the end.
Yeah.
Oh, let's see. I'm gonna say 64.
Okay. Anybody else? I mean,
I'll
this
do
apple
85.
fritter is worth it.
85.
885 or 85?
85.
Okay.
No, he said 885.
Anybody else? 127? Uncle Josh? Do you want to guess, Aaron? No, counting them. No counting them.
I ain't doing that. I'm just doing it in my head.
So you could win your own apple fritter. That ain't right.
That means he got to
Anybody?
buy two. If he wins, he got to
I'm
buy
gonna
two.
say
Lisa, anybody? 69 from Lisa. Mark, you got a guess? Michelle?
Thinking I
I'm
might
gonna
be
say,
winning.
I'm gonna say 115.
If I win, you got to give the apple fritter to Lisa.
Okay, Solo. Ricky says 72. Welcome, Ricky.
Hey, Solo.
Crappy Day says 49.
Oh, Hollywood. Oh, I forgot to ask you, how wide are the boards? 4-inch boards?
Yeah.
I don't have to be too low.
Yeah, I'm asking my source.
She also hang on, I'm asking my source. You can't cheat now. You can't cheat just because you say, well, I ain't going to cook you no supper tonight if you don't tell me how many boards are there.
Mark says 50. Buck says 112.
Oh, they're 6-inch boards, Josh. I don't know. I might be all right then.
Well, so,
That dog is kind of long, though.
for measuring tape.
Nope.
I'll tell you how
All
deep
right.
that
From your wrist to your fingertips, about 6 inches.
Just how bored we are. We're sitting here worried about what the damn dock is.
Hey, man, we going for apple fritter. This is serious business.
There ain't no playing around when an apple fritter's on the line.
Yeah, that's right. Keep on. I'm going to get you to all mode that joker with some cream. Hello, Ricky. Ricky. How you doing, Hollywood?
How's it going, Ricky?
Joe Ziegler. What's up? He said 100. Hey, man, that's what fishermen do, man. Shoot. Come up with all kinds of games and tactics and sayings.
I guarantee you this is a first for an apple fritter.
Yeah. Michelle said my source is not answering me. Woe be unto you.
Michelle, you know how to fix that. You just take and bribe them with some lack of breakfast sandwiches. That'll get them motivated.
Now you're talking. Josh know the deal. You don't mess with a fat man in his fritter apple. His fritter apple. Michelle says 72.
they're 5.5-inch boards.
5.5-inch boards.
I'm kind of wondering on mine. I shut up.
I'll stick with my answer because there's space in between them.
Lisa, be quiet. Good Lord, you got my mouth watering, girl. That sounds delicioso. That.
Yeah,
Apple.
so Walmart discounts. Well, actually, a lot of stores actually discount a lot of tackle either right before winter or during winter.
Cinnamon whipped cream. Good Lord.
I just got a whole bunch of real small bobbers for like panfish, bluegill.
Uh-huh.
I got big packs of them for like 39 or 69 cents a pack of them.
Wow. Yeah, they clean the old stock to put new stock in. What they doing?
I don't care if they do. I'll keep buying them if I can get them for under $1 for a big pack of them, I'll buy them all day long.
Heck yeah. I'm just saying it's a good time to take advantage of that. They got some good deals.
Oh yeah, lures and everything.
Yeah.
That's a lot of times when I stock up on stuff is at or during winter because they'll mark that stuff down. They'll sell $60 rods for $5.
That was a heck of a deal, Solo.
All right. Anybody else want to guess? Or I tell you what it is.
Final warning.
No, Josh, you didn't win. The number of boards is 90, making Brad the winner at 85, which means Lisa gets an apple fritter.
Woo!
I was going to say 90, but I figured I'd go a little short because of the spacing. Because Aaron said it was about 15 foot, so I used that as a rough estimate.
15 yards.
Yeah, I went with 15 feet.
So 90. So 90. What would it be in yards?
50. You said 15 yards.
6-inch boards, so there'd be 2 per foot, so that would be 45 feet, 15 yards.
Yep.
Brad and Lisa win. So buy her an apple fritter.
You got to make sure it's a warm one, Aaron. She wants a warm one.
And you gotta get that caramel ice cream and that cinnamon Cool Whip too. Cinnamon whip. Gosh, that sounds good. And look, Aaron, I'll ride with you to go pick it up if you let me know.
Where I'll be sitting Monday morning about 5 o'clock.
I know where I'll be sitting Monday morning too. Look, if your phone goes about 4:30, if your phone goes bing, you know I'm just asking directions, bro.
I bet you my phone will be going off then when he sends a picture because I made him get up to go get her a fritter. You're welcome, Aaron. Anytime.
You see this, you SOB?
Well, I hope you're happy now, you bored guessing rascal. You.
You guys Monday morning, you'll be live anyways, Kenneth.
Yeah. I'll just be getting started at 4:01. That's gonna be the new time, 4 to 8.
I might take y'all into the store live on Monday morning.
Hey, that'll work. You carry me up in the store, see what I do.
Hey, see if they'll let you take and show their process. That'd be pretty cool.
I tell them I want a baker's dozen plus 13 more, and that guy right there that's holding the phone, he's gonna pay for it.
We're about to get hit.
Oh,
See that little hole right there? The lightest? That's the lake. It's around us on 3 sides.
yeah, it ain't gonna be long. I said about an hour and a half whenever Lisa said it was raining at the house.
They said it should be raining now already here, according to the 15-minute increment.
Hey,
You
y'all
see
boys
them
better
drop
be
it.
dragging them reels in. I hate to see y'all get all dripping wet trying to get the rods in.
Yeah. Hey, it ain't like I sit in the truck and watch them rods before.
Yeah, I heard that. I know you have, but
At least you're in a warm, dry place.
That's right. What do you want to do, Tom? You want
all night, all night, all night.
Got enough bait for it, but it's going to rain right through for the rest of the night now.
Yeah,
It's
they
gonna
called
rain
it last time I looked. They calling for inch precipitation. That's pretty good water, pretty good rain.
Yep. I don't know. If you want me to try to do something with that bait, it would probably be easier when it ain't pouring here.
I mean, we could call it. I'm fine with that. I'm just gonna leave my live on all the way home.
Right.
Uncle Josh said, "Wait it out. We'll see y'all Tuesday morning."
Like he did today.
Yeah.
I heard a rumor that he was going to come over here this evening.
Oh, I ain't getting in that one. That's between y'all. I'm gonna be an innocent bystander looking with big old coffee saucer eyes. What's going on here?
No, I wouldn't be adverse to staying out when it's raining, other than the fact we ain't catching any damn fish.
That's because you can't drag them through the brush pile out there. Dad burn
I know it.
it.
That's the thing. You never know if they're going to bite when it does start raining. Sometimes it kicks them up, and sometimes you sit there and get wet.
Yeah,
Oh,
sometimes fish feed during rain, no doubt about it.
bass fishing, the rain was a given. That was great. You know, it's like you could, because, you know, in bass fishing, you're shallow, and with the trolling motor, you can scare off a lot of fish. But when the cloud cover and then the rain and all the sound of the water hitting the surface, it breaks up the image of the boat and the motor,
Hey,
creating that sound of the water.
Josh said he said I was, but my back is hurting and I'm laying down. Josh, I know a good chiropractor. Just
Well, I
saying.
don't mind sitting in the truck, rolling the windows up, watching rods for 30 minutes if it starts raining. Getting wet don't bother me at all. I mean, if we got to go out there and reel in 2 rods, we can reel in 2 rods, get in the truck, and we can go. I can go home. I don't mind. I mean, we're not going to get that wet.
Right.
I mean, we
Well,
don't have nothing to pick up. All we got to do is reel 2 rods in, put them in the vehicle, and we're done.
that depends on how hard it's raining too, buddy, bro.
Yeah. Rain ain't I ain't gonna melt.
Oh, I know you. I've already been told by an expert source that you float.
Yeah, shit floats.
My problem is I just get soft and sink to the bottom.
It wouldn't be the first time someone's got wet at the dock.
No, that's for sure.
There's a swimming video out for that.
Yep.
Uncle Josh says winter mix earlier this morning. A mix of rain, sleet, and snow will begin before 2 a.m.
You got to see what the temperature is.
Yeah.
Arr. I didn't like the way you talked to me, Josh.
2 a.m. It's still supposed to be 41 degrees here, allegedly.
Josh said, guys, be safe. Call it. I think that might be a good idea.
What?
It'd be a good idea just to be safe and to call it, because they call for being snow and ice and all that kind of mess coming in too, sleet.
We ain't gonna get all that crap. It's 43 degrees right now.
Yeah, but if that ice gets to falling, the temperature is going to drop when that front comes in.
Yeah, but it ain't gonna stick on the roads. The road's been 70 degrees this week.
If you get cold enough, it will knock your head. You hard-headed rascal. I see why Lisa keep a rolling pin in the corner on your tail.
It ain't gonna get that cold, Ken. It had to get down in the 20s for 2 days to freeze these roads.
Good dog.
Whatever you want to do, because you're the one that's got the drive.
That's what I was getting ready to tell you. You the one got to drive, so be it. You do what you feel, brother.
Hey, I got a good insurance policy on me. Lisa will get paid.
Hey, man, don't be talking like that. You full of numb tutu.
Like I always say, you do what you're comfortable with doing.
Michelle done slammed Josh. He said, Josh, she said, Josh, you won't show because you know I can't cook. I see how you are now. Get him, Michelle.
When you going fishing again, Brad?
When it thaws out.
Now, why don't you go live when you go fishing?
Usually where we fish close, you don't get signal. Like you have a heck of a time with it.
They make GoPros.
Yeah.
He don't want to give away his fishing spot. Y'all think about it. I don't blame the man.
All right. The spot I fish, there's only like technically 2 other boaters and maybe a dozen people that attempt to fish off the bank, but their bank access is horrible.
Okay. Michelle says it's gonna hang around 40 degrees all night. Okay. Yeah, and the farther you go south, it should get warm, I would think. So you probably be all right there.
That fishing time will be coming around here before too long.
Oh yeah, but a few more weeks.
I ain't scared.
You start to see a little fluctuation in the temperatures now. The last couple of days is warm. It's gonna come back down cold for a couple of days, go back up warm next week.
We hit 50 degrees on Wednesday, and it felt like a heat wave.
We started coming to a transition period now. Transition to spring. Already buttercup shooting up over the ground. So hey, friend of mine sent a picture yesterday. Said, "Hey, look, spring ain't fall. Had buttercups coming up over the ground." I got all excited. I wanted to go to twerking, but I said I better not mess my back up.
Wow, we want another takedown.
I heard that, David Smith. He said, "Let the Amazon van run through your house, and I tell you how good those insurance policies are. Better have a plan B." He ain't want to go through his house, didn't you, bud?
I know my brother's been wanting me to come down and fish with him. He got another new boat. He's got like 3 different boats in the last couple weeks. Keeps finding deals on them.
Well, that would be good.
They just bought a new boat they just bought a new bass boat last year, and with a 4-stroke on it. He's like, I'll never buy one. And then he wrote on Jason's, and he's like, man, that's pretty nice. And then they went out and bought a 4-stroke 115. And he's like, these old boats are nice, but that's just like whole nother level of nice. I'm like, yeah, so much quieter. Heck, you don't at idle, you don't hardly even hear them run.
Yeah, they burn less fuel too.
Yeah, they save you a lot of money on fuel, a lot.
Yeah. That little 40 horse I got sips fuel, man.
Yeah.
That's what I like about it so much. I can fill this 18-gallon tank on it. I can go down to the lake fishing about 6 or 7 times. Depending on how much I run around, but I can most time get at least 6 trips out of it. The gas tank on the boat, now the truck's a different story. Now that's what burns the gas.
If you stay around a 60 horse, they still don't kill you in fuel. But when you start getting into 100, 200 horse, then they start going the wrong way.
Yeah, buddy.
But
I don't need nothing like that, no way.
a 60 or 90 horse will push most boats around pretty good.
Yeah.
And
I
they
ain't
won't.
know. I always had a motto that I didn't want a motor on my boat big enough to make my lips come around to my ears when I'm wide open.
Yeah, 70 mile an hour on the water is pretty fast.
Yeah.
I was out on their new bass boat and I was just floored by how fast he was going in it.
I'm gonna tell you one thing: you hit rough water and go to bounce, you better have a seatbelt on too. That thing'll throw you under the boat.
Oh yeah, it's a
I would
ride.
have. Yeah. Rough water, you don't. I don't know, man. I get nervous. That's I'm
We
driving.
we we fished off their old boat at night a few times, and you know, the water down there. It seems like all their debris kind of goes in one area, and
Uncle Lou in the house. He said my 150 sips gas.
we
I'm
we
sorry, brother.
we ramped a whole tree with that boat, and I about crap because we were pretty high out of the water.
I reckon you did.
It,
I would have.
it's pretty bad when it doesn't touch the motor when you go over top of it.
How you doing, Uncle Lou?
You rolling when you do that.
Yeah, he had it full throttle through it looked like a minefield.
Yeah, I just tell him, look, stop right here. You ain't got to carry me to the bank. I just jump over right here and swim.
Oh, we slowed down. I don't swim. It was a heck that water right there is like 130 feet deep.
I'm gonna tell
It's
you one
deep.
something. You fall under the net, you better learn to swim. Or even have a life jacket on.
Sink or swim.
Yeah, no doubt.
Oh, we were wearing life jackets.
Yeah, that's a smart thing.
Yeah,
That's
bass boats don't do well in big water.
no, they don't. That's the one thing we always make sure that if we're up by a dam or we got the kids and stuff on, we always make sure to have our life jackets and stuff on just in case.
Yep.
It's good practice.
Yep, it is.
Somewhere, I don't know about here, but me and Lisa was watching it. It's like one of them, it wasn't the Texas Wardens, it's somebody else, a new one that was coming on. They game warden stopped jet skiers because now if you ride a jet ski where they're at, you have to have somebody facing back towards the person you're pulling on a tube as a spotter.
Yeah, they do that for boats too. At least here, if you have someone on a line, you got to have someone driving and then someone dedicated to the line watching.
Yep.
Well, that
Now,
makes sense.
not everybody follows that, but there's a lot that do.
Yeah, we had somebody, Michelle and I and the boys were on a lake not too far from here years and years ago. And we were fishing this little island at the mouth of a creek, and this boat come flying around the corner, and he had his kid on a tube, and that tube came within 5 feet of hitting the side of my boat as it swung around that turn. So that guy, I was cursing. I was like, what an idiot. You could have killed your kid.
No doubt.
Yeah.
Truth be known, probably scared him too.
Yeah.
After he's seen how close he got.
I don't even know if he knew. You know what I mean? He didn't.
Yeah.
He didn't even slow down. He kept right on going. So
Yeah. Well, he probably didn't notice it then, or didn't care.
I
don't know. It
Uncle,
look like he's thinking about his kid though, like you said. Good Lord.
Uncle Lou, I think it's sometimes it's how the
Oh,
boats are
fish
propped on how
on,
they do for fuel.
fish
Oh,
off,
fish on and fish off that quick.
yeah, fish on, fish off. The other one on the right just buried and then popped back up.
I think a lot of times in boats, how they're propped is how they do on fuel because some of them do really well.
I'm tickled to death with mine.
It's got a headpiece on it. That's the one I put out in Brad's Haiti hole. He laid it down pretty good. And then it just popped back up.
At least it's some action.
2 bites in however many hours I've been streaming, 5.
15, 20 minutes.
You never know; it might come back to it.
Yeah, I was thinking he might come back unless he got stung by that hook pretty good. He might not come back. He like, man, I don't know what that was, but that thing stung me.
It was laid over pretty good.
I can't see nothing but chat on this phone, either chat or the panel. I'm looking at chat.
It went down pretty good. Did it pop back up? I don't know. I thought for sure it was going to still be there.
Well, thank you, Josh, for thinking about me, bud. He said, one day I will have a small boat for me and maybe one other person. Thank you, Josh.
He just blew Brad's fish. Should have been faster.
I told him it wasn't about it. If the fish was going to be hooked, he'd be hooked right now when we would have got done there.
Yep.
We can't do nothing about them take down like that. And then
Yeah, it was a nice takedown.
it was. It was a very nice takedown. I thought for sure he'd still be there.
What size hook you got on that thing, Aaron?
I think that one's got a 10 odd on it.
Will it do the job then? Is that the one you just re-rigged?
Yeah, that's the one I re-rigged. I knew probably what happened to that one. He probably picked the meaty part of the head where the hook's not at.
Uh-huh.
Took off running with it.
Yeah. Yeah, you just re-rigged it, so it'll be a good sharp hook, and a 10 off plenty big, so that's probably what happened. He just didn't get the hook in his behind his toothpaste.
He didn't get the hook on it, and the hook's out a good ways on it too. So if he had to short bite it, because if he would have bit it good, that he would have got snatched up with that one.
Oh no, hooks and hammocks is sick. That ain't good.
Huh?
Hooks and hammocks is in here. He's sick.
Oh, he don't get used to that. He's sick every day. I mean, what's up, Chris? How you doing, buddy?
What's going on, Chris? Sorry you're sick.
Hope you feel
Me too,
better.
bud. Yeah,
Welcome
get
in,
well
Chris.
soon. Get well soon. You gotta make my
I
effort.
hope you feel better, because ain't nothing gonna make you look better.
No, that's beyond hope, there. Just like me, I'm beyond hope too on the looks part. But hey, it is what it are. Hope you feel better, buddy. There's a pile of mess going around there now. All kind of viruses, A, B,
Hopefully-
C, D's, you name it.
Hopefully you don't got the COVID. Like,
I hope not either. I've had that, man. That is nasty.
it's not good at all.
Yeah, I had 2 shots and I still got it in 3 days. I didn't even know I was in the world, man. I wouldn't even know I was living for 3 days.
I didn't get the shot, and I've only been sick once, but once was enough.
Yeah, I got 2 shots. I got the 2 shots, but I won't get no more. My doctor tried to get me to get that booster shot, and he said, I think he coming in with a 4. I said, ain't gonna be no more for KP. He said, why is that? I said, well, when they first come out with this deal, they said, well, we're gonna have a vaccine. You take the vaccine, you won't get the COVID. You be all right. They come out with the vaccine, people taking shots, they're still dying, still getting sick. So that tells me y'all give us the shots for another reason. I ain't taking no more. You're not gonna complete the cycle on my butt.
Mm-hmm.
That's the way it is. I'm like Walter Cronkite, and that's the way it is. Y'all probably too young. Y'all don't even remember him though.
Not me.
Not me.
He always did the Sunday morning show, right?
He done every night when the news I watched. If yeah, I think it was Channel 6. I think it was.
Yeah, he
He
was
did
not
the night.
when I was growing up.
Do what, Tom?
I said he was the nightly news when I was growing up.
Yeah, that's what he doing with me, the nightly news. He was the main broadcaster.
Yeah.
The Joker used to travel all over the world till they got that main anchor, being the anchor on the news.
Yeah.
That was way before my time.
Oh man, it tells me you're a young man. That's good. That's good.
You remember the guy that used to host Animal Kingdom, the Wild Kingdom?
Marlon?
Yeah, Marlon Perkins, exactly. And he had a younger guy that at the end would go with him a lot too.
Jim.
Yeah, Jim. I called him Ken because he looked like the Ken doll, all party. I think he did that to up the views on the show. All the women watch.
There's Jim. He's wrestling an anaconda.
Yeah. Look like it's got him wrapped up pretty good. I hope he can get away. I'm like, no, go help the man out there. Come on. That was a good show, though.
Yeah, that'd probably be before your time, bro.
Yep.
Yeah, if he don't remember Walter Cronkite, he won't remember the Wild Kingdom. Hey, Josh said, Aaron, did you see my comment?
What comment, Josh?
Let me scroll back, see if I can find it. I'll read it for you.
Duggar's back.
He said he's pretty sure that the news was fake back then, too. Oh, hooks. He said go from freezing. Can't sleep more than 20 minutes at a time because I got to go pee every 20 minutes. You got an infection or something in your butt somewhere. Yep. That's what it sounds like to me, buddy. You might have it. I hope I don't. You might have this flu that's going around. That ain't good. Let's see.
Hopefully you get feeling better, Chris. I'm sorry to hear you're sick.
Says, hey, Aaron, you owe Chris an apology for that comment. Short bite. Is that the one you talking about, John? How's your boat, Kenneth? It's sitting there down in the shed, bud. One day I will have. Yeah, I got you. I know you're talking about my boat. I just choose to ignore it. I didn't see that comment about how's your boat, Kenneth, till I went back. I got you. I might get old Cold Creek Billy to get it running for me. That'd take me a little trip. He told me to put me up in a room and feed my meals while we worked on it and fixed it. He can't beat that.
Yep.
No room and board, just gas money and repair money.
We go to West Virginia.
Yep. Highway 119 past Charleston and go south. Kind of southwest, more west than it is southwest, though, really. But yeah, I got a good idea where he is. I asked him to come over there, could we go fishing too? He said he got a rebel boat 10 minutes from his house, and then about 20, 30 minutes, he got a lake. I said, huh.
The Buck says Wild Kingdom ended in 1988.
It
What year were
ended
you
in
born?
88.
Yeah, what year were you born, Brad?
85. I was 3 by the time it ended.
I didn't realize. I thought it stayed on longer than that. I must have a pretty. I must have.
85. I've been out of high school for 3 years already.
Yeah, I graduated in '82, so I've been there for 6 years.
How's it going, Mr. Duggar? No fish yet, but a lot of bites.
Nanner, Beelzebub. What's going on, Duggar? I thought I could smell an alien. I thought it was all these alien UFOs they've been finding. But it wasn't. It was a Duggar. Josh said, who going to KidCon? I'm still thinking about it.
Kenneth, you need to make up your mind. You got 2 weeks, buddy.
Do what?
You need to make up your mind. You got 2 weeks.
Oh, yeah, he got 2 weeks to make his mind up.
Yep, Josh, you're probably older than me. There are a lot of people older than me.
Hey, that ain't no bad thing, buddy. Don't wish your time away.
Oh, I ain't.
I'm just messing with you. I know you ain't. Wish I could back up to about 40. I don't care nothing about going back to 18. I might get locked up. I made it through it the first time, but leave that alone. I would like to go back to around 40, though.
Okay.
Josh said he's 41. Thought you was older than that, Josh. You a young man, too.
O'clock and no rain. Y'all's weatherman needs to get their shit together.
Gonna have to write in a complaint to the weather service about their inaccurate reporting.
I'm gonna tell you what, Aaron is the first man I was seeing out there fishing and was complaining because it won't rain.
There's times you wish it does when it gets hot.
Oh yeah, summertime, but I mean February at night, I wouldn't care if it rained. I wouldn't want it to, really. I just pick it with you, Aaron.
Oh, it's all right. I'm over here playing with the seat of my truck.
Trying to find that perfect spot.
Trying to get somewhere comfortable. I'm hurting pretty bad.
Oh man, with your back or your knee?
It's my back.
Oh Lord, I feel for you, brother. I know how that is.
I done had to get out of the truck, walk around, and it's not helping none.
Ah. Hey, you got one of them things where you put this strap around your ankle, turn you upside down, and let you hang?
Inversion table.
You need to try one of them. That might help you stretch your spine or and let your disc come back in line. Just saying.
Yeah. I went to a chiropractor. He didn't do no damn help. All he did was collect money and try to pop me in places I didn't need to be popped.
Well, I tell you one something. They like the money. I found that out. They a whole lot higher than they used to be. It's been 30 years since I've been to a chiropractor, and they done went up 30 times what the rate was, too. I'm like, good. No.
Inflation, everything's going up.
Yeah, man. And the thing about that dude is he's pretty keen. He won't charge it and let you pay on it long, like a monthly payment. You got to pay for what he does right there. Cash money moodle before you walk out.
That's what a lot of them's doing now.
Yep. Ours is that way too.
I told him, I said, well, but if I got the money, I'll pay you and I'll come to my session. If I don't, I'll call and cancel. He said, well, we need to try to keep all these appointments. I said, yeah, I know that. I know that. And I said to myself, I said, yeah, your wallet says that too. You got to make that tuition payment.
Yep.
If I can't get blood at the turnip, man. I mean, you living on disability and shoot, you ain't got no money. You living in poverty, but I shouldn't be complaining.
I know ours is like $50 a pop.
That's what mine was. He tried to get me to go like 2 or 3 times a week. I told him, I said, you full of shit. I ain't got that time money.
They want you to do that all the time. Ours is the same thing.
Yeah. But I got news for him. Once he gets me where I can walk around, feel pretty good, and I'll keep doing the exercise he got me doing. He got me on some all natural supplement supposed to help with swelling. I might keep taking that for a few more months. But once he gets me where I can get around pretty good, I'll see you. That's what I done last time.
They like to get you to go in 3 times a week. I go in once a week.
Well, that's what he's doing me right now because he told me that, he said, what I got is kind of critical. He said, we got to take it real, real slow. He said, if we move too fast, he said, I'll make you a whole lot worse. I said, well, I don't want to be no daggone worse, man. I said, I couldn't even walk. And well, they feel like somebody sticking me in the back with a knife, you know. He said, I just want to see you once a week for about a month and a half, and we'll see how it goes. He said, I'm gonna give you adjustment once a week. We're gonna go very slow because that's what we got to do in this situation. I said, okay, slow is good to me. That means less money I'm spending.
Yep.
So, but I have to admit, he has helped me. He helped me the first visit, and he helped me yesterday. Especially when he put me on that vibrating thing, man, my brain was juggling around in my head. I said, hey, man. He said, is it vibrating? I said, good Lord, yeah. Is it supposed to shake your head and everything like that? He said, yeah.
Have a good night, Uncle Josh. Welcome in, David Smith and Gray Wolf Outdoors.
Take it easy, brother Josh.
All
Glad
right,
I
Joe.
got to see you in the
Come
chat.
in. Hey, Gray Wolf. Welcome.
What's up, Gray Wolf? What it is? Who else you said come in, Brad? David Smith?
David Smith.
Hey, David Smith.
Yeah, David's been in and out. He was in earlier.
Yeah, I
think
thought
before
I
you
seen
came up,
it.
Brett.
Yeah.
It's the first time I seen him, so I just wanted to make sure that I
Yeah,
caught him.
I think David, he done went back to the refrigerator 2 or 3 times. Then his eyes got heavy. He might have took a grandpa nap.
I can't say anything. I've got popcorn out of the pantry and just got done with it. So
Hey, I've been mukbanging too, buddy.
that kettle corn popcorn is hard to stay out of.
Yeah.
Old Gray Wolf, what's up, bud?
Welcome in, Lance.
Lance McCoo guy, the cool guy. What's up for about the 18th time?
No fish yet. We did have Aaron had one of his rods, and it hung him. It was taking drag out, and it hung him out on the ledge. He put it back in the holder, gave it some slack. He got him to move, but he was still hung up, and ended up breaking him off, trying to get him out of there. He had a second one on his other rod. He didn't know there was there. It was hung. The rod was hung up, and when he freed the snag, the fish took off and actually popped his line. So we've had 2 fish on, and he just had a takedown on one of his rods about 10 minutes back. Very nice takedown, but it popped right back up before we could get to it. We're getting a few bites, anyways.
Oh, yeah. A little action better than none.
Yeah.
That's what my ex used to tell me. A little bit's better than none. Shut up.
I'd rather have one. There's times I'd rather have one big fish come up and catch it than to catch 100 small ones.
I'd be happy with a 3-inch fish right now.
Buck Williams, hush your mouth.
The nights that we caught the really big fish down here, they were the only bites of the night.
Bucks, I just had me some sour cream onion petals. Woo.
The night that Art caught his 93, About an hour before that, Josh had caught a 47 or a 48 pounder.
48, I think it was, Tom.
Yeah,
48, yep.
it was just under his PB was 49.
Well,
And-
you didn't celebrate the 5 pounder I caught.
Yeah,
I'm just messing with you.
but I remember, Josh was all excited that, he had the big fish of the night, and then Art got his. You got a 48 pounder and you lost by 40 pounds.
That's something, man. That's a big loss.
Yeah.
Nice fish too, though. You know.
Oh yeah.
I'll never forget Art though. After we turned it back, we were still sitting there fishing. Art got quiet. I said, "What's the matter, Art?" I said, "Man, I'd be on top of the world right now. That was a once in a lifetime fish." He said, "Yeah, I know." He said, "I was just sitting here wondering how will I ever catch one bigger than that? I'll probably fish the rest of my life and never catch one bigger than that." I said, "Man, don't say that day out there, brother.
Yeah.
If you call that one, you can catch one bigger. Don't be thinking like that."
Yeah. You probably
He's
didn't
on.
catch the Lake Giant. Nope.
Yep. A lot of people fish their whole life and don't catch one. You're right.
Mm-hmm.
Not even close. He said, "I don't know how I'll ever top that. I'll never top that." He said, "My fishing ain't gonna be exciting no more. Thinking I'm gonna catch a bigger." I said, "Yeah, you will. Knock your head. Don't think like that."
Heck, even if you catch a 30 pounder, it's still exciting.
Man, I'm gonna tell you what. I take a whole day and night catching 20 pounders, and I'll be a happy toad.
Mm-hmm.
That's fun, man. I'll take them all day. I ain't got to catch a whale to have a good time fishing. Although it would be nice. I got that one goal I like to do as far as big fish, but other than that, I don't care if I catch 15, 20 pounders, 10 pounders. That's good too. I ain't choosing.
Yeah. That's like when we went a couple times up to the bay. We were catching a whole bunch of anything from 5 to 22 pounds, and they were one after another. And I'll tell you what, there ain't too often you get wore out from reeling fish in, but the Sandusky Bay will do that to you. It'll wear you out.
Yeah, that makes for a day you'll never forget too, man.
Yeah. We had a couple good days there last year. I was pretty impressed. And we've never fished it from a boat before, so when we did it, it was it was pretty good. It's ones you remember.
Yep.
Yeah, you
That's
had
right, Bob.
there.
What you said, Tom?
I said, yeah, Brad you had that tournament against somebody, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, he was whipping everybody in that tournament. I remember
I
that.
watched a lot of that. Yep, you were crushing them.
We're watching a lot of people around us wondering what the heck was going on, how we were catching fish and they weren't. And I mean, they weren't 40 yards away from us.
Huh. So what was the difference?
Where we were at.
Yeah, you're in a hole.
We were between bridge pylons with the current and wind pushing through them, and it was forcing all that bait right there on them bridge pylons. And there's a pretty good size hole, but on the other side of it.
Yeah.
And we were fishing that hole, so that bait was blowing right across it.
Yeah.
It made it for a pretty good day there.
Yeah. Yeah, you guys caught a ton of fish.
Yeah. If we would have kept half of what we had, we wouldn't have had live wells for room for it.
Yeah,
a lot
Bob.
of them were over 10.
Wow.
Don't ever give up, Mark. Keep on after that bigger flathead, buddy. You get it. After all, your nickname was the Flathead. So I heard.
Flathead are always funny though when you're fishing for them, because you can fish the same spot 10 different times and not even pull every fish you pull out of there. Each time you fished it'll be different.
Yeah.
Yeah, we don't have much of a flathead bite here from the shore. You can't get access to those spots that they hide in.
Well,
I've caught more flatheads while bass fishing with jigs and centered trailers than I have while I've been catfishing.
I can believe that, because like Lake Flathead, it's like fishing a 180 than fishing a river off of them, because normally you can hit structure on a river and you can find them. On a lake, especially a big lake, you can spend endless amounts of time and not even find one.
Yeah.
If you're 10 feet off, you're not going to get it.
I'm
It
waiting
don't
to
take much.
see. I'm waiting to see how long catfish tournament stuff's going to outlaw the live scope.
Yeah, it's one of those things. Jason's got it on his boat, and it's really good for getting bait. But if you're on deep water, it don't do you any good. Once you get over 60 feet, it's not really. It gives you an idea what's down there, and you can work off of it, but it don't really necessarily help you any more than a regular fish finder.
I
But
don't know much about them things.
if you're fishing anything 50 foot and less,
Yeah, feel it now.
you
It's coming.
can really dial in on them.
Yeah, it's starting to rain.
Because you can rotate like he has it set up on the back of his boat, and you can actually rotate it, and it'll show a perspective view, and you can actually see the fish swimming right on the map. Like, it'll show you right where they are within a foot.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. I'm waiting on them to outlaw that shit in the tournament, because that's just not fair. Period.
Some of them near us already have. They're starting to. It's better for bait. If you're pan fishing and stuff, I mean, you can do some damage.
Yeah, but if you got live scope and you can pull up beside of a log and you see a big long catfish sitting there, all you got to do is sit up on that catfish and throw him some food.
Yeah, sometimes you can't really see them, because there's a couple holes we have, and we can go over top of them, and you won't be able to see them sitting there at all because of how the log sits and how the hole is around it. But we fished it so many times that I know there's always at least a 15-pounder sitting in it, that we go back to it and fish it, just because we know there's going to be flathead there.
121. It is starting to rain.
Here comes the rain. Dee, 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 dee.
Yeah, Mark.
Yeah, Mark, that's the best way to fish, I think.
Oh yeah.
You cover more area that way. You get over more ground.
Mm-hmm.
Technically, all that big green right there, it already should be raining hard right here, but it ain't.
We're in the Gracie bubble.
Bracy bubble, huh?
There we are.
I mean, that live scope's a pretty big investment too. I mean,
Yeah,
it's
going
not,
right. That's why I say I don't know nothing about them. I know I'll never get one.
some of the older boats that you can buy, that electronics more than some of the boats that people use on the water. So
Yeah, that's the truth.
I just think it's an unfair advantage. That's like
Well,
all these. That's like all these tournaments everybody's doing, and you got bank people fishing a tournament, against boat people. There's no way by chance that is fair for that to happen.
you have to find a pretty dang good bait spot or bank spot to make it worthwhile, and it's hard to do.
I can't find one. Don't look like I ain't had too good luck last year. I tell you.
I think
ain't
Mark.
gonna.
I think Mark's going to like his live scope for his crappie because you can, if you get the sensitivity set right, you can literally see them schooled, which is pretty cool because we do it for our bait fish all the time.
Right.
Yeah.
Because that actually, that by itself saves us a lot of time of throwing the net and driving around trying to find them too. We can go through areas we know they're at, and if we go through it and they're not there, we move until we find them. You don't even have to throw a net or waste your time throwing it to do it, or the fuel to try to circle around an area to find them.
What are you gonna do, Tom? You'll call it before it really gets to going.
Well, we got some heavy shit coming in according to what their radar just showed us. So it's not that far off. You want to make a run. Get south of here before that happens. We should probably. And if your back's hurting, there's no reason to sit out here.
Yeah, ain't no fun when you're in misery.
And you still got a long time of sitting and driving.
Yeah, but I got a heat pad in the truck. All right, well, we can call it. Be done with it.
Well, I want to tell you one thing, Aaron. You be careful going home, brother, in that rain.
Oh yeah. You want me to leave my little bait cooler here with the fish in it?
What's that running on batteries?
Yeah, I got 4 batteries back here, brand new. I think I brought with me.
Yeah, we can try that. See if it works. It
Yeah,
should.
you better get you a cup of coffee or something too going in the road. I tell you what, you driving in the road at night, but hey, sleep in the rain ain't good. I'm just telling you, I know. You just be careful.
Lisa wants her apple fritter Saturday or Monday morning.
Let me put my hoodie back on. I don't guarantee you that rain's cold.
All right.
Yeah, but it is.
Look like some pretty big drops.
Yeah, it's coming. Won't take us long to get this started in, and then I'll just stay live going to the house. If y'all want to watch, if not, then y'all could keep me company on the drive home.
I'll try to stay with you long as I can, brother.
Oh yeah.
You good? Let me go get these 2 rods.
I have been known to fade out. I'll be walking in a rod bowl when he catch an 80-pounder. That'd blow my mind.
You watch, he'll reel it in and have a fish on that rod. It's been sitting there the whole time.
He might.
Well, that's sweet. I hear it bouncing off my hat.
Sleep. Yep. Oh, I told him knucklehead an hour ago he should have cleaned up and went home. If he was going to try to drive home.
Oh yeah. Yeah, Mark, that perspective mode's pretty cool to see. If nothing else, it gives you a lot of insight of how they move in the water and where they're moving.
Weather says it's 43 degrees and it's sleep.
That don't make any sense.
That makes no sense at all.
I could see if it was closer to 30.
Sleep bouncing off my daggone bill of my hat.
You watch, see what I tell you though. The temperature ain't gonna stay there. It's gonna drop if much ice get to fall.
There ain't no but ice falling.
I done seen it happen too many times driving there.
That air temp must be pretty cold.
Heavy sleep will make a temperature drop because everything will get cold. It makes the ground cold. Cools everything off.
definitely coming down.
One good thing about it, the sleet, you won't get so wet in that sleet because it bounce off of him.
Yeah,
Most of it will anyway.
that's what I always say at work too. I'm like, I'd rather it snow than it rain when it's cold, because at least you can brush it off.
Yeah. Yeah, but if it's cold enough for snow to stick, it ain't gonna melt on you either. You can shake yourself
Mhm.
and get it off of you.
Oh, he had to break it off.
Mm.
Must have had him hung up.
Man, he done done it, I think, every time he cast through the other night.
That was the 80s hole.
Last 2 to 3 hours anyway. Every time he threw it, they have to break it off.
That spot always gets a lot of gear.
Yeah.
Terminal tackle.
I think it's a rock ledge or something like that they're hanging up on. That's what I think. Right at the edge of the channel.
Yeah, it's really hard to tell. Them ledges can be pretty rough sometimes, especially if they got any kind of rock on them.
All the times I've been there, I never had no sonar, so I couldn't tell you. But I'm gonna have me a Helix a 7 when I get back out there. I will run it and see what it is.
Yeah, it'll show you,
I'm
or at
gonna do
least
a
give you an
whole.
idea.
I'm gonna do a whole lot of scouting with that thing. That's why I got it. I want to know what the bottom looks like. I'm going on a hunt now. I just ain't fishing for what a bite. I'm looking for something a little bit better. So I'm gonna be hunting. That's mainly what I got. If I don't care too much about finding the fish, I just want to see what the bottom look like. I can find fish by seeing what the bottom got.
Yeah, the bottom will tell you a lot.
Yep, run ledges, channels, drop offs, pile ups, stuff like that. That's what I'm looking for.
Yeah, I always like, if I could find current and structure, I'll fish that spot for longer than I will dragging half the time.
Yeah,
I've always been a big fan of structure, because if you can find current, there's usually something laying on it or near it.
yeah, yep.
I donated to the Bear Cardell Foundation.
We seen you break it off.
That's the one that got hit out there. That's probably one.
He got you hung in there deep that time.
The dock is nothing but sleep. It is slam packed full of sleep.
Mm.
When I walked out there, you could hear the sleep up underneath my feet crunching.
I seen you walking pretty short. I figured it must have slicked up pretty good.
And it didn't slick, but it's getting there. Be back with you in a minute.
You go on there trying to do the Watusa, you're gonna get wet now. I'm telling you that. You better walk light and easy.
You definitely don't want to run after a rod at the end of that dock now.
Heck no.
You'd be off and right in the water.
Yep,
Look like a diving board.
that's for sure. Sure. That's right, David Smith. That's what I told him, Knucklehead. Make sure you get him some coffee or something to keep him awake driving home. You know the deal, David. I drove many miles at night, nibbling on something and drinking on coffee, keep me awake. A lot of times I get chewing gum. I chew bubble gum or chewing gum. Something about chewing, it helps keep your eyes open for a while anyway.
I always drop the window. I cool it off.
Oh, that definitely worked, man. I've been some nice teens and right above 0, and I'm letting my eyes just, I can't hold my head up. My head bumping the steering wheel. I let that window down, hang my head out the window for about 15, 20 seconds. Woo, it's just like a whole new world.
I'll drop that window all the way down as far as it'll go.
Yeah, I do too. I've drove down the road at night, man, shivering and shaking to keep my eyes open so I wouldn't fall out.
Yeah, I know there's a couple times I'd worked a 12-hour shift and then took and drove down to Tennessee, and I had that window down for quite a long time. Everybody's like, roll it up. I'm like, no, I need it down.
Yep. Yeah, Mark, you're right. But I'm gonna tell you, when you drive an old truck and you got to have a load 500 miles away, and they give it to you 9 o'clock at night, you got to be there at 8 o'clock the next morning. You ain't got time to pull over. That's what truck drivers do. You got to try to get it there.
I always say I'll sleep when I get there.
Yeah, most times do too. But I have Mark pulled up and slept when you got to know your limit, man. That's the thing of it here. 'Cause, truck drivers talk about that old black dog. That old black dog will sneak up on you and knock you be asleep, run down through the woods and get killed and don't even recognize it till it's too late. You got to know your limit, man. When you feel your limit, you just cannot take it no more. Cannot keep your eyes on no matter what you do. It's time to pull over and just always send a message to the company. Say, hey, I'm going to be late in the morning. Just call the customer, let them know. I'll give you an ETA in the morning when I wake up. I got to sleep a few hours. They always work with me on that because they don't want us running it down through the woods. But on it, tell you just can't keep your eyes open no more. You go long as you can go, man. It's rough too. Ain't nothing worse a feeling in the world than going up and down the interstates and you can't hold your eyes open trying to get somewhere. That's a bad feeling.
Sometimes when you think you blink too long, it'll scare you bad enough.
Yeah. Man, I'm tell you what, I've been going up and down the interstate and be so tired and so sleepy, fighting sleep so bad that I forget where I'm at. And I get to thinking, well, just where the heck am I at anyway? You get to looking at your mile markers and stuff in the towns, try to figure where you at, I have done that. I'm so tired. That's when you don't really need to be out there. But it'll happen. People think truck driving is easy, but it ain't easy. A little bit by little bit, it wear you out, man. I used to love people come up to me and say, oh, man, you got it made. All you do is hold the steering wheel. I laugh. They said, what you laughing at? I said, there's one thing I know about what you just said. And they said, what's that? I said, you don't even know what you're talking about.
It ain't quite that easy.
Yep. I said, you get in the truck, run about 150,000 miles in a year and tell me how you feel.
One of my dad's friends used to drive truck, and I get to go with him during the summer. And I'll tell you what, it was fun. It was fun seeing some of the stuff, but it definitely ain't easy on you.
No, it
All
ain't,
right,
man.
everybody, I'm going to get going. Aaron's going to keep you live on the ride. I'm going to head on up to the house and get my dogs out before this gets too bad.
All right, Tom. Good to see you, buddy. Take care.
Appreciate everybody coming in and hanging with us. We had a great time.
Yeah, buddy. We'll be talking soon.
All right,
Have
sounds
a good night,
guys.
LG.
Take care.
You too, buddy.
Thank you. You ready?
Yeah.
Good night, Michelle, if you still in here. Michelle might be saying, heck with y'all stupid. It's going to stare down the rain. I'm going to sleep.
Let me cut the thing that makes me stay awake all the way home, and I'll be ready to roll.
I hope you don't say the heater.
Nope. I gotta cut me a stogie.
Oh, okay. I got you.
Nice big old stogie. I usually smoke this. It'll get me about halfway home. Maybe less than, maybe a little more than half. Depends on how much I puff past.
What you got you, a cigar?
Yes, sir.
I hear you. I used to smoke a few too. I used to smoke in backwoods smokes.
Yeah, I like them.
I reckon you still make them, don't you? I always liked them because they look like old cigars that Clint Eastwood used to smoke on them movies.
Oh, I know what you're talking about. My grandpa used to love watching him. That if it was someone's on TV, that's what he was watching.
Yeah, you're right, Mark. Ain't no good. Once you turn the greaser side up, it ain't nothing but down the hill after that, buddy. James Alval. No, they didn't get none in, buddy. They hung a couple up and they got hung up in brush and stuff and had to break them off. But they never got the real one all the way up to the dock and get him in the net. But they did have a few bites and takedowns, and they hung a couple and got them hung up. So it looks like the old Lake Gaston wins tonight. That's the way it goes sometimes.
Feeding them up so they're bigger for next time.
There you go. Especially if they eat that bait and that weight. They have weights in it, buddy.
Yeah, if they do that walleye challenge, they'll gain weight pretty quick.
There ain't no doubt. That would be bad. You know that I just thought that would be bad if you was in a catfish tournament. You caught a nice big catfish, they carried it in and they run and found it was lead in it because that joker would eat somebody else's rig. What would they do? They probably disqualify you, wouldn't it?
I don't know.
I mean, think about it. It could happen realistically.
It could.
Yeah.
Well, think about it is, Kenneth, if it's got a weight attached to a hook, they would probably let it go.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's true too. I ain't thought about that.
Because if the fish swallowed it and broke him off, period, anyways, then
all that will still be in him when if he swallowed it. Yeah, it'd be in him. He smoked what they call what is it, a cheer roots in those moves. Okay, Jay. I never knew what they call them things because I never found one exactly like what he smoked.
easy. Sure wish there was a McDonald's close where I could get a frappe on the way home.
It wouldn't
Hey,
matter. Their machine be down for you, so you still wouldn't get one.
Yeah, I know.
Is that truck stop open? You can go get you a cup of coffee or something up there.
I got a Gatorade.
I'm surprised they haven't built you a shelter house down there yet for your fishing adventures.
Homeowners won't allow that at all.
No, if it was just Tom and Michelle, they probably would. But homeowners.
Tom and Michelle had their own little lot right there, could build their own boat docks and all of that, like the one sitting there. I mean, it's up on elevator. That'd be where Tom needs to have his at.
Yep.
Tom's gonna have to do a lot of work to his if he don't at least hook it up and do something with it, start it or something.
Yeah, he needs to crank it every once in a while.
He ain't started it. He ain't ran it in 2 years.
Well, that's the problem with my boat. I don't think my boat been running. Let's say I've been down 3 years with this foot, and maybe 4 years, 4.5 years since mine been running.
Put an impeller in it.
Yeah, they already done that. At least that's what the bill I paid at the shop it was in was. And then the dude got stupid. He tried to do some crap, telling me about carburetors $1,000 a piece, and I said I know better than that, you know.
Yeah, you can. Some of them shops got them. My brother uses them supersonic cleaners to put your carburetors in.
Yeah.
And dude, I'll tell you what, you can dang near eat out of them bowls after it's done cleaning them, and it don't matter how bad they look.
Yeah, I think it's a float or jet or something way it's acting.
I've
I just
seen
don't
them
think.
use that ultrasonic stuff like you're talking about, ultrasonic baths.
Yeah.
I've seen them use it on moonshine.
Oh yeah. They. I'll tell you what, they work dang good for carburetors. I don't know about alcohol, but they do a pretty good job. Made a believer out of me after I watched him do a couple pair of them. It don't even take him that long to do them normally.
Well, I can't recheck going down the road except for small ones, so I'll do my best.
Don't worry about it. I can read it to you when another one pops up. It's just kind of sitting still right now. You just worry about the road, brother, and keeping your eyes open. I'll take care of the chat for you.
I ain't tired. I'm just
You
hurting.
what?
I ain't tired. I'm just hurting pretty bad.
Yeah, I'm sure.
Yeah, Mark, I bet you'd work real good for fishing reels. I've never tried it. Usually, I pull mine apart every year or every 2 years and do a real good clean and spray them out and wipe them down.
What kind of reels you use, Brad?
Usually Shimano,
Okay.
a couple Tranexes and a Calcutta, and got a couple other Shimanos that are older that I got that were new in box before I pulled them out. Some of them don't even have a line. I've never even had a line on them yet.
Wow.
But like that one Calcutta I got, it's you know probably every bit of 8 years old, and heck, you grab it and it works just as good as it probably did the day it was made.
$2.95 gasoline.
Hey, Mark, Catfish and Crappie asked, how long of a drive do you have, Aaron?
I don't know. I'm gonna stop and refill up with gas while it's this cheap up here.
I don't blame you for that. Well, you about 2.5 hours at home, ain't you?
No, about an hour and 15 minutes, hour and 20 minutes.
Oh, is that all? Okay. I was thinking around 2 hours.
Look at the ice pellets on my windshield.
I just seen them run down your wiper.
Yeah, he said it.
I've had pretty good luck with the Shimano brand, and it not that the Abus aren't nice because I've had plenty of them. It's just them Calcuttas. Like that one I've had for 3 years, and only thing I've ever did is oil and do regular maintenance on it. I've not had to replace a single part in it.
Yeah.
I'll throw a 16 ounce lead on it and toss it and not care, and it takes it.
I heard that.
Some of them cheaper reels don't handle when you start throwing anything much over 8 ounces on them.
Yeah. Yeah, it's hard on them throwing a lot of weight.
Even the Abus, when you throw consistent 12 ounce on them, you'll start seeing wear in the gears between year, and it gets worse, and you have to replace parts.
Yeah, Mark, it's sleet. Sleet is falling. But it's not cold enough to have freezing rain. But I got a feeling with that sleet falling, the temperature's gonna drop, you know.
Well, the temperature's dropped since I left down there where Tom's at. It's 39 degrees on my truck.
Yeah, most time I've learned out of experience of driving over the road that when you run into sleet, that the temperature will drop.
Mark, the Calcuttas are Shimano.
It cools everything off when ice get to fall.
They're like a gold. They're more of an ocean reel than a catfish reel, but I've had good luck with them. They got good drag on them, and I have one that's real old, and I redid the handles and stuff on it, and my daughter uses it, and I've had that reel for I don't even know how long, and I bought it used, and I just had to replace the drag washers in it last year. Is the first time that I've ever even serviced it, and I've had it for a long time, and I just never really used it. And I needed a good reel for one of her pulls, and we used it for a year and a half, and it finally, the drag stopped working on it, and I pulled it apart, and here the thing was packed with oil, which looked like grease, and I cleaned it out, sprayed it out, put new drag washers in it, and that thing, you definitely, when you put the new drag washers in it grabs a whole lot different than it used to. You got to watch it. It'll go real tight.
I heard that.
I burned. I went to Clear Lake first, then the Toms. I burned 11.25 gallons of gas today.
Okay.
And my truck run the whole time I was at Tom's.
That ain't too bad.
No, that ain't what I call real bad.
It's only bad if I stay out of the turbos.
Yeah. But still, 35, $40 ain't really horrible.
No, not at today's prices, it ain't.
Well, considering it was $73 when I filled up at home from a half a tank.
Yeah. Oh, I know. I used to be able to fill my car up from a quarter of a tank for like under $30, and you can't do that. I can't do that no more.
You can't even touch that no more, man. You got stupid crazy.
Let's get these wheels a-rolling.
Just don't pretend that you're playing that truck driving game and smash up everything but the pavement.
Oh, no. I don't play that game.
I hope you don't drive like Crash do. I'm gonna tell you what, that dude, he don't know how to drive. He just does it on purpose though, because it's a game. He likes to aggravate Hog Leg and Troy. Now Steve Allen's is gonna be in there too. Now he done went and got downloaded that game. Ordered him a controller. Gonna have the coach up in there. Coach, get them straight.
Yeah, Mark, I take and buy them off of eBay used, because usually you can find some pretty nice ones used. They're anywhere from like $100 to $150. The Dakotas are nice. I don't have any, but I've messed with them before, and they're pretty nice. But it's kind of like the Tranex. If I wouldn't have got it on a great deal with the store closing, I probably wouldn't have spent the $350 on it. But when you get them I think we got them for a little over $100 a piece. We bought what they had of them.
I heard that. Hey, David Smith wants to know what size tank. I mean, Steve Luck wants to know what size tank you got and what kind of truck you got.
Oh, me?
Yeah.
I got a 2012 Baja with a 3.5 liter twin turbo V6.
And Steve Luck was asked. He want to know what size your gas tank is.
36-gallon gas tank.
There you go, buddy. That's what he asked. I got the info for you. Yeah, he did. David Smith didn't already told me. Troy told me, and Hog Leg told me too. Coach done downloaded the app for the game and ordered him a controller.
Yep, I can confirm that he did.
Yeah, he gonna be trucking. He gonna be a super trucker down there.
The bad thing is that he's gonna be playing, and that cat's gonna get him.
They're going right.
That cat
I'm
don't play
wondering which
around.
lot they're parking on. They're all going to be parked at.
They got out of me, but getting it. They like to see me every day. Look, I done put in 2.5 million miles driving a real one. I don't need to worry about no game. It might be fun for a little bit, but shoot, I don't want to put that money into it. I'd rather put it into my boat. Got to get on the water. I got to get some money saved up to go to Tennessee too. Time's getting down on that, but I'll tell you what.
Welcome to North Carolina.
Yeah, but when you stepped on the interstate, you on what, 4 miles away, right?
Yeah.
Exit 4 is a brace exit. Yep. I can hear that. I can hear that ice pecking that windshield.
Oh yeah. I've had a lot of good luck getting my fishing reels off of eBay.
I heard that.
I always seem to find me some deals on there.
Yeah, I go to a lot of these flea markets and stuff too. You one about what 20, 25 miles from me between here and Richmond, and they had one inside and outside in the summertime, but in wintertime it's just inside. But
Yeah.
it was an older fellow there. And he would have baskets, them tall baskets, like almost up to your waist. He'd
Yeah.
have like 6, 8, 10 up now, jam full of rods and rod and reel combos. He had tables full of reels and all kinds of fishing tackle and stuff, even tackle bags and tackle boxes.
Yep.
And I went through that a couple of times, but I didn't have the money I wanted to spend at that time. I was with my cousin, and man, he brought up a bunch of reels. He said, "You ain't gonna get nothing." I said, "Man, I ain't got the money to put in this right now. I'll come back another time." But he had some stuff I wanted bad, man. I mean, some nice vintage reels that look brand new, man.
Yeah. There's a guy about 20 minutes from me that he's got an old bait shop, and he's got reels in banana boxes like you would not believe. And he goes around to them flea markets and sells and stuff. And sometimes I'll go over to his shop to see what he's got. And I've picked some pretty nice old vintage stuff off of him for reasonable prices.
Yeah, you can. A lot of times they don't really know. I mean, this old guy, he looked like he's pretty knowledgeable because he's telling me some of the reels and all, which I already knew, but I just let him give his spiel. He's trying to be a salesman.
Yeah.
And he was a nice older guy. I talked with him probably about an hour, but a lot of them don't really know what they got.
Yeah. Well, that's kind of what he does too. And like, I'll sit there and dig through the banana boxes for 4 hours trying to see if I can find stuff.
Yeah.
Because I know, Lyle collects reels and stuff for Abu's, and I was trying to see if I could find a color he was looking for because he did have some over there. And when I went back, he didn't have them, which don't surprise me too much. But
yeah,
I actually got a really nice Abu Garcia 7000 off of him, and I was sitting there looking at it, and I'm like, man, this don't look like a regular Abu 7000. I'm like, whatever. And so I worked him on the price of it and got it. And I took it home, and it took me like 2 hours to find the reel. But it's a domestic import from China that they make exclusively for them, and someone imported it over, and they sell them things for $600 over there. I'm like, holy crap!
Wow.
And I'll probably never find another one like it, but I have one.
I heard that. I don't know. You found that one, you might find another one someday, man.
You never know. I took and put it on a pole and used it once just to say I used it because it already had a line on it, and it's pretty dang smooth for a 7000 because 7000s normally aren't too smooth.
I heard that. Yeah, man, you don't never know. I just like I learned from my aunt and her husband. Used to go to yard sale. They used to call it yard sailing. Let's go yard sailing this morning. Always on a Saturday. And sometimes when I was down, I was staying with them in the summertime out of school. You know, they want to go yard sales. I go with them. I'm following around, man. He look around and he'd find old jewelry boxes and stuff like that, and he'd be looking through it. And he said, asked the lady, said, "What do you want for this jewelry box right here with this jewelry?" She said, "Just give me $3. It'll be good." He said, "What?" He said, "Yeah, here you go." He give her $3. We went back and took everything, laid it out and all. He said he'd lay them out. He said, "This ring right here is gonna be good. This here gonna be good." And while I'm going to the pawn shop, and the one time I was down there, the box that he bought, he took the old rings and jewelry to the pawn shop. He made 360 some. I think it was 68, a little less than 370. The man at the pawn shop give him for the jewelry that was in that box that he paid $3 for.
Oh yeah.
I was like, man, that blew my mind. He looked at me and laughed. He said, "Now you see why I yard sale, don't you?" I said, "Yeah, let's go yard sailing." He busted up, man.
You
He
can
said,
find some good stuff, Adam.
"Yeah." He said, "I make money every week." He said, I very seldom ever go in the hole." He said, "People don't know what they got." And he said he'd take the rest of the old jewelry. I said, "What are you gonna do with that?" He said, "I'll probably sell it at a yard sale for maybe $3 and laugh." I said, "I hear you." He said sometimes he can find some pawn shops will buy that old jewelry where they're worth nothing. They buy that and give him more for it than what he paid for it.
Mm-hmm.
And he said he got a bunch of money, silver and gold coins and collectible coins. He had shoe boxes full of them coins. He had like 2 or 3 shoe boxes full of old coins.
Oh yeah. There's some money in old coins too.
Yeah, a lot of silver, a lot of gold, a lot of collectibles. I said, "How much you bring him coins is worth?" He said, "Man, I'd be afraid to tell you." He said, "I know it's worth a whole lot." He said, "That's why I leave them right here under my bed in these shoe boxes. Don't nobody know where they're at." I said, "That's pretty smart." But he said, that's my security. He said, "That's my retirement layer." I said, "Oh, yeah." He said, "Yeah, when I retire, I'll go cash all that stuff in and see what it's worth." He didn't make it, though. He didn't make it to retirement. He got hit by a pickup right in his driveway. He's walked across the street at the parking lot. The guy he's working with let him out, and he walked across the street, and the truck had a light on it. The light caught him right in the side of the head.
Oh wow.
Yep, died right there in his driveway with his son holding him in his arm because his son was there in the parking lot when he let him out working on his bicycle. His chain had come off his bicycle, off his sprocket. He was putting it back on his sprocket. And said, Tilden come up to him. We called him T. T come up to him and said, "Hey, what's mama cooking supper?" And he said, "Yeah." I said, "She should have it but ready." He said, "Good." He said, I'm hungry. You know what, you know. And Tom said he walked across the road lighting a cigarette. He wasn't paying no attention to the traffic. He was lighting a cigarette. By the time he got the cigarette lit, that truck hit him. I don't know why the truck didn't stop. The truck hit him, and that ladder caught him right in the side of the head. Took half his head off. You know, he died right in his son's arms. And Tom said the only thing he can remember seeing that cigarette rolling across the highway smoking. He just lit it.
Definitely hear that hitting the window.
Yeah, boy, it's tightening up, man.
It's all right.
Oh yeah, just another day in the park, eh?
At least traffic don't look bad.
No, past what, 2 transfer trucks so far?
Well, you gonna see them bad boys. That's what they do, man. Rain, snow, sleet, or hail, the freight got to go. It'll never fail. That was Chuckle's motto, just like the mail, except worse. It's a whole lot worse when you're toting 80,000 pounds versus just a regular vehicle with a few sacks of mail in it. All the temperatures stay up above 33. You'll be all right.
I'd like to be in a tent right now, hearing all that shit outside of a tent, so I can sleep like a baby.
I heard that. Yeah, traffic don't look too bad.
You mean they don't got 1,000,000 miles of road construction on that road?
No, they just got rid of it. They was doing, they just redid the road right by Falls Lake. All that's brand new.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, they chewed it up, put new down.
You ever fished that lake?
I fished Falls Lake one time for a catfish tournament.
You catch anything?
We had a we had a 16-foot John boat with a 2.2 Mercury on it, and a trolling motor on the front, and a trolling motor in the back.
All right now.
And the trolling motors that almost run faster than the engine. We would get out there and try to pull one another in the boat, and you could literally face that, hold the rope, and the boat would not move.
There we go. Hey, Kevin and Kravis said, Brad, you ever use old Kuma cold water?
Yeah, I think I actually have one sitting here. I'll tell you what, the Daiwa, they got a CVX and a CVZ. They're both pretty good, but it's hard to find them in like that 400 series reels. Usually you can find them in a 200. I actually have a couple of those too. Oh, you need a few line counters. They'll be good for that.
Heck on, Brad, all that fishing equipment you got, you act like you might make weights or something.
I just buy I spend a lot of money in reels, way more than I should.
Yeah, I tell you, I'm finding myself leaning more toward getting more myself, reels and roll.
You don't want to see the rod collection I got laying around here.
Oh, I bet you got a bunch of.
It don't help that, my parents and grandparents all fished and I fished and we all fished for catfish. So
Yeah.
I have some pretty old stuff here, and then I got some newer stuff because I'm a sucker for a deal sometimes. If I see a $60 rod for $5, I'm gonna buy it.
Yeah, I don't blame him. I would see. I call that security because you can always resell it for more than you paid for.
I just gave I think it was 2 years ago. I bought Walmart had 4 rods for sale then they were $5 a piece, and they're $60 rods, and I bought them all. My brother's like, man, I need a good rod. I'm like, hold on. I'm like, don't buy any. I'm like, I'll bring you a couple, and I end up bringing him those 4. I'm like, here, use them. He's like, why? I'm like, I haven't used them yet. There ain't no point for me to keep them, but they're $5, so hard to complain about.
Yeah, no doubt.
And usually I'll take and use those for bait rods. If I take and break one of those cheap the cheapest rod you can get from Walmart, if I break it, I'll just take and grab another one of those, put the reel on it, and go again until it breaks or the reel breaks.
Yeah. There ain't nothing wrong with that, man. Like I said, it's been a couple of years since I was at that flea market. I'm anxious to go back down there. They have it year round.
Heck, I probably got 20 reels and rods over at Jason's house from leaving them in the boat in the truck.
I heard that.
Kenneth, you know the Moose River comes out of Falls Lake, right?
Yeah. Uh-huh.
That's where the North Carolina record flathead come out of, was the Moose River.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I know I've been around all that area a lot with the truck, but always,
There's some big blues in there too, in the News River.
yeah. I've always said I'd like to go down there and fish, but I just never done it. Never had the cash flow to do it. Never took the time to do it. Always just stay around here local. A lot of places I'd like to go fish, though. I really would.
We took a boat like yours. We met a guy I met at the Dixie Deer Classic in Riley. I met a guy there. His name's Tracy Blake, and they run a guide service. And we met him down there in Kinston. And he took us out on his boat. We set hooks on tree limbs like the Indians and shit used to do.
Uh-huh.
That shit was fun.
Yeah.
Same way
Especially
the
probably
alligator people do it.
pulling them in by hand would probably be pretty interesting.
Yeah, it would.
Oh, God damn.
I've done a few limb lines and stuff like that before. It's a lot of fun, especially when you get some bigger one. I mostly set it trying to catch snapping turtles, though. I caught a lot of them, too, old big boys. I used to sell them to a man. He'd eat them.
Got to clean them out before you can eat them.
Yeah, we put them in 55-gallon barrels of water and feed them corn for about 3 weeks. I go over sometime. He said, "Come on, dude." He's a hair lip. "Come on to hunt it there, butter." I said, "Oh, yeah, I'll probably bring some turtles, but that's good. Our bombs. I'm getting ready to kill some so you can help me clean them." I said, "All right." So I go over sometimes. He'd have 8 or 10 big old turtles. He'd drop them right in the stew pot, boiling in water. Man, them things squalled, the awfulest squall you ever heard for about 15, 20 seconds,
Yeah.
which is understandable, but you take them things, they take a screwdriver and get up under that shell, pop that shell up and go to picking meat.
I still like the garden hose trick. Cut the end of the garden hose off, let them bite on it. It'll puff them up. It'll pop the shell and pull all the meat right off of them.
I ain't never seen that done.
I didn't trust me. I didn't believe it before either. And we were going to the Maumee, and one of my brother's friends he coon hunts with is an older guy. He's like, "Hey, if you can get me a turtle, I'd really appreciate it. I know there's plenty in there." I'm like, "Oh, I know there is too." So we ended up getting 2 of them. He's like, "Hey, come here." I'm like, "How in the heck are you going to clean them? Because I ain't never seen anybody do it." He's like, "You want to see the best way you'll ever do it?" And he pulled out that garden hose, hooked it up, and it'll blow them right up. And there's no mess or nothing around about it. It makes it as simple as you get, and you get it all.
I'm a dog. I never heard of that. He didn't cook them or nothing. He'd do it just raw living.
Oh, right. He'd sit there and put them right in a bucket and have them bite onto it, and then fill them up and blow them right up. And then, once they popped off the shells, they'd be dead. You pull it right out, and you can get to cooking it.
Yeah, I heard that. You got my interest peaked now. I might catch me one this summer. Just try it. I'll do a video on it.
I thought he was pulling my leg because I'd never seen anybody do it or never heard of anybody ever doing it. I'm like, I told him he was full of it. I go, "There ain't no way." He's like, "You want to bet money on it?" I'm like, "No, because I know better than to bet against you. Because if you're wanting to bet for money, you're already on a winning bet. I already know this game."
You got to have a water hose with pretty good water pressure, though, I think.
They just had it. I mean, he lives out in the country, so just whatever pressure is coming out of the well.
Yeah.
I mean, they got I'm sure they had a pressure tank on it, so it's probably at least 60 pounds.
Yeah.
That's if it's on low. I think some of them are 60 and 90, and it just depends on what you got.
Yeah.
But it knocked that turtle right out of its shell. I couldn't believe it.
I ain't got that strong of a water pressure on my well. I always say I was going to try to increase the pressure. I need to put a bigger tank on it, another valve. I just never done it.
I like if it ain't broke, don't fix it.
That's what I say. Why spend the money? You taking a bath, you cooking, you got plenty of water to drink. Why you want to change it? It's all right. Let her run till she quit. Worry about it
some,
then.
some of them new pressure tanks get pretty pricey depending on what you get.
Yeah, they don't last very long either. Not like the older ones.
No, it's like I think a propane tank's thicker than the pressure tank they use
Yeah,
anymore.
I had to change the pressure tank one time since I've been here. I've been here 20, going on 23, 24 years. And I've changed the pressure tank uh, 8 years ago, six years ago, something like that.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I'm happy.
We're happy that you're happy, Ken.
Well, I'm
And
happy that you happy that I'm happy.
you, you know who's going to be the happiest out of all of us, right?
Yeah.
Lisa with that warm apple fritter.
Oh yeah, that's right. Go on, rub it in, Brad. That burn
That's going to make her day.
it.
Yep, I'll go Monday morning and get it.
I'm sure she'll thank you for it.
Yeah, that's the only way I would know to clean old snapping turtle was do it that way, because that's the only somebody ever showed me how to clean them.
Yeah.
But that old man cleaned some bird every week, man. But only meat he eat was turtle meat. He had a lot of friends he'd give turtle meat away to, though.
Yeah, we've helped him clean a few hogs, and they'll do cows every once in a while, but I've helped him clean a few pigs. He's pretty slick for butchering and cleaning animals. I give him that. He's been around for a while.
I heard that. Yeah, we used to kill a bunch of hogs when I was small. Coming up, we killed 10, 12, 14, every one of them. We sold most of them, but we had a pretty big family, like four families. So you probably keep like 3 to 4 hogs on the pole for the family, and then you'd
Yeah,
sell the rest hams and side and bacon and stuff like that, shoulders.
yeah. Well,
And then
his son-in-law used to work at a farm, and they'd have them pigs break their legs and
yeah,
have stuff happening to them instead of it going to waste.
That's gonna take that truck's got a king size bed for him, boy. That's a big thing on that truck.
So they'd have us help them butcher them from time to time when they needed some help, because sometimes they get 6 or 8 of them in there at a time, and when you have one person doing all the butchering and everybody else feeding the grinder or cutting pork chops up.
yeah,
That's what we do. We kill hogs. Got we got a black guy that does it pretty quick. And we'll take the first hog leg on the table and get the knives out and start cutting it up. And then once we get one of them cut up, put on the table, then somebody will sit there and help feed the grinder. The other people will sit there and mash it up.
Yeah, that's what we do.
we
It
take it.
was pretty cool though, because we would skin them, we wouldn't gut them, and we go through and literally cut up everything. And once you got the ribs were the last thing you took out, and if you cut them just right, you can get underneath that skin, and you don't even have to. And you cut them ribs right out, and you didn't have to get into the guts and be a big mess.
Yeah, we always put them in a scalding tub and picked them and scraped them, and then we took a butcher knife and water hose and scrape them with the butcher knife, get them just as white and clean, get
Yeah,
all the dirt out the skin, and then we take a butcher knife, start at the throat, and run it straight down and dump the chitlins there in a big old wash tub. Then we get the liver out, the heart, and all that stuff, and hang it up in a little room we had. And this was dead winter time. We do it back when it used to be cold in the winter time, all winter. I mean, water would freeze up around here back then. It used to freeze up. You just could cut ice out the ponds and stuff, but it ain't been that way in years, man.
Yeah, we almost skinned them like you'd skin a deer, and I'll tell you what, it did create a lot less mess because he showed us what not to do the first time,
Yeah.
and I'll tell you what, it made it a lot easier.
Yeah, we always left the skin on ours, unless we was if we was going hog, we was gonna grind. Like I said, we take half of them and grind whole hog sausage, the whole hog, everything we could get off the hog and grind it, except for the skin. We save it and cut it with a little bit of meat fat on. We throw that in stew pots and boil it down and get lard there, and then have crackling. You know, they eat that
There,
crackling cornbread for about 2 or 3 weeks.
there ain't nothing better than fresh ground sausage, though. I'll tell you that.
Oh yeah, we always laid it on my grandma and grandpa's kitchen table after we cut it up. We laid it the whole daggone 10-foot table be full of cut up hog meat. Then he'd pull out the spices and he'd go to shaking it, spicing it, working it. He said, "All right," he said, get some off right down that corner and run it through the ground. He'd run it through the ground, and then he said, "Cook it. Let's see what it tastes like." He said, "I might have to change my seasoning a little bit." Most time he wouldn't have to change it. Maybe one time add a little bit more something to it, or he said, "Oh, I need a little more sage. I need a little more red pepper. Put a little bit more black pepper in it." And he keep on till he get it right. He said, Paul used to say, sausage ain't no good unless it make your top lip sweat when you eat it. That was his saying.
we
But
we be grinding it up, and he had electric skillet there, and he was making us sausage patties out of it. I'll tell you what, you just don't get no better than right out of the grinder.
no, it does. That's good, man. I always loved to be the sample, man. 'Cause Grandma, she always cook up a big pan of biscuits before we killed the hog that morning just for the sample the sausage with.
Oh yeah.
There's some good days, man. I miss them days. But most time, like I said, we take about half of the hogs we kill, whole hog sausage. The other ones we cut them up, leave them on the pole, smoke them in the smoker. After we put them in the salt box, put them down in salt and borax, run borax all up in the knuckles of the ham and the shoulders to keep them weevils from getting in it. Them old meat weevils. And then salt it down and just let it sit there. It'll take that salt about 6 weeks time. We yank them up, put them in the smokehouse, and put hickory smoke on them. And we just let them. After that, you done cured them. You done salt cured them and smoked them. You ain't have to worry about nothing getting in them then.
Oh
And
yeah.
just let them hang in the smokehouse. The people come in and say, "Hey, I want to buy a ham. It's okay to be so and so." All right, can they go in there and cut a ham off the pole, shoulder or whatever, a piece of side meat or something? Whatever they buy, we go in there and cut them off the pole and give it to them. Nobody do nothing like that no more. Very few do that anymore.
Yeah.
Cost so much to raise a hog now, it has corn and feed and stuff in. Grandpa used to tickle me, but he was right. I seen it was right. He used to tell us that I'm glad we're gonna clip the tails on these hogs. I said, why are you gonna clip it? Most time when we cut the bull hogs, cut the oysters out, we clip the tails if it's long. And I said, why do you always cut your tail, Paul? He said, take an extra barrel of corn to grow that tail. I said, you serious, man? I said, no. He looked at me and he said, yeah, I do too. He said, why you think I cut the tail off? And one time he told me, I'll tell you what, we ain't gonna mess with this one. But he said, you feed them. He said, I want you to see how much more this one with the long tail eats more than the other one do. He said, I guarantee you right now, $100. I said, no, I ain't betting. I said, you know more about this than I do. I'm just a brat, 12, 13 years old. I don't know nothing. But I found out he was right. That every time I come into that hog was had his head buried in something to eat all the time. And the other ones would feed and go lay down or go and get in the slop pot in the little slop hole or something, get cool, and that joker still eating, grunting, just eating all the time. I said, good Lord, man. I said, Paul, I believe you're right on that. He said, I told you. He said, that's why I cut your tail. Now you know. I said, right, I got you.
They still clip them.
Yeah. Yep, they sure do. You know, the old folks had a lot of ways people thought were funny, but they was right on their money. And I
Yeah.
tell you something, my grandpa was daggone religious about following by the moon, the cycle of the moon, everything he done. Cutting wood, killing hogs, anything he did, planting garden, anything like that, any kind of crops, he go by the moon phase, by the almanac. He was diehard on that. It was true too. But I miss him, do you? Yeah, most time he'd have two or three hogs for whole hog sausage, and we get them ground up. But before he even put the bullet in the hog to put it in the scalding tub, he'd be done sold every pound of it. People called him, I want 20 pounds, I want 50 pounds, I want 10 pounds.
Yeah,
And my grand-
we do it. People come pick it up. It looks like drug dealers coming up to the house.
daggone right, we have a steady cloud of smoke going up down the driveway.
The price of sausage anymore. I mean, it's getting right up there with hamburgers. So
Yeah, no doubt, man. Cause the corn and grain had went so high. Cause
yeah,
fertilizer done doubled in price. This year
yeah,
doubled again from last year.
yeah. The one plant I work at, they do fertilizer, and I'll tell you what, they were 4 times busier this year than they were the year before.
Yeah.
They were. It's amazing to see how many trucks were lined up to get it.
Yeah, that daggone a whole lot of farmers around here ain't even putting nothing down on the nothing but the hay lot. They ain't even doing the pastures. They say they skip a year. They rotate because they can't afford the fertilizer.
Yeah, well, it ain't cheap.
Now, and you know, crops, when you raising a crop, you got to put on a crop or you ain't gonna have no crop. So it ain't no skimping on that. You might cut it back a little bit, but you can't skip a year on doing it. You got to do it every crop you plant.
Yeah, if you miss a year, it hurts you for 4.
Yep. And they do it on pasture land. And most time they try to hit a little bit on they may cut down 600-800 pounds an acre to about 200 to 300 pounds an acre, which still it greens it up a little bit, gives it a little nutrients, but not as far as long.
Yeah, you usually
Which,
see them do that. Like around here, they like to do that on their end rows of their property. You'll see them do
yeah,
that. They'll cut back on the end rows because the rows on the inside have enough that when it rains and washes it around, it helps fertilize some of that outer rows a little better, so they're not wasting a bunch of chemical.
yeah, yeah. Yes, a lot of runoff in it, especially if you topsoil it. Just put it on the top. But if you incorporate it in, it don't wash nowhere as bad. It'll pretty much dissolve and stay there. That's coming down. That's,
Oh yeah,
Yep, she's coming down.
stick your head
yeah.
out the window today, you're going to have some ice froze on your face.
Man, I'm gonna tell you what.
37 degrees.
You be
Dropping.
thinking you done got into a daggone yellow jacket nest. You stick your head in that one in there. I guarantee you one something that'll wake you up.
It'll keep you awake till it melts off.
Till it quits burning. You get home, you look like you got the measles. You're like, good Lord, that ice told me up.
I can focus right now, boy. I'm all over the place.
Yeah, it looked like it's melting, but as soon as it hit the windshield, it was a little dot of ice that just run up the windshield melting. I'm sure some rain mixed in with it too, though.
Looks like Rain-X on the window.
It is scooting like rain that time.
It's rolling right off.
Yeah, I don't like waiting for wipers.
It probably done hit around here by now. I can't pull up my weather to see if it's here yet, but I ain't but an hour from the dock, so it's probably done hit here by now. I
Covered
know
the
they
dock
call.
up instantly.
Huh?
It covered the dock up instantly.
Yeah. Yeah, I know they calling for it to rain all day tomorrow, on into the night tomorrow night.
I'll be right back.
You got past Henderson yet down near Durham?
I'm coming in. I've come across the Falls Lake right now.
Oh, okay. I probably wouldn't know it down through there now because I know when last time I come through that truck in West, it's putting in a lot of new bypass interstates and all. They're gonna link it into the regular interstates, you know.
Yeah, that's what they're doing.
540, 440, all kinds of that stuff going to come over with extensions and 70. What is it? 78 or something was coming down through there from
I
somewhere.
think 540 is they got tolls.
Yeah, they got a toll road on it because I remember going there and I had to pay tolls. It takes a picture of your driver's license, your license on the back of your vehicle and send it to you in the mail.
Right.
Ain't even no toll booths. They just do it with a camera.
Oh, so you don't even have to stop and pay?
You just keep rolling. When you go through where the cameras are, you see a flash, and it takes the license plate picture of your license plate on the back of your vehicle, and they'll send it to you because they look to see who it's registered to. Then they'll send it told to whoever it's registered to. So if you borrow somebody's vehicle, they get a bill in the mail.
So if you get a rent a car, it'll charge it back to them, huh?
Yeah, it might. I don't know. It could. Probably what it do is send it to the rental car company, then the rental company will look and see who it was that rented it. And then they send it to them in the mail. Say, hey, look, you rented this car this certain day. They took this picture, so you pay it. Yeah, was making 2 or 3 different highways with shortcuts and stuff when I was trucking through there. But I'm gonna tell you, all down around that area, they used to call down around through all around Mebane and all on back up Burlington and all that. They call it Death Valley.
Oh, they call that Death Valley of Greensboro.
Yeah. Yep. But so
That's
many.
Death Valley.
Huh?
That's called Death Valley in Greensboro.
Oh, okay. They always told me it was around
Yeah,
Mebane and
man, it's
Burlington
just
area.
fucking puddle of damn water right there, boy. That was
All the
big
way up,
right there.
all the way up through Chapel Hill. Hey, it's like,
That
well, that's
thing,
what truck drivers used to call it anyway. All right, Mark. He said, I'm still here, Kenneth and Aaron. Brad's still here with us too, but
hitting that
Yeah.
water right there about made me pucker just a little bit.
Do you lose some water in your pants?
almost made you get moist.
Yeah, that's a big old part of that brand. 77 miles an hour.
It sounds like you got to wash and a clean down through that section.
Yeah, don't you be getting too moist and going home. At least make you wash your own clothes.
Yeah, I think the medicine's the best of me pretty bad right now.
Yeah,
Yeah, some of that medication can get you messed up pretty easy.
ain't no doubt about that. I know about that.
Got me pretty bad right now.
Yeah, I had to get them cut some of my medicine back, man. Shoot, I couldn't stand it.
I just gotta pay attention more to what I'm doing because it's like I'm wanting to doze off, but I don't know. Trying to do everything I can.
Yeah,
Yep.
I try not to take any more of anything that I have to.
Well, I just took what I had to because I was hurting so bad. So now
Yeah,
it's
kicking in all at once.
Yeah,
the muscle relax is probably what's doing it.
yeah, that's probably what
Oh
it is.
yeah, they do a good job of that.
No doubt about that. Oh, baby, I was gonna get some when I went to the chiropractor, but he don't believe in prescription drugs. Everything he does goes through his office is natural, all natural thing.
Yeah, it's going to be a common thing anymore. A lot of them around us are doing that too.
He said he don't fool with Big Pharma. He said Big Pharma hates him because what he does cuts out drugs and surgeries. We talked about it
Well,
all at my first visit.
it makes it bad. It makes it bad for the people that need it because the people that need it can't get it when they need it because of people abusing it.
Yeah. But this dude, he said he got over 3,800 different all natural supplements that he at his disposal. I said, man, you got quite a selection. And he said, yep. And he said, I don't want to tell you to take something that I don't know won't work. He said, I know that it works because I take it myself. And I was sitting there thinking, I said, man, you take over 3,800 prescriptions. I mean, all natural remedy, good Lord. To myself, I didn't ask me to take each and every one of them, but
Here's the mighty city of Durham.
yeah, buddy. Rock and roll.
I can see the glow.
Durham. Let's see, what is the name of some kind of brothers? Got a big old place on the right there that sells equipment, have equipment auctions and stuff. Trying to think of the name of the place, the auction company. Man, they sell all kinds of, I mean, big multi-million-dollar companies like construction equipment and stuff like that. And dump trucks. It was on the right foot coming into Durham, right after you cross the lake. On the right. Had a big old lot there. Sometimes the thing be full of equipment. They're getting ready to have an auction. Don't you take no chance now, buddy Roe. You hang in there now, you hear?
Yeah.
Yeah. Talk to me, man. As long as you talk to me, you'll be all right. You get quiet now. Don't make me go to yelling at you.
I get quiet. I'm just concentrating right now.
Okay. You get to getting sleepy, you tell me you're getting tired. I yell at you every 3 minutes or every 30 seconds if I got to, 10 seconds, whatever. I'll reach up and shake you real good if I need to.
These are the worst wrecks you'll ever have in your life. Most of the time, it's about 2 or 3 miles from your house.
Exactly. That's what
Yeah.
you say all the time. That's why the closer you get, the more careful you need to be, the more alert you need to be. Just take your hat, put it on the dashboard, and roll the window down. You about 3, I don't know, I want to say 30 something.
My hat's been on the dashboard since I left town.
Yeah, I swear I used to drive too. But if you get that bad of shape, let your head hit the one. They won't take about 15 seconds of that. You'll be good to go.
All right.
And the air conditioning on max cool, that'll work too. I had all kind of tricks I used to do.
If nothing else, just think about Lisa when you get home. She gonna whoop you. You
That's
mess up
right.
driving.
Lisa's probably well sound asleep by now. The curtain's probably fixing to come off the wall. She probably snores today.
Oh no, she gonna be mad at you when she watch the replay saying you telling everybody she snow.
Oh, I think she's probably still on here watching.
Yeah, she gonna make sure a man get home safe. I don't blame her on that. That's the way it ought to be.
Man, that was a Mickey D's that could have got me a mocha frappe.
Oh man, if they still open, I don't know if it's still. What time is it?
Told you she's watching.
Yep, you keep an eye on you, boy. Women good like that.
That's how you know you got a good woman right there.
Yep. Want to make sure a man gets through the door before she lay down. Ain't nothing wrong with that.
I figured she was still watching.
Brad, you gonna come in for my second wedding when we get married on the docks?
When you doing it?
It ain't gonna be the cold weather, I tell you that.
Well, I didn't figure you'd do it in January.
No, January's over with. We're gonna get married in overalls.
Heck yeah.
Well, that's good. I ain't got to wear no necktie or nothing.
Ooh, that man got pulled over back there. I'm glad he was on that side, not this side. That woke me up. That's 55 right here instead of 65.
Yeah, I tell you, once there was a hot strip for lolled up through there too, buddy. They sit on them exit ramp.
Yeah, Bugman, we're still up.
What's up, Bubba?
I am running 70.
Yeah, you better slow your butt down. That's regular driving, man.
That's a
20
60 mile. That's a 60-mile-an-hour road, ain't it?
50.
Well, it just bumped back up to 65 because I got out of Durham.
Yeah, you going through town limits, they slow it on down. They ain't no but a speed trap, put it in.
That's the one thing nice about 75 now. Most of it's 70. Once you get through that portion of Kentucky right out of Ohio.
They do that so they can get that revenue. They got all them exit ramps where you can't see them. Back up an exit ramp till you get out there faster. And that's
I usually wait till you get to the hilly part in Kentucky, and then I start laying it down before Tennessee.
Yeah.
I drove it enough that I know where they generally sit. So
Yeah, they got hot spots. Ain't no doubt about that. Anyway, up through that strip, I don't care. Anyway, it's good to see the law up through there. Anyway.
I don't like all these photos on the road. I know that.
No,
hydroplaning pretty bad, is it?
No, I'm not hydroplaning. I got good tires on it.
just jerking you all over the road, kind of. I get kind of pulling you. Find that stand wheel. Man, I smell a ribeye steak cooking. Y'all smell it?
I don't know how anything cooking right now will be good.
Smell like burdock.
I'd go for some eggs over easy right now, some bacon.
Oh man,
How many you want?
Take about 6 right now.
Sounds good.
6 pieces of bacon or 6 eggs.
6 eggs.
Right on.
You really think you're eating a lot, but you're not eating a lot with 6 eggs. There's not much there.
No, I most times cook at least 3. So a lot of times I cook 6. I cut back to 3 the most time now, though, since it done got to be $85 a dozen.
It is what it is, man. They're going to raise price on everything. They know people still going to buy it because they need it.
Yep.
Yeah, they're pinching people out, man.
Everybody will bitch about it, but everybody still got to go buy it because everybody still needs it.
Yeah,
Yep.
you gotta have it to live, man.
Unless they all move out to the country and get them chicken coops where they can have their own eggs.
I've been thinking about getting me some chicken, but then I said I think I'm gonna wait till I get away from here and get settled somewhere else, and then I'm gonna have my own chicken.
I got to ask that tonight. He's like, well, can we get chickens? I'm like, how do you know you're not going to get a rooster in a set of those chickens?
Yeah, I want at least one rooster though. I want him to wake me up every morning about 4:30.
I live in town. I don't think my neighbors would like that very much.
I got to get up from here, go feed my chickens, get the eggs, and go catch some shad. Get it on the water here now. Go about 5:30, just getting light enough to see. I have my bait, getting ready to stick a hook through the old shed.
The thing about it, you get some chickens well established, they'll lay more eggs than what you can eat.
Yeah, I'll pickle them jokers. Make me some pickled eggs, man. Invite everybody over Friday night poker. Snacks gonna be pickled eggs and beer. 2:30, 3 in the morning, we're gonna have some good fighting content. Might have a little horseradish sauce there too to dip your eggs in. Woo, baby, that's like putting a short fuse on a stick of dynamite. Yeah. My daughter won't let me eat horseradish sauce no more.
Good morning, Crazy Hillbilly. Welcome in.
What's up here, brother?
Billy,
Yeah, Billy. Let me get back in chat. We're getting a few people in here. I'm watching the rain fall. Get back over here and see what's up.
this ain't nothing but a rain shower right now.
That's good.
You don't always get to see the windshield glitter.
If there's no ice falling, that means the temperature won't drop. That's a good thing. Most than likely. Yeah, I hear you, Mom. I thought you went to sleep a long time ago, Bug. You say you gonna lay down and take a nap 2 or 3 hours ago. Susquehanna, what's up, Crash?
What's going on, Stan?
James, all back in. Sell what you don't eat. Yeah, you could do it. I figure if a grocery store getting $3 a dozen, I could sell them for $2.80, and people would come line up at the store, at the door, ringing the doorbell.
You ever have quail or duck eggs?
I've had quail eggs and I've had guinea eggs, but I never had a duck egg.
Them quail eggs are good. It just takes a lot of them to make something out of it.
Make a good sandwich, take 30 eggs.
Yeah. And you might get a sandwich for one.
Yeah. And them guinea eggs are good too, but they're a little bigger than a quail, but they not much butter. You don't get much yield out of them either. But they're good. That's something I like to have some more of too. Is old guinea. That's the best guard dog you can have.
Them things right there eat the crap out of ticks. I know that.
Ticks, ants, fleas, anything crawls on the ground. Grasshoppers, what up, man? Any kind of flying bugs or something, they see him, they going across there, they gonna peck him.
I like to watch them chase June bugs.
Yeah, if they would be stroking, trying to catch that thing.
We used to take a string to a June bug. That was our pet.
Yeah, we should do the same with that in them old big brown walls. We catch him and take a knife and hold him down when his stinger come out, cut the sting off so he couldn't sting you. Then we tie a piece of sewing thread to him and let him fly around.
Yep.
We used to do all kind of mean stuff when we was kids.
Stan, I don't think a lot of people like eating rooster eggs.
Back in Orange County. Yeah.
Right, big orange. You ain't too far from Burlington now, tonight.
No, I'll get to Bevan. I'm right down here. It's a 4-way from the interstate. It's gonna be 4 lanes now. That'll take me right on past the weigh station and all the way to Bevan and the house.
Yeah. I know exactly what you're talking about. Been through that many a time. I used to hate that way station. Them boys are mean down there. I used to hit the back road, take 70 around, just so when I mess with them. But a lot of them be sitting around on 70 too, looking for you. Well, yo, what you doing back here? Where you going? Let me see your paperwork.
Yeah, they don't play with that kind of stuff.
No,
I'm sure taking them tolls is a whole lot faster than going around them, though.
yeah, it is. But a lot of times, some of the customers I had, I was delivering paper to printing shops and stuff, and a lot of them was in on 70 and off of 70 in some of them little towns and all up in Burlington.
Yeah.
So I just go that way. If you ever ask me, I show them the bills, and they see it up in Burlington. They just wouldn't say nothing, you know.
Welcome in, Jody.
Hey, Jody. Yeah, the rain that got here, I can hear it hit my window down my bedroom one. Happened on the window pane. You in for a potty break?
What's up, Jody?
You up now? You got to stay up at least a couple of hours. We get Aaron home. You need to go live, Jody. We'll call it Jody's Breakfast Club. We'll be up eating breakfast together this morning. Everybody cooking breakfast.
Does sound nice.
Yeah, buddy. I'm thinking about cooking me some flapjacks this morning.
I've been getting a lot of that practice through the week. My daughter seems to want pancakes about every morning when she gets up to go to school.
Girl, she got a mindset like me. I love some pancakes now. I ain't supposed to be eating them much, but I eat too many of them.
I can get them all a plate of pancakes, and I'll make a big plate with the leftover batter, and they'll be gone before you even make it to lunch.
I did. Yeah, sometimes I'll put blueberries, I'll put chocolate chips in, or peanut butter chips in it.
Yeah, I'll do that with bananas and apples too.
Oh yeah, heck yeah, that'll work good.
She was mad on Friday though because we ran out of syrup. I'm like, well, we ain't having pancakes today.
You got
I
any
made,
jelly? Put jelly on it. That's good too.
yeah, that is good too. She likes her syrup. I made sure to get some today.
Yeah. I mean, but like if you run out of something and you don't have none, you're not planning on going to the store right before you eat. Just go ahead and just tell the here, sugar, you a little jelly. We're gonna get some today. You have your syrup tomorrow. The best we can do this morning. It'd be better than eating it just like it is.
Oh yeah.
That's what I do when I run out of the syrup. I slam a little jelly on a little strawberry or something.
I always put a little butter on them on it anyways. So
Oh yeah, heck yeah! You got to put a little buttermilk on. Man, shoot, ain't no pancake where butter melted on. Got to give that yellow tint to them.
I'll tell you what, she's picky at eating certain stuff, but pancakes is not one of them.
I heard that. Yeah, you're right. Susquehanna sugar's bad for you all the way around. I got a good lesson on that when Mama was down there in Durham and Dukes. Went that.
Bang.
Huh?
I said, welcome to me bang.
Maybe.
Me bang.
Yeah, me bang. Well, that's good, Jody. I'm proud of you, girl. When you say you used to drink 6 or 7 of them a day, you just had one all week. That's good.
Aaron, Jody said she thinks you need a minivan.
I don't need a damn anything.
Yeah, put on the side of it the regulator wagon.
One of them big old rider trucks will work good now. I put bunk beds on one side, TV in the middle, and I park it right down there to dock the fish while I watch TV.
That'd be pretty nice.
Yeah.
Mobile camper.
I shared a picture of a camper on a transfer truck had on his back for a camper. He had actually a camper. Like you put on a truck, he had that for his sleeper.
I heard that.
Heck, them 90s Econolines had that big folding back bench seat you could dang near lay down and fish right out of the back of it if you wanted to.
Yeah, sure could.
Just back that thing right up to the edge of the water and make you a rod rack to fit in the trailer hitch in the back, open the back doors, and you'd be all set. You could sleep and then open up the door and go right to your pole.
I always wanted to get me a houseboat, man. I still ain't ruled that out. I just don't know what piece of water I'd like to keep it on.
Yeah. And what waters will actually let you keep it on it.
Yeah, that's true too. A lot of places probably wouldn't Maybe a marina or something might sell you a boat slip. I don't know if it would or not.
I think,
Huh?
I'm getting off of 119. Told you where to get
All
off at.
right.
I'm done.
Yeah. Yeah, buddy. Whoop, whoop. One of these days, I'm gonna come in there and see you and Lisa. I'm gonna surprise you. I have to call. I couldn't surprise you though, because I don't know where you live at. I have to get your address.
Oh,
At least get your donut.
and let's look at this spaghetti junction I got going on here. Get off the interstate, you turn left, and you go where the traffic should be coming at your face, but they're not because they're on the other side where we used to be.
That had me all messed up.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's why they done it.
That is crazy.
Like right
They
here,
gonna,
right here, people should be turning and coming going this way across the bridge. Where no, this is our way to cross the bridge. But they go that way to go across the bridge over there behind us. That makes no sense at all to me.
That's a heck of a way to do it.
that's confusion right there. They go aiming on leaving it like that.
Oh yeah.
What? It's just like you're driving in on the wrong side of the road. You're in London, huh?
You are basically driving on the wrong side of the road, but that's the way they done it.
Yeah, you're driving in London or some other country. Now.
There's the donut shop right on the left.
Ah, let's go to the donut shop.
It
They
looks
not
like
open.
an insurance claim waiting to happen right there.
I ain't lying, they do, man. It's crazy.
I got to slow down.
Yeah, you better, man. Them Bonnie Fights running around through that checking for burglars and stuff, doing their rounds while poppy. You'd have about 15, 18 county cop cars all around you with blue lights. You'd be blinded.
I'll get every one of them to tase me too.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, what is it? Look how you get in the car. Watch it. Pull your taser. Pull your taser. My cousin got in an altercation with them in Powhatan County down near Richmond before you get to Chesterfield. Man, they'd wind up locking him up. That dude went out raided on them jokers. I said, man, what you do that for? He said, man, I want for that crap coming up on my property telling me what I wasn't gonna do. and then they put the handcuffs on him. And some kind of way he done something to get it the handcuffs or put the handcuffs up under his feet and come back up in front of him. He said, oh look, he's getting there, get there. And one guy took a taser and shot it and popped it in his neck. And he reached up out and took it, the thing that went in his neck and pulled it out and slung it up. Oh my God, he pulled a taser. Hit him again.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, man. They done got, he said about 8 of them grabbed him and threw him on the ground. He was still in handcuffs. Took 8 of them to contain him and put him on the ground.
Holy crap.
I said, man, did you get into blackjack? He said, yeah, they popped me a couple times. I got one goose egg right above my right ear. I said, man, you better go get checked out. You love to have you a daggone concussion. He said, I'll be all right in a few weeks. I said, man, you crazy, man. Well, it was him and the neighbors got in an argument. And the neighbor said he's going to tear his fence down. He said, no, I'll put the fence down to keep you from bothering me. You ain't going to tear it down. And they got to arguing back and forth, and the other man's wife called the cops on him. They wound up locking my cuz up because my cuz didn't know how to maintain and be cool. He wanted to show his butt.
Come on, man, what are you doing? Go down the road. You're about to piss me off.
They just remember they passed the donut shop. They get ready to turn around and go back.
They just realized they were driving on Sunday in front of you.
He ain't get out of my way. He ain't doing but like 35 miles an hour.
He's like, wait a minute, I think I'm going the wrong way. Uh-oh. Yeah, he's like, right away, I'm going the wrong way. You did a blinky winky on me, man.
Probably did. Probably switched the service.
Yeah. I know service used to be come and go down through there. Spotty. In some places.
I suppose they fixed it everywhere, but we'll see.
Yeah. They got enough daggone towers up everywhere. They ought to have 100% coverage everywhere you go.
I stomp on this. I can break traction at 40 miles an hour. That's a bad truck right here, boy.
You see, you broke traction.
Yeah, I broke traction. I punched it fourth gear, and it's fun tires.
Mm. Oh, wet woe sometimes can be slick.
Now, what would make a hit in my windshield? They would be slipping.
I
He needs to stop till I get home.
don't blame you, brother. It's be very careful. There you go. Tom's in here. He says deep breaths, Aaron. Deep breaths. That gives you more oxygen to your brain. It will wake you up. I used to do that all the time, Tom. It worked for a while. After a while, don't nothing work. I can tell you that. What's up, Dynamos, my brother? He back up in here. What's going on, man?
Animal caught him a big fish.
Yeah, he did. I seen it. I seen him put that thing. He had that little sly grin on his face too when he's holding it up. I said, "Look at him." He said, "Oh yeah, look at me. I'm catfishing."
Way to go, Dan. You were your due. You put your work in, you're due for him.
Ain't no doubt about it, brother. You hit the nail on the head. He's due for it.
I told you if you keep at it, eventually you'll find something good to do and some places to go.
Yep.
Never fails.
He sure enough worked it hard enough too. I'm gonna tell you that. He almost give up one time though. I got on him then. I said, "Man, you gotta keep going and slinging." He said, "I don't know." He said, "I think I'm just gonna quit catfishing. I'm gonna quit catfishing." Well, I said, "No, man. Keep on slinging, brother. Don't give up. Just keep on slinging." So he kept on slinging.
Yeah, the one thing about it, Dan, not every time when you go out are you going to catch a big fish, but when you do, you appreciate the ones you catch.
Oh, LG, you was talking about the road rage. I was talking about keeping your eyes open. He told him to take deep breaths for that dude was going slow in front of you.
A lot of standing water on the road. This road is bad for that. Especially right here at the creek at the bottom.
It's all right, Dan. You can consider yourself stepped up another notch, brother. You're growing. You're getting better. I got to do the same thing, man.
See, now when people try to give you a hard time about not catching any fish, say, "Well, you're wrong because I got them right here."
Yep. Flip that pitch on them.
All right, gentleman and LG Bass, if you're in here, I don't have to send you a message because I am home.
Yep, he's in here. All right, brother. Glad you make it, man. Glad you made it.
Yes, sir.
Go in there and get that breakfast that Lisa done got cooked up for you, buddy. And we home. That's what catfish and crab is, and we home. All right, Jody, you going live? I think Jody ought to go live. Everybody nominate Jody to go live. Raise your hand. Look, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7, 8, 9, 35 people I see so far. I can't see no farther now. Jody, they holding a hand up.
LG said, "Hey, I asked you to send me a message," with some laughy faces.
All right, then. Y'all take them easy. I was hoping Miss Jody's going to go live. Daggone her. Maybe Catfish and Crappy ought to go live on Catfish and Crappy Live. What do you think about that, man? No, I'm in bed. I'm going to sleep. Leave me alone. Shut up and go to bed. Okay, Jody. All right. Take care, Mr. Brad. Enjoy hanging with you up here, man.
Yeah, take it easy.
You too, buddy. We'll hopefully do it again sometime.
Oh yeah, it's always a good time.
Look at old Catfish and Crab. He all grumpy too. I'm going to bed. See, he went in that mukbang on a big old plate of chicken wing. Now he can't hold his eyes open.
Hey, if nothing else, we learned one thing tonight. We know how many boars are officially on the dock.
There you go. Now I got one problem. I got to keep it in my noodle.